lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low, next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove, the bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views, broken for you. My moment approaching, the coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading, the models I'm dating. This cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace.
Look, August.
I told you I was different from the other cats. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smiles, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus.
We winning. Now y'all know we gotta play our next one. Go out. You did. Cause it's the vibe, man.
Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out of damage. Without I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag.
I ain't chasing love, I'm staying in my bag.
Trying to say I'm the man. I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my wife tell it all when I was lost on the rain, now I'm floating.
God dang. Are y'all really listening to the words in this song, man? Are y'all really listening to the word? Man, listen. This is one of the hottest songs I done made, man. I ain't looking for love, I just stay in my bag. You feel? August. I ain't looking for love, I just stay in my bag. August, what you talking about, man? You hear me? Man, let me bring this song back, man. Y'all gotta listen to the words, man. Hey, Dub, man, I'm about to run it back, man. Don't worry about it, dog. I'm finna run that joint back, man. Hold on.
Came from the storm. Ain't nobody see it.
I gotta listen to the words, man. Hold up.
Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it.
Hold up.
They didn't see when I was down bad.
I was damn bad. Hold up.
Now every move got a cost with it.
Hey.
I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was scum, I was fighting myself.
Hold up.
Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help.
Build it up, I asked no help.
They
Hold
was
up.
sleeping on me, now they watching my steps.
Oh, they was sleeping on that watching my
Now I'm
steps.
like
Hold
a
up.
king, I don't deal with the rest.
Hey.
I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt.
You got dark,
Every
I
loss
said,
that I took, I just turned it to racks.
I told me to
I
correct.
ain't
Hold up.
chasing no love, I just stay in my bag.
Hey, hold up.
Now the same ones doubting, try to say I'm the man.
Hey, hold up.
I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular.
Now I'm throwing the ball, I ain't regular. Hold up.
Lost in it.
Hold up.
Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it.
Hey.
I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage.
Hold up.
Now I just glide through the chaos.
Hey.
I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire and pain. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all.
Y'all.
Oh, came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad.
They still I was down bad, man.
Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
Man, what it do? Shout out to the goddamn chat, man. How y'all doing tonight? Sorry I'm 8 minutes late. That's on me. I apologize. Y'all know I'm usually live at 10 o'clock. Hey, I was running a little late tonight. Last night I didn't even turn my camera on. But hey, we good tonight. We here. Your boy Trey, the truth teller, is in the goddamn building. And let me see who all we got in the chat at the moment, man. Hey, man, go wake everybody up, man. Tell them get out them lame pages. Whatever YouTube page they on, tell them get out that lame page and come listen to the truth, man. Y'all already know how we get the vibes. OG, I might need you to hold down the second half tonight. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. OG, I might need you to hold it down. But we got August in the building. August is pregnant, y'all. So August don't need to be up on a panel arguing with people going back and forth. She need to take this time, nurture that child, and take it easy. Okay. So you might need to watch the content you consuming. You need to be at peace. You don't need to be upset. You don't need to be hearing no garbage. So pay attention to your ear gate, your eye gates. You understand that, young lady? We got OG J Speed in the goddamn building coming in giving. He came in with a super chat. Peace and love. And always strive for the truth. Shout out to one of my dogs, OGJ Speed, that I argue with. I don't agree with him half the time. He need to go on and give one lady, just one lady, some head one time. OG, you got to give one lady some head before you die. Okay, OGJ Speed. We know you don't give head, but you gotta go down on one woman before you leave this earth, sir. Just one. Bless her. Make her feel special, OG. Just one time. Y'all know OG don't get head. He don't even like receiving it. We gonna pray for that man. Something wrong with that old man. Shout out to E-Dub in the goddamn building. Where we got in the building? Let me see. Let's see what we got in the building. We got Tailored Wealth 82. Tailored for Wealth 82. Shout out to Taylor for Wealth. Is that R&B sack? No, that's not. No, that's not. All right. Make sure y'all hit the like button. And listen, when y'all go back and watch these videos, when y'all go back and watch my videos, make sure y'all hyping the videos up, man. Y'all go back through and watch my content, hype the goddamn video, man. Straight up, man. I think my birthday on a Sunday, I think I'm going to stream for 12 hours that day. And we're going to set a birthday goal. It's going to be a high, I'm telling y'all right now, I'm going to have a high birthday goal. So you might just go and get ready. I don't get ready. But it's a lot of people that watch me. So I know with all y'all, we can reach the goal. So we're going to have I'm going to be 45 May 3rd. So we're going to have a high goal for that day. Even if we don't reach it, we're going to shoot for the stars. We got Mimi Flo in the goddamn building. We got Dory out in the streets again. Dory, I don't know what you're talking about. Neo, what up? Shout out to Neo, man. We don't always agree. But one thing about Neo, man, he going to pull up and listen to the content. Shout out to Neo, man. We in the building. Shout out to OG. That's not Christ-like, Trey. Neo, I know it's not. I know it's not Christ-like, brother. I know. Don't charge it to my heart. Don't charge it to my heart. Yesterday, you said you was, Dory, you worry about the wrong thing. You worry about the wrong thing, young lady. You worry about the wrong thing. You ain't grown folk business. My camera was messed up. That's what's wrong with yesterday. My camera was messed up. Okay, Neil said he'd be 45 in November. For sure. So, y'all, tonight, the Domination Man, what up? Some in the building, new to the channel, but always watch. Domination, appreciate that. Tonight, we're going to talk about Nia Long and Keke Palmer said dating is stupid. Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh. We going to be in for what, dudes? I need the ladies to pull up tonight. We're Rose and Karen when you need them. The ladies going to have to explain this one. Yeah, the ladies going to have to explain this one. If I got any ladies ducked off in the chat tonight, I need y'all to surface. Show yourself. Yeah, Dory, you too. You're a woman. Already, man. Already. Hey, Neo, man, you got to become a member of the page, man. We got my dog in the building tonight, Pat. Me and Pat don't always agree. Pat know I'm the realest nigga in it, but Pat won't admit that. But it's all good. Pat like them fake niggas. Pat like watching them fake niggas, so he know exactly what I'm talking about. But I don't care, nigga. You know I'm on time. I slap niggas in real life, and I'm not talking about you, Pat. You feel me? I got my dog, Miss Kim, in the building. Oh, man. I won't. Man, listen. I got my dog in the building tonight.
I'm so proud of you, Trey. You made that song?
Hey, Summer. Yeah, I made that song. Yeah. Hey, Summer, listen, man. You already know what it is, man. We're going to keep you. Summer, we're going to keep it 100 over here. You can't get. Hey, listen. If you ain't ready for the truth, man, don't listen. Summer, this is not the page for you. See, we're not going to bash women over here. No. Hold on, no. Demolition, you do not have to have a membership to pull up. No, you do not. Getting the membership is just a way to support the platform. That's all it is. So if you like my content, you like my commentary, you like what we do over here, it's just a way to support the page. That's all it is, Demolition, man. That's all it is. You don't have to. But I encourage, man, if you like what we doing over here, man, just, you know what I'm saying, just become a member, man, and keep your membership. You know what I'm talking about? Make sure Angry Man doesn't mess with Summer tonight. I'm on that tonight. Listen, Anger Man was just having a conversation, man. Like, come on, bro. He wasn't even on like Anger Man. Listen, man. I don't even know Anger Man like that, but I knew of him, right? And then, I seen him on other platforms, but every time he come over here, he on some player type stuff. He cooling. Now he challenging women, but at the same time, when he got proven, even when he got proved wrong, he conceded. So it's like, he conceded when he was wrong. Like, that's a real one. I respect that. I like Anger Man. The more he come over here, man, vibe with us, man, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like, man, he a real one, man. Real recognized real. He gave me my props. He said the reason he started coming up over here because he seen how real I was. Like, I can't do no more respect that. You know what I mean? He seen the truth in me. That's why he said he started pulling up over here. Oh, man. Ken, what up?
Just was twerking, you know.
You was over there twerking? Man, your husband.
You know I was.
Boy, your husband gonna put you in a headlock, boy. I can't wait.
That's cool. It'll be all right.
I'm gonna tell your husband on you.
He seen me. He was like, "What are you doing?" And then you replayed the song again. I was like, "Hey!" And I started twerking. I just left a draft party though, so.
Oh yeah.
Draft watch party. My husband is a Raiders fan. They got the first draft pick, so I had to sit and watch the whole damn draft.
Oh, okay. Oh, your husband a football fan?
Of course.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't watch football, me personally, but
we super football fans over
I think
here.
one of my little homies getting drafted tonight. You know what I'm saying? So
I hope the draft is over tonight. So and then the Cowboys.
But he gonna get on. He gonna get on the team regardless because he connected with the Dallas Cowboys. So he gonna Jerry and Jerry.
Jerry pissed me off tonight. He traded our seat to 20. Like he kept trading our seats. So we got one draft that we probably didn't really want. Like they gave us a nigga who's supposed to replace what is it, Diggs? Trayvon Diggs. So the nigga we got supposed to be his replacement, I guess.
Okay.
But I was just coming up to tell you that song was fire.
Yeah, I created that joint. Yeah.
It was definitely fire.
I appreciate that, man. So you were twerking to the song I created?
Yes, I was talking about the song. We was twerking. I said you played it once.
No, not we. You were. Don't say we, because your husband wasn't twerking.
Oh no, me and my daughter. That's what I'm talking about. We.
Your daughter.
She gotta watch the draft too. She 20. She need to see who's.
Your daughter don't need to be twerking. Yeah, you talking about?
Okay, she don't twerk at all.
You never. Said we.
Yeah, me and my daughter, but we don't twerk at all.
So why you say y'all were twerking?
I'm side-eyeing you. If you can see my face, I'm like winking.
Okay, I about to say, I know your husband ain't letting his daughter twerk. Well, I know he ain't letting that happen.
And we go in her room and we do what we do.
Yeah, we gonna pray for you on my mama. Yeah, we gonna pray for you.
That's good.
We gonna pray for you. Yeah, man. So we're gonna do a review tonight, man. Keke, Palmer, Nia Long, man. They said dating is stupid, man. Truth be told, like, hey, Nia Long hit that walk, man. It's sad for a woman that bad. A woman so sexy and beautiful like Nia Long to hit the wall, man. God dang, man, she hit the wall. She done hit the wall. But listen, we ain't gonna go into that until we get a panel.
I was just giving you props on your song, but I think that's like a Dallas thing or a Texas thing.
No, I actually remade the March Madness. That's Cody. What up? That was actually a remake of the Future song March.
That's Madness. What I was gonna say. It was giving me a little Future, but then it was giving me a little Mo3, and then I was like, okay,
yeah,
I like it.
I remade the song March Madness. The March Madness. Okay. See, let me play. You'll hear the March Madness in her. Let me just listen to the beat. I took the March Madness song, redid the beat, and create the song. So
I heard some.
Came from the storm.
You hear that? The piano, that's the March Madness. You remember the March Madness song by Future, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see something. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play it on my phone real quick. I'm just gonna play the
That's
instrument.
dress it up and go to NASCAR.
Yeah.
The dash.
That's it right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I heard something.
That's one of my favorite songs.
Mine too. That's one of my favorites.
Like, that's a classic Future drop. You feel me?
For sure. That's when Future was really winning.
Boy, Future still winning. What do you mean? Boy, that nigga still dropping hits.
I ain't heard like
even the last album he dropped with Metro. The last two joints he did with Metro were hot.
But have you heard of Purple Rain full CD?
Purple Rain. Come on, man. Like how much?
The whole CD was called Purple Rain, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm an
or
old
the album.
Clip. I'm an old clip. Holland Hill, born and raised. Stop playing, man.
That's what I'm saying. So Future ain't came out with a Purple Rain.
Hey Nick, what up? Nah, no, Kim, you tripping. He been dropping hits, man.
I ain't heard nothing in a couple years. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, so you didn't like the Lil Demon?
She My Little Demon?
Yeah, you ain't like that?
It was okay.
Man, that was hot, man. You ain't like Plutowski?
I don't think I know that one.
Trapping them bones again. Timmy them mode.
God, I don't think so.
Where you been? Man, hold on. I'm gonna just play the instrumental. I ain't gonna play the song because I don't want to get, you know what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me see. Hold on real quick. You ain't like I'm that nigga? I'm that nigga, yeah. Huh?
I'm that nigga. Something up on me. I'm on that nigga. It was okay, but it's not giving Future from back in the day. God, he not giving me. You
remember this song right here?
I can't hear it, Trey. I don't hear nothing.
You heard nothing?
Nothing, Trey. I see you bobbing your head, but ain't nothing playing, brother.
Hold on. Let me see when the beat drop. Hold on.
I don't hear nothing.
You heard nothing at all?
Chat, can y'all hear something? With your voice. Okay, now I hear something.
Just hold on. It's gonna come in. It's called Plutowski.
Trey, I'm not hearing nothing. Oh, it dropped. Okay.
You don't know that song?
No, I haven't.
Dang, that's crazy. It's called Plutowski. Plutowski.
I gotta get back into Future, but Future ain't never been Future since a couple years ago.
Man, you don't be listening, man. I be listening.
I miss Purple Rain Future. I miss March Madness Future. Like I miss that. Man, I ain't hearing that.
We still been dropping, man.
I can give him that one. I'm that nigga. Something. I can give him that one. But other than that, nah.
All right, man. Like I said, we're gonna deal with we're gonna go ahead and review a little bit more of that video from last night. But we gonna god dang on me. We gonna our focus is gonna be the NIA long, but I'm waiting till I get a full panel before I start reviewing that. So when I get a full panel, we're gonna move over. So we're gonna still do a little bit of the video we've been doing. The video we've been reviewing for the last couple of days. We still ain't got through that mud, but it's all good. We gonna. And the crazy part is the NIA long stuff is gonna contradict 100% what the Yada dude was talking about. It's gonna contradict that to the T. All that rhetoric he was talking about, boy, I'm telling you. Some stories.
Possible.
Where about everybody at? I just came to tell you about your song.
Egg don't ever
That's all
need to
good.
give birth. Men have to develop sperm at puberty. That's when we start to produce sperm at puberty. We can't even give life yet. A woman is born being able to give life. Now,
they can't get life without the sperm.
hold on. Listen. Let me give you some knowledge, brother. And this is the stuff they hide from us. This is stuff they hide from us. First, I want to say all praises due to the Most High God. You speaking, God. You showing out, God. All praises due you showing out.
Boy, this
Now,
nigga's
I
so
need
fake.
you to understand this too. I'm gonna get to what he asked. I'm gonna forget about what I was just saying. I'm gonna get to what he just asked. He said, no, what he just said. He said, a woman cannot give birth without a man. There is something called parthenogenesis. When beings are able to create females, species are able to reproduce themselves. Men, we evolved from women. At one point in time, there was nothing but women. This is a feminine earth. And I'm not trying to sound all spiritual and mystical and all that.
Shit different though. I ain't never heard none of this shit. Go ahead.
This is a feminine earth. Everything here is feminine. Everything here is nurturing, from the sun to the moon to the fruits to the water. Everything's divine feminine. Nothing's masculine.
Yeah.
And when we say masculine,
Kim, you believe it, Kim?
Things and slamming things,
even
and
the colors are feminine.
Everything's feminine.
Yeah, it's pretty green. It's pretty blue skies.
Come on, man. Yeah. Everything. Let me ask the sisters in the background, ladies.
Man, blue is the color of royalty. What is he talking about?
Women, would you do it?
What did he say? Ask the women what?
But a lot of women will.
A lot of women will. But men,
I'm just watching.
Would you live on a planet with just men?
Fuck no.
No. We need all women, but we don't want to tell them that.
Oh no, I do.
We don't want to tell them that.
I can't even be around niggas.
Come on, man. Come
on. Fuck living on earth with this nigga. I don't want to be in the car with nothing nowhere with niggas.
And tell me, a loving woman does not bring the best out of a man.
You're right.
And before we reach that awakening, we done drug that woman through hell.
Yeah, for sure.
She's so strong. I love this, but Mama, I'm coming home. And then she come back, forgive you. We say, baby, we'll never do it again. And then what we do? Again and again and again. And then we tell her she's crazy for being emotional. Come on, man. Come on. Brothers, I need you to understand this. Men were created to labor for women. That's why we're built the way we're built. We're not built
to do what?
That's
men
my
are
brother.
built to labor for women. That's why we're built the way we're built. That's why we're built stronger.
Oh, we
heard me, Trey?
to be the workers.
We're built to labor. We're built to go to war. We're built to.
You say what, Kim?
I said that's my brother.
That's my brother.
Yeah.
Boy, why you over here being petty today?
You
You say that's my brother. I can't, cuz. Yeah, why you on demon time?
I'm not. I'm feeling. I told you I just left a draft party. I just can't.
Hey, Mom don't be doing that, do
It sound about the same to me.
So you tell me Mom be sounding just like that.
Do you? Yes, to me. Do he don't be sound like that to you?
No, he do not.
Okay.
Mom don't sound like that, man. Mom be tripping.
Tell the
but he don't
truth.
sound like
Shame
that,
the devil. Tell the truth. Shame the
Boy,
devil.
Taylor for well so petty to my all praise. But y'all, hey, listen, when Mom pull up, I need y'all to keep all this same energy, man.
I'm gonna be gone.
When Mom pull up, I need y'all to keep that same energy. Tell them the same thing, man. Hey, man, anybody can pull up as long as you want to bring value to the stream, man. I ain't tripping, bro.
The guard. Yeah. We built to shield. When a man steps out with his family or his woman and his children or just his woman, we on guard. We're naturally on guard. We can't even fuck.
Oh, yeah.
But when we with our boys, we chilling because we know everybody on guard. So we chilling.
Yeah. Nah, niggas will let you get away with some shit if it's just him and his boy. Like, man, just gone. But my girl, I gotta do it to you.
Come on, man.
I gotta do it to you. You shouldn't even be disrespectful in this moment.
And come on. And a lot of you men don't understand. You don't understand. A righteous man is a disciplined man. A righteous man is one that can tear your head off your shoulders, but he chooses not to.
Right.
That's a righteous man. Yeah. You think reading the Bible and drinking and partying every weekend makes you righteous? Or praying 5 times a day and making salat makes you righteous? You men are foolish. The only way for you to truly awaken is by first being awakened through a woman. No awakening does not come no other way. If it wasn't for Mary, Jesus' mother, we wouldn't know a Jesus. If it wasn't for Muhammad, may peace be upon his wife, we wouldn't know a Muhammad.
So you don't think niggas can, you don't think men can be their best selves without a woman?
Let me finish this because I know people will clip this up and say, "Yeah, there's a devil." I know they're already saying I'm a cult leader. Let me break this down. Man, when I said that it wouldn't be a Muhammad without Khadijah, you have to remember when Muhammad came, may peace be upon him, came from that mountain. The first person he ran to was Khadijah, and he said, "Khadijah, am I losing my mind? Angel Jibril appeared for me. They saying I'm the prophet of God. Am I crazy?" She said, "No." She's the first to bear witness. You're my man, and you are who you say you are. She's the first to be a Muslim. The first Muslim was a woman. The first one to bear witness. Christians, when Jesus was on the cross and he resurrected after 3 days, who was the one that he appeared to? It was right outside where he was not buried, but put in that cave with the rock in front of. Who did he appear to? Mary. And then who did he tell Mary to take that message to? His disciples. He didn't appear to them, man, James, John, Luke, and all of them, and Matthew. He appeared to Mary. Why? Because Mary was solid. Women are the most loyal creatures walking earth.
I agree with that.
The most loyal creatures. All you men in the streets running around with 50 men. If y'all ran around with 10 thorough women, y'all be winning right now.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all don't know no different. Y'all don't know what loyalty is because you don't have a loyal bone in your body. That's why you reject your women. That's why you say you're not going to provide for your women. That's why you're not loving your women. And you're going to say, "I love you." Then you cuss her out next week. Come on, man. Y'all cowards. Now I'm showing these men that they're cowards. And I'm not just speaking my words. I'm like, look at my life. Look at my wife. Look at my children. I'm birthing my own children. I've been with my wife for over 10 years and she's still glowing and shining. I must know something. And I'm thriving. I'm thriving globally. Globally.
It's something about him I don't believe.
That's loyal. I don't need nothing else.
But well, the thing is that, oh man,
I think he's telling the truth, but I just don't believe.
Okay, what about
out of his mouth?
So Kim, tell me, what is he speaking the truth about? I'm not saying there isn't any truth in some of the things he's saying, but what truth is he speaking that stands alone?
He's saying women are loyal.
So you think all women are loyal?
I think most women are loyal. Yes, I do think that. But I don't believe it. I don't believe him. It's something about him that I don't like. All right,
so let me ask you a question. Do men cheat a lot?
Yes.
What do most men cheat with?
What do they cheat with?
Who do most men cheat with?
Women. What are you saying? What are you asking me?
Checkmate.
You basically telling a piece.
Oh, so you saying that the women that they get to cheat with, but then women don't know that he.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay.
Don't do that.
So I'm gonna just let you checkmate me when I don't believe that.
So side piece. Hold on. What is a side piece?
A side piece. She know that the man.
What is this? Hold on. What is a sneaky link?
That's not a. They just one night thing.
No. That's a one night stand. Don't do that.
But most of the piece to y'all, can I say something?
Go ahead, brother.
Most of the side pieces in the sneaky link, they got dude. Or what he's saying is that they not loyal to begin with. They not, like, you get what I'm saying? How he's saying most of them is loyal, but despite that, homeboy just sound like he a little bit too late. Like he on that soapbox, he trying to, you know what I'm saying? He sound like a pastor that's pandering, but it's like a pastor that his theology is pandering to women. And it's just, man, come on now. We done seen this a million times. You know what I'm saying? Like, buddy, and you was funny talking about that's my brother. That's why I came up. I was talking shit in the chat because my dog, but I be
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? So I was talking shit in the chat. But yeah, he just pandering to women, bro. And it's like, that's a little too late. You know what I'm saying? We done seen this a million times. And Bank
Yeah.
got him on his interview. I felt like he walked in the trap. Bank let him get all that off. And then he let his ass up.
Yeah. But man, I'm just like I'm just trying to get Kim to understand that you got side pieces, you got sneaky links, you got friends with benefits, and most of these
So
people
all
know.
of them know.
Now they say all, in
Most.
my opinion, most of them know.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
I
Women are
agree with that.
territorial. So you're not gonna be able to be like, yeah, I got a wife, but come over tonight.
All right, all right, watch this. When Chris Brown and Usher do this tour, it's gonna be a lot of broken
Oh,
homes.
I can't wait. I already got I'm ready. My
See,
husband
look,
said I could go.
see, ain't no, see, if I had a woman that wanted to go, that's a problem for me.
Usher, do you know what old school songs he
Listen,
gonna play?
let me tell you something. I don't want no woman that want to go to a concert to see another nigga.
So we supposed to go to concerts to see who? Or we just
No,
not supposed to go to concerts?
you shouldn't want to go no. I'm the type of woman I like to date. She shouldn't even want
Oh,
to go to
okay.
no concert.
Okay.
That's me though. I'm talking about me. I ain't talking about nobody else.
Hmm.
People like what they like. You know what I'm saying?
When my
Me and
husband
my
finally
baby.
agreed, remember the other day I told you I couldn't
Hold on, but
see
watch
either
this.
one
Watch
of
this.
them,
Let me
but
ask
my
you a question.
husband said I could go. I'm
I
going.
that's fine between you and your husband. You know what I mean? I believe your husband real and it is what it is. He let you go. But this my thing, right? Somebody say you'll be very, very insecure, man. That's a cap. That ain't got nothing to do with insecurity.
Right.
I don't deal with women that what's the word I'm looking for?
Be outside.
No, not be outside that desire other men.
You think I desire them?
I didn't say you did. Did I say you did?
Well, you think women desire Usher and Chris
I'm gonna say it
Brown?
like this: the
You
average
don't see that
woman.
concept.
No. Listen, you seen what that married woman did
You
with
don't
Chris
see that
Brown,
concept.
right or wrong?
Which one? No, I didn't.
It recently went viral. A married woman got on stage and tongue kissed Chris Brown.
Oh, absolutely not.
I'm not talking about you. Quit making
No,
this.
I'm saying that's a no. I'm
Quit
saying that's a no
making
for
this
anybody.
personal. Fantastic. What it do, black man? Don't
Oh
make this
God.
personal. Listen to what
I'm
I'm
not. I'm
saying.
just saying it's a no for anybody. Nobody
Listen
should
to
be
what I'm
doing that.
saying. Hold on, Kim. This is what I'm about to
Okay.
say. The average woman, married or not, they go to that concert. If Chris Brown wanted to, and Usher wanted to take them through there,
They going through there.
they going through there.
Peep that,
Married or
though.
not, do you believe that?
Are you asking me?
Yes, ma'am.
No.
This is crazy work.
Hey, Kim, you want to know why I know what he's saying to be true? If I could, the reason I believe what he's saying to be true, not all women, but majority, is because it could be a nigga in your city that got a little bit of motion, and he the Chris Brown or the Usher of your city on for side, if you get what I'm saying. To where he'd get a woman to go that normally wouldn't go. You get what I'm saying? Like, so if you upgraded to
I
them
think
going and
y'all
they at a show,
just look at us so bad,
no,
and
I'm
we got more
I'm not
integrity than
Kim,
that.
no,
I'm
y'all
not
don't.
I'm not
Yes,
looking
we
at y'all no better.
do.
I'm not
Kim,
looking at y'all no better than what y'all made me look at
Kevin.
y'all at. If I'm go ahead, my bad.
No, I don't mean to cut y'all, bro. But hold on. I'm gonna make this statement and then you can continue. Kim, do you know how many married women out of smash? It's ridiculous.
That's what I was about to say, like, or even come on to me, like.
And then Kim, I got married women in my inbox right now that I'm turning them down.
That's
Mhm.
disgusting.
He not
Kim,
lying.
I'm turning them down. And they posting, they all on Facebook with their family and the husband and all of that, Kim.
Trey, okay, if it's how many out of let's say it's 20 women. Out of 20 women, how many of them are married?
Somebody out of chicks that's in my inbox.
Yeah, just say you said you had women that's married in your inbox. So let's just say it's 20 women altogether. Out of that
Right
20,
now,
how many
right,
are
hold on. Let
married?
me just say it like this: it's only married women in my inbox.
What?
That's
My
crazy.
right hand up.
That's crazy.
It's only married women. That's insane.
Only.
That's
That is
But like
insane for
crazy.
sure.
even when
You're
men go out
wrong.
into the even when men go out into the world though, like when I go out into the world, I'm not saying all women is like this, but majority of the women that be down to go, like majority of the women that be down to be a sneaky link or you know what I'm saying, a side piece, they down to be that because they got somebody. The ones that don't got nobody, they be down to go too sometimes. But I'm taking, I'm married, so it's like I'm not even looking for that. But as a man that played the field once before, I know what it looked like. You know what I'm saying?
If
Like I
that's
can't.
true, and I believe y'all, but if that's true, that is very, very sad.
Yeah,
Kim,
And they
Kim,
should
you gotta
just,
understand, Kim. They in my inbox. I'm not in theirs.
I know, and that's sad for them. Like, they don't like it at home.
man. I had a
That
woman
is
when I
crazy
started.
Only
work.
I
single
started
women.
a job. I started a job a few years ago. Right. I go to the
So the
interview.
single hoes ain't hitting you up?
No, I mean,
Not at the moment.
Man, something is wrong. Something wrong.
Something is not
So
right.
it's my fault. Hold on, it's my fault. A married woman get in my inbox.
No, I just
No,
said something
I
is
didn't reach out to
wrong.
her. She reached out to me.
I said
I need
something
to
is
know why
wrong.
single women are reaching out. Something is going on there.
What you say, Dora?
I need to know why the single women aren't reaching out. Something is
Oh,
going
man.
on.
I'm not saying they don't never do it now. Don't get it twisted. I'm saying currently, right now. I'm just speaking about currently.
Mm-hmm.
As of within the last 2 weeks. Let me say that.
2 weeks? Oh my God.
Maybe he's known around town. Maybe, they say, oh, he's a married woman, and that's why the single women don't want to reach out because you probably got a
Just a
reputation.
PSA to you dirty married hoes in Trey inbox. You bitches is dirty and y'all nasty. And y'all need to divorce y'all husbands if y'all want to fuck on him. Okay?
Oh, my goodness.
You dirty bitches. You some dirty hoes.
I sent Fantastic. I sent Mr. Fantastic the receipts. And I think Mr. Fantastic in the comments.
You dirty hoes making us look
Hold on,
bad. You
Fantastic. Are you still in the
bitches.
comments? I literally screenshot it and sent it to Fantastic. No cap.
Oh, buddy.
And the only reason I didn't take her through that is because I turned her down.
Wow.
Mm.
I don't know what that's about. I ain't
hey,
even going I
let
don't
me
know what
ask you,
that's
Trey.
about.
I ain't surprised. No
Let me
way.
ask you, Trey. Was she being the aggressor in the Texas
Hey,
inbox?
look. There go fan. Y'all know Fantastic silent. He ain't gonna do no capping.
Oh, I know.
Hey, was she? Can you hear me, Trey?
What's up with it, bro?
I said, was she being the aggressor in the Texas in the inbox? Was she being the one like with her being married? Was she being the one like the one that was leading it on and trying to shoot that shot? You
Yeah,
feel me?
100%.
Exactly, and that's all I'm saying. Like
But did
that.
she tell you she married, or you was because you
Nah,
said
I've
it was
been on. No.
multiple?
No. I
They
know she married.
assuming you
No,
assuming
no,
that
no,
these
no. I
women are
no. I
married.
know her. I know her.
So you hit her before she was married. Then
Uh,
You worry about the wrong thing.
uh,
oh okay, make it
Whoa.
make
Oh,
sense.
so she's
Make
the
it
one
make
that's
sense.
spinning the block. Okay. I see. They trying to spin the block. Okay.
Well, actually, I hit her while she was married. If I'm being honest, I hit her before.
So she trying to spin the block again.
Yeah, she trying to spin the block again. Yeah. I have hit her while she was married, though, if I'm being honest.
To her husband, she would not.
Huh?
While she was married to her husband, she would not.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
God damn. Oh yeah. They cook.
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
They cook. She want a whole nother situation while she got a situation. They cook.
Not necessarily.
No. She just want to have fun. That's it. She ain't trying to be in a
Right.
relationship.
Married, man. Come on now.
She just want to have fun, bro. That's all.
But Trey, you need to be careful because some of them
I
husbands
was
don't
gonna
be
say
paying.
that too. Run, Trey. Don't let that husband get
Hold
on
on.
you.
Damn, like,
No. Hold on. No. Hey, Kim, listen. I've had situations like that where, you know what I mean, dudes was feeling some type of way about their broad and they started blowing the phone up with all the extra and
Hate that shit.
and I gave them invitation. You know what I'm saying? like you gotta understand, like, I don't know why people think they think just because you mad it's gonna go the way you think you gonna want it to go.
Right.
It don't work like that, homie.
Not at all.
Yo, what's good? What's good, son?
I feel bad for those husbands.
Blanco, what it do, bro?
How's everybody doing?
I see we got the great grandpa in the building. Last time he been on here, he was I forgot who he was fussing with, but he was fussing with somebody.
Great.
I'm not a grandpa, nigga. What you mean?
Nah, I'm talking about his name, the great grandpa. Last time he was over, he was fussing with somebody. I forgot who he was arguing with.
Okay, Trey, so before y'all start talking, are you adamant that you're not gonna do it anymore?
I didn't say that.
Why not? Why don't you say I'm not fucking married women no more?
That's not like I'm gonna say. Like I'm the type of person, right? I don't like saying what I'm not gonna do, because then usually when I say I'm not gonna do something, I end up doing it. So I'm gonna put it like this: like I turned her down, so I'm not on that. You know what I'm saying?
So you're gonna make a conscious effort to not.
Not to for sure.
Okay,
so I'm admitting that I'm not on that type of time no more. You know what I'm saying?
Those are the easiest one to go, bro. And people thought I was lying when I said that years ago, bro. I'm like, fam, I catch them in Vegas, Miami, ATL. They going, gang. They going.
Oh, that's
marriage shit don't mean shit too much, bro, for these bros, my nigga.
Is that a good thing, though?
We trying to make sure Trey make it to heaven.
Right,
and you don't
nasty.
came up.
I already said I'm not on that type of time, Kim. I literally said that.
I'm talking to Poppy. He's telling you it's cool.
No, I never say it's a good thing, but listen, she out of town, my nigga, she come across a nigga, man, I'm sorry, man. She look good. Hey, I don't know. I only got loyalty to my family and my friend. That's it.
Well,
yeah, I'm like this. I was instructed by older men than myself. And what they told me was, hey, little bro, you was born to, I'm going to make it PG-13. I'm not going to say exactly what they said, but you all understand. Little bro, some married broad out here trying to key. Look, you was born in the box. You don't die from it. That married box will get you smoked. Okay? Because you get one of them dudes out there, you all up in his kitty, whatever the situation is. Now you done got smoked. He in jail if he didn't delete himself. And 3 days later, instead of going to see the doctor, she got some doggone dude blowing her back out.
Facts.
That's what I'm saying. So,
but that's why
leave that bad business. You was born in the box. Don't die of it.
That's just a sucker to me. Let me tell you something. You know, I haven't had the experience of being cheated on, as far as I know, right? So I don't even know what they feel like having had the experience. But this is my thing. If a woman did cheat, guess what? She can go out the door. I'm not finna be.
Thank you.
I'm not finna be mad. None of that, bro. Because at the end of the day, she made a conscious decision. Why would I get mad on something that she wanted to do? Everybody feel like I be lying when I say this. I'm not gonna get mad at something she wanted to do. Now, somebody take it, that's a whole different conversation.
Thank you, brother.
Right.
But
now, check
Trey,
this out.
what if
Violate her, I'm gonna violate him.
But Trey,
now check
what if
this out.
you know?
If
You know,
hold on, sis.
What
You come
Trey?
home
What
from
if
work.
you know and the husband don't know? The husband
No,
don't
you
know.
no.
Only
You
you
come
know.
home.
So how can he
Hold on.
be all those
Let
things?
me ask the brother one. Let me ask the brother one. Now, you come home from a hard day's work. This man is in your house with your woman in your bed doing like,
Guess
he
what?
didn't know it was
Hold
any
on, guess
men's
what?
clothes in the
Hey,
closet.
Grandpa. The only way I'm gonna act a fool if it's somebody I personally know.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm saying,
listen.
I'm listening.
If it's a nigga I don't know, she just gotta leave with him. Let me tell you why. The reason I'm not crashing out.
Let me finish the joint, but go ahead. I'm listening.
The reason I'm not crashing out because I done had a broad put me in that situation before and the nigga didn't know. She knew she was out of line. So as somebody that been in that situation before, I'm not finna get mad at him because she the one lied to him because I had a broad lie on me. I mean, lie to her nigga about me. I done been there before.
We right here.
And I'm gonna keep it clear. The dude could have crashed out on me if I'm keeping it real, but he didn't. And I ain't gonna lie, I thank God he didn't. But at the same type of time, I had mine. He had his. What we gonna do?
And that
exactly
more often.
It like this,
often,
bro. You can't penalize a man for getting a little ass. We like ass. Yeah. Ain't nobody pulling no doggone blicky on her. Give me that box. No. You see what I'm saying? She did what she wanted to do. So what you need to do now, is call Tamika and have her pack your ish and get out my house. But you can't use my phone.
But the thing is though that that happened to me too, bro. Like I told a story on my channel, like I went to see this little pretty ass bro, and I was in the middle blowing her back out, nigga. This wasn't a husband and wife situation. It was like an ex-girlfriend, ex-boyfriend situation, bro. Homeboy was knocking on that door like he was the police. And I'm like, yo, fucking God, bro. I'm like, yo, buddy, come over here. Ain't gonna be asking no question. I'm not doing that, nigga. Because everybody's strapped around here, right? Son, homegirl have to get up, got dressed, and went outside to talk to Marty, my niggas, for like about 10, 15 minutes, man. As soon as homegirl came in the crib.
So she was protecting you.
I don't need protection, baby. I'm good. I don't need
no, she went outside to tell that nigga ain't nobody in here. She went outside to protect you.
She tell the story of how, oh my God, break up with him. I changed my house, the key lock and everything. I'm like, all right, man, whatever, man. As soon as that bitch got in there, man, I was gone, bro. It just, the point is that a lot of times is niggas go in their situation blind. I'm thinking that's why every time I go somewhere, I mean, I'm always strapped. I'm always ready for whatever, right?
I keep it on me.
Because for the simple fact is like you think it's cool, you don't know what kind of shit homegirl got going on with the baby daddy, the ex-boyfriend. So you better be ready. You better be ready for whatever, yo.
So the coochie worked. The coochie worked out of it.
I was about to say the same thing as Kim.
No, it's not. Hold on, y'all. Let Summer go. Hold on. Let Summer go. Go ahead, Summer.
No, I said I was about to say the same thing Miss Kim was about to say. Is it that deep? Is it that important?
No, it's not
that. Is the box that important?
No, it's not that. You gotta be ready.
Did you hear what Blanco said? Like if he just being a man, entertaining the woman, and the woman lied to him, like how we gonna fault the man for that, Summer?
Fault the man. I'm just saying, is it that deep? Is it that? It's not, no pun intended.
But what? But I'm confused. I'm confused on what's your point of saying, is it that deep when she's the one in violation?
He's saying he could just.
I'm saying to the overall conversation, Trey. You said that you knew the situation of the situation, and she didn't know the situation, and you knew that she was married and all. That's what I'm just saying. Is it that? Can't you just go get a single person?
Ain't got nothing to do with it. Ain't got nothing to do with the pussy. I approach my that's how I live, yo. Everywhere I go, I gotta be ready for whatever. It doesn't matter if this woman is a church lady or something.
Blanco, what she trying to do is say, she trying to make it seem, well, I'm not saying, let me not say that, but it sounds like she's trying to make it seem like I'm desperate or something. Because,
no. What I'm saying is, once you find out that the young lady is, am I loud? I'm sorry. Whoa. Once you find out that the young lady is married, why continue to pursue it?
What do you mean pursue it? What do you mean?
First of all,
you tell her to go about her way, right?
Have you ever heard the term?
That's not how that goes.
Doing penitentiary chances? Like y'all giving penitentiary chances for some pussy.
Well, no, let me ask you.
That don't make sense to me.
That's not how that is. Y'all got the wrong understanding.
How that goes? How that goes? Use 9 out of 10. Hold on one second, dog. 9 out of 10. The woman is the married woman is the one that pressed the niggas. Okay, that's how that goes. Thank you.
Hold on, Blanco, because they talking about the situation with Trey. Trey, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Did you find out she was married after you got in that situation with her the first time?
No. I had knew her for over 4-5 years.
Right. But what I'm saying is that you said you dealt with her previously. When you dealt
with
her,
married since I known her, she been married.
Okay, so you dealt with her while you knew she was married. I was trying to how she was married.
So he out here taking penitentiary chances.
I didn't say no penitentiary chance.
Oh, that's a penitentiary chance.
I'm gonna be brief.
For the graveyard.
Can y'all hear me? I'm gonna be brief.
All right, bro. However y'all feel, bro. Whatever.
Look, I was dealing with this one. No, I get what you're saying, but look, I was dealing with this one chick, right? She had a dude. I didn't know she had a dude. She told me they split. I knew she had a dude when I met her, but she told me they split up. So I got to kicking it with her. I go to her crib.
It's complicated.
Look, I spend a night over. Look, right. I spend a night over there. You know what I'm saying? Woo after bam. I wake up to go take a piss. While I'm taking a piss in the bathroom, all my shit upstairs in her room. I hear somebody coming through a window, like coming through the door, like they trying to get in the house. So I'm peeping. I'm in my drawers. And I jump out her daughter bedroom window because the nigga coming in through the other window. You get what I'm saying? I realized him. I jump out the window, all my shit in the room. I'm in my car. I'm sitting in my car down the block into the morning time trying to get my shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, but it's because she didn't let me know. You get what I'm saying? She was playing both sides. Now, straight up, I would have never put myself in that position. Not one. You get what I'm saying? I would have never came to your house knowing that
you taking penitentiary chances if you go to her crib. Nigga, I ain't never been to her crib. I'm not going to crib.
No, that's facts. That's facts. But I'm just
you think a nigga gonna pull up to my house and press me or even press me in real life, man? Boy,
okay, so what you saying? The broad you was digging out always came to your spot.
Duh.
Or we met at a new.
There you go. Well, that shit, that her husband, he got to take the L on that one. It's like what they say in the pimp game. Yo, bitch chose me.
No, but listen, he don't even know.
What?
But even if he did know, you can't go
keep it gangster though. I'm gonna keep it real though.
If his woman coming to get dick down by another man, you can't press that man.
I'm gonna say it like that. Even if he did know, he wouldn't try to fight me though.
Trey, you like her. You like
I know that for a fact.
You like her and you want her to leave her husband.
No.
Hell no. Who trying to get married to y'all motherfuckers, man?
No, I'm gonna just say this. I just know for a fact if he know hand to hand, he ain't got nothing. He ain't got no win. If anything, he would try to pistol play, but he ain't gonna go hand to hand with me. He know that for a fact.
Trey,
he ain't got a chance.
Trey, dog ain't fucking with you, so now you feel comfortable doing what you doing. You get what I'm saying, or doing it when you did do it.
Well, no.
It ain't got nothing to do with it. The woman was coming to his crib.
Kevin, it was.
This ain't got nothing to do with him.
Kevin,
she came for him.
It wasn't even that though, bro. It wasn't even. You know what I'm saying? Like, because anybody can be whooped, but he know me. He know me. He know what type of dude I am.
He know you personally. He know you.
Yeah, he know what I do for a living. He know I train fighters and all that. He already know that. I'm, when it comes to fighting, like
Trey, you playing it close, Trey.
And Trey, you like her wife. You like his wife.
No, I do not.
he like the fun they have.
Yo,
I don't even know. No, I don't even mess with her. No. I don't even mess with her no more.
But you
I
spent the
always
block.
say, my nigga,
No,
bro,
I have not. See, only thing I said she was in my inbox is all I said.
But you like
I
her.
always say,
Because you
bro,
thinking
I don't
about
like
her.
her. No, I don't like her like that. No.
any
Like
bro
that.
can
What
get
does
girl,
like
bro.
that mean?
To be with her. I don't like her to be with her. No.
But you like her to do it.
To do whatever she want to do. To do whatever she want
She
to do. If
wanted,
he ain't
you
trying to
know.
do that, that's her. You can't fault him
Ooh,
for what she
Trey.
trying to do.
And you dirty niggas over here not letting me hold this nigga accountable. Cause y'all wanna overtalk me.
We not
I'm
all
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
disagreeing with.
sorry.
Oh,
I'm doing God's work, man. What the hell you talking about?
hey Summer, you hear him? You hear me
I
trying to
hear
hold
him.
Trey? You hear him? Okay.
And y'all say what y'all want to say. I'm cool, all right.
Yeah, you're a grown man. You can make your own decision. And then the great
Exactly.
grandpa.
No, he can't. I can't even have a conversation with him because all you niggas keep over talking, trying to ride
I
for
literally
him. While I'm
said
trying
I
to have a
turned her down.
conversation
I
with
literally said
Trey.
I turned her down recently. God dang. If I wanted her, I would have told her to pull up, but I didn't. Now what? What we talking about?
And who is the y'all nigga?
So how how are you holding me accountable when I did the right thing? I turned her down.
I'm trying to because you already knew she was married. You fucked her the first time.
Well, that's in the
Now
past.
okay. And now she coming back in that inbox and you still, I said, do you like her? You said, I don't like her for that. But then saying you like her for what? What do you like her for then?
I don't like her for nothing. She like me.
That's not what you said the first time.
No, but I'm saying I like it. It's not even a like thing. It's just that she wanted.
Now you're stuttering,
She
brother.
wanted.
You're stuttering.
No, she wanted a service, and I just, you know what I'm saying.
But Trey, stay up at that woman
No,
vagina.
you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about, right?
No, he don't. No, he don't. Stay up at that woman vagina
Yeah,
and
Coach.
block her from out your
See,
goddamn inbox. Block her because you know what
I'm
she
not blocking
wants.
look,
her. I'm not doing that.
look.
I'm not
Why
blocking
you not
I
blocking
understand the
her?
brother fully.
Can you be
I understand
quiet?
the
That's
brother
what I'm
fully.
saying. Can you be quiet? Why won't
He
you
has to
block
be
her?
quiet, but I understand the brother. You don't.
Block her,
Why
brother.
won't you block her, Trey?
Block her.
Coach, I'm not blocking the coach.
Okay.
Why, Trey?
Because I'm not.
You at the top at the single line. You at the top of the line. That's enough for them. You at the top of the single line. Yeah,
Y'all can feel the way y'all feel. I did the right thing. I turned her down, so it is what it is.
Finally, how many times it take?
Coach, don't do that, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Coach, why you worried about who he's smashing?
I'm not.
That ain't play alike.
I used to be where
Coach
he
been an
is.
OG. He been an OG right now.
I used to be where he is in the prime of
been
his.
an OG.
Me too, pimpin'.
But what I'm saying is, and this is how you sort of get blessings through the mess sometimes. You free. Your bird can fly anywhere. And they'll fly you too. But you got to think about dudes your age and stuff. These dudes are emotional. They might not even be talking to their woman. They know how Trey's showing up with their muscle t-shirts on and shit. He can only imagine what she's doing. And y'all niggas is weak in the mind. And y'all be done. We seen examples where they, no, man, don't play with your life like that. You got much more valuable things to live for. You can get all the free women.
I said, Coach, on my Coach, if you
free women you want.
Coach, bro, listen, I put it on my kids. I denied the last time she came my way. I denied it, bro. I sent the screenshot to Fantastic read it on his stream where I turned her down. I did that.
Yeah.
So what's the problem with blocking her? What's the problem with blocking her if you know she wants the peen?
I'm not doing.
You know she wants that. So why not block her?
I'm in control of me. I'm not one of these dudes that weak behind women. I do what I want to do.
Why they can't control?
She most definitely.
Herself? Why she can't control herself? Not trying to. Why
right?
You giving her hope?
Hey, Kevin. They on the single nigga, not on the married person. That's
no. What I was going to say was she most definitely has a Jezebel spirit. Okay, and most definitely being sent.
There we go.
Most definitely being sent to you to try to sift you out like weeds.
But Summer, don't hold him accountable when she the married one. Y'all talking about blocking her and all this.
I'm not holding him accountable. We
don't know her. We know Trey.
Warning Trey, not because we trying to blame Trey. We just warning Trey that he needs to block that.
Your life is more valuable than that.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with everybody. I'm gonna keep it 100 with everybody in here. Most married bros are going you put in the right situation. Most of them. If you put it in the right situation, they throwing that pussy away. Let's keep it 100. You want to see that?
Hold on, Blanco. Coach first. So, because I asked Kim, and Kim didn't keep it 100 in my opinion, right? So I'm gonna ask you. The average woman that goes to the Usher and Chris Brown concert, they finna do a tour. You done seen married women on stage with Chris Brown tongue kissing this man. You done seen married women throwing their marriages away behind Usher. I'm gonna ask you a straight up question. Even the women on the panel, even though they won't be honest,
I'm going.
I didn't get to.
But we gonna be in the back.
No.
All that money for them tickets. By the time the cherry gets to me, it's disintegrated.
You couldn't even finish your question.
I'm talking to Coach Ferg, y'all. I'm talking to Coach Ferg.
Couldn't even finish your question.
Can I talk to Coach Ferg for 1 second? Coach Ferg. I'm talking about if nobody was watching behind closed doors, would the average woman, single or married, have intercourse with Chris Brown or Usher?
I'll take it a step further. I think the most boss bees out here, they'll go. Whether they, claim to be bosses or some wives. A lot of wives would go. In this current state, they trying to still be young.
Kim, now, Kim, that's a married man talking, said that most married women or single would go.
Depending on
I hate that y'all think that about us.
If you're in the same,
oh my god,
if you're in the same age group, I can understand. But if you 10 years older than these little niggas and you running around like that, you got life fucked up.
I'm trying to go here.
No, stay going, bro.
I can tell you stories, me and the homies, man, Vegas, ATL, Miami, Mary Brown coming through, man, and doing that thing. Okay, either to me or the homies, they are out of town. That's what they. Where do you think that whole what happened in Vegas? The thing Vegas come from? It ain't from single hoes. That's from married hoes.
I'm not gonna lie, boy. Y'all so naive. It's ridiculous, bro. Straight up. I'm saying that in respectfully.
Stop yelling.
Well, I'm going to the concert. My husband.
It's on your microphone, bro.
But I'm going with my husband though. So I'm going with all my friends. And they all come up.
We all getting the tickets. We going. My husband said I could go. I'm going.
Yeah. What you talking about? That's my generation. What y'all talking about?
I'm trying to hear. Wait, Summer. They thinking we trying to hear the new. I'm trying to hear you got it. You got it.
I repeat.
I want to hear Usher do it.
And I'm gonna be on my husband. Okay,
I repeat it. I repeat it one more time. You put married woman in the right circumstances. Yeah, going. I'm sorry. If you got that nigga with that mouthpiece, going. Okay? If you look to the right, look to the left, and you think you can get away with it, going. I've seen that hundreds of times.
Hey, listen. Chris Brown got women paying $1,000 to take a picture with him.
Nah,
y'all won't even put $1,000 on the bills. You won't even spend $1,000 on your own husband. Get out of here, man. Stop playing, man.
So I asked the ladies something, right? Let me ask the ladies this question.
Now, let me throw something out there. I'm gonna be real quick. Home Depot is right by the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. Parking spaces in there are $1,000 to park in a parking lot.
No, they're not.
That's crazy.
Look it up.
So
ladies, are you in or from Atlanta? Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick.
Nigga, you
I said
ain't
that's
got no
crazy words. I'm not down.
Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick. Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick.
He talking about 1999 is crazy.
Can I ask the
No,
ladies
I'm talking
this
about
question?
right now. Look it up. Because the Mitchell Street Garage, that's a 5-minute walk away from there, is $40.
Oh shit.
Great. I'm going to 3 concerts this year.
Right by Martin Luther King Drive.
We're going to 3. We going to 3. I'm going to the Floetry concert. I'm going to the J. Cole concert, and I'm going to the Chris Brown.
Floetry gonna be fly.
So, ladies, let me ask y'all this question, y'all ladies.
Floetry, they still alive?
So even if you got a man and you married, right, ladies, y'all go to this concert, right?
Oh, really?
With
okay, I guess that's the reason my old lady died a couple
of years ago. Ask this question because this is interesting. They go into the concert, whether you're going by yourself, with your friends, or your man. Now you know Usher come around with them little cherries, right? Is he dropping a cherry in your mouth at the concert?
That's nasty. Where you get them cherries from?
I don't listen. That's Usher.
Answer the question.
No, never. Where he get them cherry? He did be dancing, sweating and stuff. Somebody gonna hand him a cherry for backstage to put clothes. You better get away from with that nasty germ-infested cherry. That's nasty.
You cap.
I'm not with no dirty cherry.
You gonna say?
And all the concerts I go to is with my husband.
Yes, he has.
I don't know why anybody would be trying to do anything.
Hold up. But listen, in reality, a married woman lost her marriage for accepting it on the video. He at the concert.
Almost every concert, a relationship gets severed.
No, don't say that. See how y'all
that marriage was been over. She went up there to kiss some stranger. That's nasty word.
Did anybody consider she wanted out from the marriage anyway?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
We don't know that. We're making assumptions, but the fact
we don't know that. But I'm asking, did anybody consider it?
The fact that she's still married, right, and to do it nationally on
now she's still married.
Hold on.
I thought she lost her marriage.
Knowing that Usher got the package. Are we talking about some nasty ass people out here?
Okay, you said a woman lost her marriage, but she's still married. You can't be lost and still have.
Well, she divorced during her marriage. You know, when after the picture came out and the video came out, her accepting the Usher cherry.
Okay, she is
currently divorced said that I'm old, too old to go to Chris Brown. I was in my 20s when Chris Brown came out. What are you talking about?
And Chris Brown was a baby.
He been out for 20 years. What are you talking about?
Oh, Chris Brown. Chris Brown is man. I'm old enough to be Chris Brown.
You're not that old, Summer.
I ain't that old now.
I'm old enough to be. Matter of fact, Chris Breezy. He's old enough to be my middle child. If I had 3, I only got 2.
I'm the same age as Usher.
Don't get me started with the
fiance. How old is Usher?
47.
47.
Okay. 47. Yeah, you too old to be one of my kids. Unless I started extra early at like 13.
47-year-old's mouth. You find the old 47-year-olds like, yeah.
So, Coach Berg, your wife can't go?
Hell no, my wife wouldn't even ask me to go. Now listen,
we old school. That's the type of wife I'm looking for right there.
We old school.
Somebody ain't gonna want to go.
Yeah, we can go to the.
You don't want to go together.
We can go. No, we don't. My wife don't even do all.
What I'm going to a concert for? What am I going to a concert for?
My mama, all of us going. Yeah, we all going.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of single ladies. It's gonna be a lot of single ladies. I hope y'all don't get the fight.
Yeah, that's just like in the doggone 90s at the Luther Vandross concert. A lot of single ladies. I was talking to my son earlier. I was talking to my son earlier. Yeah, I was talking to him.
You can't put Luke.
I know. You know what?
Ladies do all of that stuff in the front.
What? You know what? A brother try to say something to add something to something. There's always a black woman got to start running her mouth.
She said you ain't had no pussy since 1999.
She said you ain't had no pussy since that concert, bro.
Okay, yeah, all right. Well, you know what? Tell you what. Why don't you hold up a device and show your FICO score? You in the 800 club? If you ain't, stand down.
Don't take it personal.
Stand down if you're not in the 800 club like me.
I'm 720. I'm 720.
Or if you ain't 790 like my oldest daughter.
Hey, hold on.
Like my oldest daughter, stand down.
Hold on. Mr. Fantastic said whole time Luther was singing the nigga.
Well, you know, Fantastic can say what he want. I mean, you know, we don't really like communicate because I was, you know, I told him he looked like my man in Muddy Waters movie, Cadillac Records, that was Smokestack Lightning. What's his name? Howlin' Wolf.
Sir.
Take it personal.
Sir, Fantastic didn't say nothing about you. What are you talking about?
Take that shit personal.
Going in.
Yeah, I know. I just saying. That's a joke with he and I. He look. No. He called me jokes and I called him jokes. It's military jokes. He's in the Navy. I was in the Army.
I got you. I'm finna send him the link though. So I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, send him the link because we be joking, clowning.
Sorry,
because I remember when people was doggone. I ain't gonna say this while he ain't on here. Bruh. 1 minute. I ain't gonna say something while he's not on here, but he won and he won big, and I was like, my man. See,
I ain't gonna lie.
Knowledge is power.
I don't think you got a chance, brother.
A who contest?
Hey, scoring. If he was to start ranking on you, talking about you, y'all joke on each other. I don't think.
Yeah, we joke. We were both in the military. That's what we do. We joke.
Oh, okay. All right.
You know what? Non-military people wouldn't understand.
What? Sorry.
Make us look bad.
But anyway, what I'm saying is this.
How I'm not gonna understand, and I'm looking at you,
bruh. Were you in the military?
No, I was not. I was
okay, then that's what I'm talking. You wasn't in the military, so you wouldn't understand the damn thing that Fantastic and I talk about militarily when we joke.
Kim, hold on. Sorry. What I'm saying is this, right? I don't have to be in the military to understand that if you and Fantastic were to have a scoring contest where y'all talk about each other and make
okay,
jokes.
What's a scoring contest?
A roasting contest.
Oh, a roasting contest. Oh, I get you.
Fantastic will win, and it's obvious because the way you look, I'm looking at you.
Okay, that's cute. I love Wakandans and Blackistan. They're cute because I don't live around them.
He on some bullshit.
Well, what that means? What that means?
I'm just saying that if you want to have a roasting session with me, I'm with all the bulls.
I'm bruh. I'm on your show. Why would I have a roasting session with you? I already said Fantastic and I be joking with each other when we do joke, and it's
fight back, OG.
And it's military related. That's what I said.
I got you.
And that's all.
Salute to the veterans.
So that's it. Navy, Air Force, Marine, Space Force. That's how we get down.
I don't listen.
I wasn't asking you that. I know Fantastic, no boy, and all that. Whoop up the bam, you dig? That ain't got nothing to do with us.
Calm down, OG. Calm down.
No, I'm good. I'm just saying that ain't got nothing to do with us and militarily joking with each other. That's what we do.
You got to be in the military just a joke.
He got to turn his hearing aid up.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's Budweiser.
Nidus, your fat ass, I can slap you in the back of the neck and run from you in your own house and you can never catch me. You fat bastard.
We can't even start the show. We haven't even started the topic. Can we start the topic before we go here?
Nidus, you know what? If I'm sitting down, I can look and see if I'm wearing matching shoes. Your fat ass, you can.
What it's gonna
you fat bastard.
Can you see how far that tooth is from the other one?
Yeah, hey, you know what? Check this out, man. I'm gonna show you something that doggone got Nidus heated. I told him, I said, man, I'm sitting in one room, right? I can run to my bathroom, flush the toilet, and run back before the water fills all the way up. You want to have a runoff, Nidus?
First of all, who is Nidus?
That's you. I call you it because you're a bitch.
I don't listen to dudes with strong lists.
Here we go. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna go in here.
What's wrong with you?
I can move around the house.
You know I
can move around the house.
Hey, coach.
I can move around the house.
Hey, coach, that's your veteran partner.
I can move around the house. And I can walk around. I can walk around. Walk your big ass around, Knight.
Get your ass down. You embarrassing us.
Oakland, California. Walk your big ass around. Walk your big ass around.
Lennon, I'm gonna give you an Article 15. You gonna get an Article 15.
Walk your big ass around.
Coach Verg, he said he got hit with some shrapnel in the head, so you know.
Walk your big ass around. Tell you what. Hey, Knight, do a push-up, you fat fucker. Do a push-up. Do a push-up, you fat motherfucker. Get out.
You need to put your arms closer together. Your arms not right.
Get out.
Your arms not right, bro.
Fat ass. Yelling because you don't want nobody else to talk. It's my turn now. You said what you said. You look just like Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah, but you out of shape, and you probably gonna have a heart attack with all that bacon on your back.
Say what you want.
You're a big back.
If I get on camera,
Nice, the big back.
You're a ghoul.
You're a big back.
It look like your face is melting.
But that's all right. I can slap you in the back of the neck and outrun you in your own damn house.
Brother. You're not going to win.
Can y'all imagine somebody slapping you in your house and you can't catch them?
All right, y'all.
In your house.
The bounties is on. Somebody told me to turn the bounties on, so I'm turning them on.
Earlier.
All right, so real quick, hold on, what I'm about to say? Let me do these super chats real quick, y'all. Hold on. Shout out to OGJ Speed. Peace and love, and I always strive for the truth. Then he came back. I'm not eating a box, even if you got chicken, fried chicken on it. I'll leave that for you and Monk. Y'all go to the end of eating a bot. That's an inside joke with me and OGJ Speed. I told him he need to go ahead. He said he ain't never gave a woman some head. I said he need to go and bless one of these women one day. All right, Miss Kim said Future to change his name to a pass. All right, shout out to Mo Love. Support the show with the goddamn $5. Shout out to Mo Love. Then we got OGJ Speed. Y'all sitting up there talking to an outlier. I think they talking about talking about you, OGJ Speed talking about you.
He said talking about an outlier. I don't think so.
Well, I could be wrong. I don't know. And shout out to Bat Works in the Cash App. Shout out to Bat Works. All right, Cam dropped. Okay, she had dropped. But we're gonna get back to the other review and then in 39 minutes we're gonna start the actual topic. So let's get back to this other conversation real quick.
Oh, thought it started already. My bad.
But well, that's just your path. Well, other people's paths are different.
Listen, God will take us through experiences because experiences are the best teachers. When you experience something, that's God teaching you.
But we've seen men thrive without women, though. You know what I'm saying? We got to say that
not
too.
Not truly thrive.
What you mean?
Because fine, just having money ain't thriving.
I ain't saying whatever. Peace. I know some niggas at peace without women. I know some niggas that was not at peace with a woman.
Because they didn't know how to choose a woman and they weren't at peace with themselves.
But you can't say, like you just said about D1, you can't say your way.
No.
It's just the only way.
No. We're talking about science now. This is not just opinion based. Okay, let's do this. We have nervous systems, and our nervous system is what regulates our body, right?
Yeah.
A man is supposed to be in a sympathetic nervous system, and this means that we should do things that produce more dopamine, meaning we need to be challenged.
Mm-hmm.
We need to be challenged. Even stress makes us better because when we're stressing, we figure something out.
You're right.
A woman, her nervous system is the sympathetic nervous system, and the sympathetic nervous system is the relaxed, calm, loving, bonding nervous system, and she thrives off oxytocins. So it's in your nature to make sure she's good because in your nature, she's able to nurture. Now you have nature and nurture. They think nature and nurture is the world. No, man. Your nature is to stand on business, to be a provider on all levels. And her position is to nurture. So you have nature and nurture. You're moving in divine alignment of the frequency of the world because God doesn't speak languages, not Arabic, not Hebrew, not English, not Spanish. God speaks in frequency, energy, and vibration. So when you're moving in your frequency and she's moving in her frequency, how can you not thrive?
You're right. But I don't think you're right about that 100%. That's the icing on the cake. But I don't think I think if you moving in your right frequency, you still can thrive. That's just how I feel. I don't feel like because no, I'm saying like in relationship.
Okay.
I can have 10 women that work for me giving me that same energy.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? That's how I feel. I can have a mom, I can have a sister. I can still have that feminine energy. I don't have to be in a relationship to thrive. I don't feel like that.
Mm-hmm. But a relationship is a relationship regardless if it's personal, intimate, or family.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
like,
that energy of that woman is awakening you.
I agree with you. 100%.
So through the woman.
Yeah, he talking a bunch of nonsense. I'm just sitting here. I'm just trying to see how far he gonna go. But hold on, y'all, real quick. I got a cash app from Miss Kim. And hold on, let me read this, y'all. Hold on. What'd she say? $10 for drop that big lip old nigga.
Whoever she is, thank you. Because, man, I'm sick of never being able to talk.
Oh, wubby. We'll see you in a minute.
He got 10 minutes in the back, man.
Yada, bro.
He got 10 minutes in the back.
He only sounds smart to dumb people. And sadly, there's a lot of dumb bros out there. Because that kind of talk get all this bro riled up. I can see why homeboy's making millions of dollars. Like I don't even blame him, even though I know he says some bullshit. But I don't even blame homie for saying all of that because look at the language that he used in energies and intuitions and nature. That's
the fact that he said the fact that he said God doesn't talk in languages, he only talks in frequencies. That was crazy.
There you go. The frequency, that's the other one that I was missing, right? Bro, that make this bro go crazy. And I can see why. I'm pretty sure his following got to be big. I'm not familiar with him, but I'm pretty sure his following got to be huge. And I'm willing to bet everything I got. He got 85, 90% women following.
You don't remember this from last year?
No,
he was on lip service, and he said, if a dude want to holler at you, 50,000.
Yeah, and I remember that, but I was talking about this interview is like more recently. Like, yo, that's something that he doesn't even believe himself. So he telling me that every bro that he hollering his lifetime, he's sending her 50. Come on, man. Right, this nigga is but only a dumb person will actually believe it. I can see a bro screenshot that shit and send it to me. Because she actually will believe it. I'm like, bitch, you can get your ass up out of here.
He's just the new Derek Jackson. He's just the new Poppy, whatever that Mexican dude.
But the thing is that Derek Jackson actually is like the prototype. He's dark and he's tall. He actually like, yo, Derek Jackson, bro, you don't have to be a genius to know that Derek Jackson was getting deep on that pussy, my nigga, whether he's famous or not. You see what I'm saying?
Well, his wife did transform him. Did you see the before him and then what she turned him into?
No.
It's like easy to block Captain after he got with Remy Ma.
Yo,
there's a before and after picture.
You saying his wife transformed Derek Jackson? What are you saying?
I'm saying he wasn't that before her.
Yes, he was. What are you talking about?
You saw the pictures?
It's my Derek Jackson.
I mean, he was tall.
He was a football player, bro.
Oh, all I saw was the pictures. I don't know what he was.
He probably trying to say his aesthetics in the way he was, you know what I'm saying, giving it up. Like,
his wife didn't do that. His wife even say that. No, his wife didn't have anything.
I didn't even know he was a football player. That's a new one to me.
He was an athlete.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
So that makes my point even bigger. Derek Jackson was getting to the pussy since high school then.
Yeah, he knew that.
No. He wasn't. He was an athlete, fantastic, but he wasn't one of the ones though, from my understanding.
No, I think he got hurt or something, but it's not. I'm not saying that. Just saying he was raw, but he had the aesthetic. I'm saying he always had.
No, 100%. Yeah, he had the aesthetic.
That's what I'm talking about. And that's what I'm pointing out.
That's all that matters. Yeah, that's all that matters.
But back to the homeboy that y'all was just playing, he just another grifter, bro. Like even
that nigga grifting like a mom.
Y'all one of the
He's standing on something. He just super grifter. Like he trying to invoke emotion when he talk. Like he talking as if he a pastor. Like he trying to invoke emotion in you. Like you know what I'm saying. That's why he on the soapbox. If you like.
All right. Hold on real quick, y'all. Shout out to Miss Dale for the $10. She said, yeah, keep him in the back a little longer. They don't want old boy to come up at all.
He was mixing a lot of different terminologies and idealisms.
No, straight up womanese.
He just mixed that up like an old preacher. Like what? It was diabolical. Plus
no, Coach Ferg, that's the stuff they teach him in college. The divine, everything he's saying.
He learned that. He learned that shit while he was inside the joint and reading it and just figured it out. I've seen it.
It's a whole script to sound just like that.
Well, he's doing a good job of it now, but he's speaking from the opposite side of the playing field. He's been married for years, right? So he's got his kids, and it's different when you're doing that to people who are looking for those spaces you know, to find somebody, and everybody's sort of seeing the ugliness of it in real time. And he, like everybody said, man, he's a smooth talking grifter. He can get the ladies emotionally riled up, because that's what he's speaking from. Get your emotionally riled. And most men, those confidences come with the people that love you the most. If you can't love your father, or your father can't love you, you might struggle when it comes to women and confidence and sports. Everything in your life will be dismantled for years until you wake up. But here we are.
There are a few women that do embody what he's talking about, though, like the Erykah Badu's of the world. You know, those healer type. You know, they're intentionally, you know, walking around trying to, you know, the energy and the whatever they're talking about. A small amount of women, though.
Witches.
Yeah, witches.
Yeah,
that ain't conducive. That ain't conducive.
Erykah Badu is a good-looking lady. The only healing she's doing is putting that pussy on niggas, man. Like, that's real rap. Like, come on, guys.
Erykah's in her 50s, though. She's in her 50s.
Because the last time I checked, don't Erykah Badu got like 4 baby daddies, 3 or 4? Am I right or wrong?
J Electronica, DOC, Andre 3000.
I don't know how many kids she got, honestly.
Okay, so that's the healing that she's doing. So that's the healing she's doing.
4.
Yo, that language, right? What that even mean?
She does say that, doesn't she? From what I understand, she says that her like her stuff is like natural smelling and it attracts men and all that other stuff, right? Ain't that what she said?
Every woman say that.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
I didn't want to say that because the stuff don't smell good like that.
Every woman say that they got the best pussy in the world.
Yeah,
that's nothing new.
She sold a candle with
Why
her
you said
vagina
every
in it.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask the fellas. Have you ever had a woman tell you that her pussy was trash?
Yeah, no, not nobody.
Never heard that in my life.
But you said everybody says the best in the world.
Yeah,
women always tell you their pussy's the best.
Yeah.
No.
Just like they tell you.
Oh, okay, I'm lying then. You got it.
But you're saying every.
Yeah,
maybe some, maybe most, maybe a lot.
Every woman thinks her vagina is special. That's why they think it's enough for a man to only want one. Every woman thinks that shit.
No, I don't know.
You let your husband hold on, Summer. You let your husband deal with other women?
No, but I don't think it's just solely on my. It's not solely on my private my essence. That's what I call it. It's not my essence only that
I agree. Everything. You're not all your vagina. You're far more than just your vagina. But if your vagina wasn't that important, why can't he have more than one?
You're fantastic. Have you ever had a woman
tell you?
Hold on,
about vagina?
All right, go ahead.
Answer the question.
Is it just about vagina? Is what I'm saying. If it's just about vagina, I get what you're saying. But if it's about vagina and the other factors that he
would your husband marry you without a vagina? Would your husband marry you without a vagina? Would your husband marry you without a vagina?
No, not my husband.
All right then. So that's what so Summer, what I keep trying to tell y'all, I guess nobody wants to admit it, they want to make it a sin. Men deal with women for sex first.
Yes.
I'm sure,
Huh?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, it's all about vagina, and then everything else comes
first
after.
Is not only. Is all I'm saying. First is not only.
Well, actually, it is. Again, like I said. So, Summer, if you didn't have a vagina, would you be with your husband? No, you just said it. So yes, it's pretty much everything else.
It's not only.
You got the best vagina in the world.
It's an extent. Listen, if let's say, right. So what do you need to breathe?
Air.
Specifically, what kind of air though? What kind of what gas do you need?
Oxygen.
So if I suck all the fucking oxygen out of the room, is it about motherfucking carbon dioxide? Is it about fucking helium? Is it about anything else other than fucking oxygen? No, it's all about oxygen. You need that shit to live. So if you take that one thing away that completes the whole equation, in essence, that's what everything is about. Because without it, you can't. There's no existence, or there's no end result. If women don't have vaginas, men don't deal with them. So of course, I'm not saying that it's only of course, but what I'm saying is a man deals with a woman for her vagina, and then all of the other traits matter after the fact.
But there's some men that have women out there that only given a vagina, right? And it was good, right? And that's all they have. They don't have nothing else to offer. Eventually,
That's all they
those
want.
men be like, I'm gonna move on to the next one.
Yeah, that's all.
Well, yeah, that's all. But that's all they want. So he how is that man wrong if that's all he wants and that's all he cares to get from that woman?
So
Or
a
that's
man
all that
will
woman has to
stay in a
offer.
relationship with a woman just for the box, even though she don't contribute nothing else and nothing else.
Yes.
She a dingbat. She don't do
Men do
nothing
it all
else.
the
She
time.
a bad
Summer, you know this.
mother. She a bad mother. She don't cook. She don't
Summer,
clean. She don't do
you know
nothing.
this.
As long as you get
You
that
know this.
vagina.
Exactly.
No,
You know
if you
this.
say yeah, then it changes up all the arguments y'all been saying. So we don't need to cook. We don't need to clean. We don't need to have all. We just need to have a vagina.
No.
I'm just saying, we just need the vagina. We don't have to cook. We don't have to clean. We ain't got to be a good mother. We just need to come spread that thing wide open, and y'all gonna be content. You shouldn't be telling women they need to cook and they need to clean and they need to do all the other stuff. They just need to have a bomb vagina. That's it. That's all y'all need.
Well, it should be ball for one. I'm glad you said that, but no,
It should be what?
taking it.
I said bomb, not ball.
Ball.
What in the
Well,
world?
bomb and ball, both of them, both B's. But anyway, listen, no, right? So you're saying that for some men or whatever, yeah, it's just he's not gonna take that woman seriously. You're talking about serious relationships. So in order for a woman to get a man's provision and protection, she's gonna have to bring more to the table than just box. Is what we're saying. So so your analogy isn't true, or your scenario isn't true as to where all the women bring vagina.
You having the other skills is actually the other skills
don't even be that good.
Yeah, the other skills, the cooking, the cleaning, the being like nice. That's the skill that actually keep you around. If you just pussy, listen, man. We put you in two buckets. Wifey or potential wifey over here, and a straight up slutted out bucket over here. You know what I mean? Me personally, I like both. You know what I mean? I like the good wifey at home, and I like to have the other bucket to slut them out when I want to have fun. The bucket to slut them out is straight up pussy. That's it. Come over, beat you down. Hell, we might go have a drink or something, nigga. That's as far as you're gonna go. And after that, I'm going home. You see what I'm saying? Now, the one that wanna get our hearts and our loving is the wife that do the extra stuff. That's just how it is. That's what keep you around.
Y'all be sounding so stupid.
I know, right?
Lord have mercy. Because what you guys are saying is what I said at the beginning. It's not just about the box. But then you're like, well, we need the oxygen. If you suck all the oxygen out there, then we just need the oxygen. What I'm saying is, if that is indeed the case, the vagina supersedes all the other stuff and all the other requirements that you guys are asking for. So you don't necessarily need a woman to cook, to clean, to take care of the home, to make you sandwiches. You just need that box to be
and that's the point.
Available.
You're only looking at the one side of the equation, Summer. So we're saying
now
for
the one side.
So what?
I said that was the one side.
Yeah, that's that.
Y'all, we gonna land our plane once y'all get done with this, and we're gonna go ahead and do the review of the Keke, Palmer, and Nia Long. It's literally on like 4 or 5. It's only like 4 or 5 minutes. We're gonna go and get to the main topic after fantastic land. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying, like I said, you're just looking at the one side of the equation, right? That a man will have sex with a woman all day, but to take a woman seriously, and again, the woman to get her side of the thing, which would be protection and provision. The woman offers pussy, the man offers the other 2 P's. So in order for the woman to get the other 2 P's, she has to provide more than just pussy, but she has to have a pussy in the first place. So a woman that's not offering vagina is not going to get a man's protection and provision. It's just not going to happen.
Got it. That's what I
Y'all said
said.
y'all wasn't giving it to her anyway because y'all just wanted to fuck her and get her out of there. So she
Yeah,
wasn't
that's
getting the
if.
2 P's
Sounds
anyway.
good to me.
Yeah, that's if
Mr.
all she got to
Fantastic, we're
offer.
saying the same thing, but we have to go
We're
around
not.
the mulberry bush to get to the
Yeah, we're
same
not. We're
consensus. I
not
said
saying. We're
that
not
at the
saying.
beginning.
Oh
It's
well, maybe
not
I
just
missed it.
about the box. You want the other things as well. The box
Who
is
the
important
girl?
is number one, is what you're saying. And the box is number one, but you need a number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5 as well in order for you to wife up
No. And
somebody.
yeah, that's what I'm
Right?
saying. Most dudes don't want to wife up a chick. Most dudes just want vagina. Most dudes that are wifing chicks just because they have to.
Got it. But so we're going back to what I'm saying. If it's just the vagina, you don't need the other things.
Huh?
Right?
Oh.
Okay, so I think we agreeing. I think we saying the same thing, but
No, we can move forward.
I don't get it, but I think we saying the same thing.
We're not, but we can move forward.
Yeah.
All right, let's go and do the review on this Keke Palmer real quick. Did you see this fantastic? You seen it yet?
I recovered. I covered the other one. I think she did Playboy or something. I didn't do the Keke Palmer one.
Oh, okay, I ain't know nothing about that one. All right, it ain't nothing but a few minutes long. Then we gonna cook on it.
We're past COVID and we were past breakup. My kids were getting old, and it was like, I am woman, hear me roar in my Skims.
That's everything.
And I just said I'm going to do it, and it was one of the best shoots of my career. There were so many amazing women on that set, and I actually let Kim know. I said, Kim, I just have to tell you that was one of the best shoots of my. I didn't have to readjust the lighting. Because, girl,
we love a great creative team.
Can we talk about the lighting?
They can get spooky.
Listen.
My girl Kenya is like, she needs a bounce underneath.
It
gets to that point.
Okay, I don't know who that is that you just act.
Hey, Kenya. She does the glam and she be directing the people on set. They be tired of her.
But no, you have to have that.
Yeah.
Because it's just not, they don't always light for us. So you have to be able to say it, and you have to just know what you need, and that's it. Yeah. And if you do it in a non-emotional way, it just becomes like, okay, can I have a glass of water? Can I get a light in my eyes? Can I get a bounce? Can you not light my neck?
Girl, your neck look good. What, you putting the Estee Lauder on there too?
Yes, neck cream. I've been using neck cream since I was 20 though.
Girl, I hope I didn't run out of time. I gotta hurry it up. I feel like I started too late, bitch. It's so much we have to think about. The hands in that neck sneak up on us.
Hands.
The hands in that neck, because you can't really Botox your neck, you know?
I think you can. I haven't. Look, I haven't.
Then you like this. And
no,
that would be crazy. Like, hey, y'all.
You're
like,
just
what?
I think the key is to, I'm looking at my shot. I think the key is to kind of,
I'm trying to be,
you kind of got to be in here. And you just,
girl, I'm out.
And you just move your eyes. You don't really listen. I wear a ponytail for a reason. Snatch it.
Period. But you gonna eat a silk press down every time.
Every
you know what I mean? Every time. Well, speaking of love, because I love that you just brought up that whole, like, I mean, stepping back, and I'm single, stepping out, like, how are you feeling about dating? How you having fun? Are you interested?
It's stupid. I hate it. It's so dumb.
I want it to be like the 90s, how y'all made it look in the movies. It ain't fun, Nia.
I want flowers sent to my house. I need you to show consistent effort.
Like,
I need you to show me that I need you.
Okay, because that's the thing. Y'all want somebody to play dumb, but then you already dumb. Now we both dumb.
Okay, I'm leaving. I gotta go.
You know I'm not lying, Nia. You know I'm not lying. They want you to play dumb, but it's like you already are dumb. So now what do I do?
I'm sorry.
Somebody's got to teach somebody something.
Somebody has to be the student, and someone must be the teacher.
It's getting to the point that I was at one of these events, and the guy next to me, I mean, he's talking to me about he just going to France, and he and we're having such a great time. 69 though, and I started to think.
He was 69.
I was like, should I date?
Asking you to do 69. I was like, what? On the first conversation,
he gave me an evening to remember. I started to think.
No.
69.
honey, no.
70, maybe.
No, baby, no.
But
That's
these
like
guys-
a grandpa to your child. You're looking for.
He's done it before. He can help me with Lil. Girl, because it's getting to the point where the guys that are
I can't go that
30s,
old.
40s,
Because I
they're
like
not-
fresh and clean, and that just feels like it could
Yeah.
just get a
the
little
sex
musty
part
or
could be a bit
something.
of a.
It could be a
you
little
know.
weird.
Yeah, I feel the same way. It's like I'm open to love. I'm open to the vibes, but the vibes aren't giving vibes. So then I just find myself having so much more fun with myself, with my girlfriends.
Yes, this is the thing. Like, listen,
know?
every girl wants to feel special.
Yeah.
But I also feel like I've experienced good love in my life. And so I know when it's good and when it's just playtime. But what I do think I need to do more of is engage in playtime.
That's what I'm saying.
Because I've always been in a relationship. I've always been like, oh, you like me, I like you. Okay, now we're a thing.
Me too.
And then 5 years later, and you're like, oh, whoa. But I don't really know how to like casually date.
I feel like guys don't want to casually date when you're not begging for more.
Maybe that's what, because I am very
1000%.
aloof.
Me too, girl. I'm like, do your thing. I got to do.
We're not chasing.
They don't want that. Like, to me, it's like, why can't we have a look? Why can't we be consistent sneak links? Why can't we just say, hey, it's
and
Friday?
they talk too much. Where's the NDA?
Way too much. I do
We
need
need
that.
an NDA.
The NDA I need stat
right now.
Because I'm looking for.
What do you
Friday,
guys
are we
do
on
now?
for
Is
Friday
it
night
this?
again? Yep.
Are these the right finger? Oh, wrong
Are we
one.
on Friday
Okay.
night again? Yeah. Ate that.
Okay.
Eat that maybe.
We
Anyway.
definitely eat. Yes, eat it and sign.
Because I'm done. I'm done with the. They're not being
Sign is
mature enough.
crazy.
Oh, it's so eat it and sign is eating it. Okay.
Listen.
Yeah, it's tough out here, but hey, beautiful women
I
problems.
feel like the thing about dating for me is I want to date with intention, but I also want to have fun. I just don't think I'm like into it though. Like here's the other thing. I don't have time.
Yeah.
That's really the truth.
I don't
a lot
have
of
time. To your point, I don't have time to do something that doesn't feel worth it to me.
Yes.
And I can compartmentalize. I can do the same thing a guy can do respectfully and ethically, right? I can have a sneaky link vibe, or not even sneaky link, but just like a guy that we know we're good friends and we enjoy each other's company every now and then, but it's nothing serious between us. And then the opportunity of possibly being something serious with someone. I'm open, but it's not. I don't feel like there's a lot of people.
I think I need to get into that.
I would too.
There's a couple that I do that with that I know.
I think
they're scared. They're like scary
because they're gonna fall in love with you.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, baby. Because once you put it down, hey, they don't know how to control themselves.
Back that thing up.
Okay, I'm just saying. Girl, the sleepover that we're about to have.
Of this is gonna be nuts.
The sleepover that we're about to have and get into this.
We are having a sleepover. Next time I come, I'm wearing my pajamas.
Yes, girl, come on, pajama party.
It'd be so cute.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Okay, I gotta get into Michael.
There was a lot said in that segment.
I didn't hear nothing. That shit sounded like a bunch of gibberish. I didn't hear nothing.
Nah, don't say you didn't hear nothing because they said a lot.
Well, this why niggas don't want us if we sit around and talk like that. That was annoying as fuck to me.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, so, we do want you though. We do want you. Don't get it twisted. We gonna have some fun.
What direction y'all want to go in first? They said a lot, and now this is Nia Long saying that she wants a sneaky link.
Kind of regular.
At the beginning, the big, first commentary she made. I guess you could start there.
Say it again.
You can start from the beginning and just go from there. Her first statement and whatnot. So,
well, I didn't memorize. If I'm being honest,
I thought her first statement was that she's sick of dating.
Yeah, what I'm saying, she did say she's sick of dating, and so yeah. Well,
I think that you got multiple things going on, but if we just talking about Nia Long by herself, a lot of people feel like when they serial daters, they want to come out of here now, all of a sudden, get a whole phase jumping off.
Exactly. And how old is she?
She got to be in her 50s.
That's what I was going to say. She's a woman of a certain age and a certain status. She has multiple options because she's Nia Long. So she's not the average woman that could be making these statements. She could make the statements, and Keke Palmer could make the statements because they're not average women. They're in the limelight. Nia Long is what, quote unquote, a legend. So a lot of dudes would take her up on that offer just to say that they smashed Nia Long.
Yeah. But hold on, no. But let's talk about. You got to think about. Oh, that who is that? Is that you? Fantastic.
Oh no, that was me. That's Kevin.
Go ahead, Kevin.
I was about to ask Summer though, but like, did you catch the point where she said, "I got a married couple that I want to do that with"? So it's like you this age and you
couple. You said.
No, she said on the video just now, right before it ended, she said she had a married couple that she wanted to try that with, but they started talking about that's when she was like, they'd be scared of how you gonna put it down. That's why y'all ain't gonna do it. So it's like she just sound like she on some wild shit all around. You know what I'm saying? Like for her to be in the limelight, like you said.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What you said? I'm sorry.
Hey.
Yeah, different circles, different circumstances. They're celebrities. She's been in the game for quite some time.
No, she's a woman. No. She's a woman like everybody else. Where y'all get this mess from?
That's
but a lot of people would like clamor to say that they slept with Nia Long. Like there's a lot of men that would be willing to do that.
I understand that in Summer's wrong. Your I don't know if you got some of your background, but
you got hella feedback. Something going on with your mic.
It sounds like a fax machine or something. But then she said something about getting NDAs. So if you got to get a non-disclosure, then get a non-disclosure. They had time limits on them now.
So but she's in her 50s talking about having a HO phase. This is insane to me, y'all.
Yes. Yeah. The NDA would be in place, which is, to protect herself. But again, a lot of people would be willing to sign that NDA just to say that they had a night with Nia Long.
No, you're
I
right.
think she's not average. Yeah.
No, she's not. She's not average, like you said. But what we're trying to say is that women suffer from every woman's disease, right? So a woman sees one woman do it, now they think that they all qualify for it. It's regular schmegular women out here, someone that's in their 50s that's going through whole phases. Yeah, that's still having hot girl summers and shit and fucking on the YNs. They got a whole thing, they call it the cougars and cubs or some shit. It's this lady, she looked like a motherfucking linebacker and she got a low haircut like fucking Sinbad, right? It's all bad, but they be letting them young niggas run down up and through.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, it's pretty on IG. So it's a whole Facebook, it's a whole genre of older women that don't want anything serious other than sex from young niggas. Why they talking about niggas ain't shit?
And that kills everything Yada Awaken was talking about. Fantastic.
Well, listen, if you think about what happened last year when he was on lip service, the girl that was sitting on the couch when he was just talking about getting, ran through, and he was like talking about 50,000. She said she don't know nobody with 50,000.
Yeah, this is way more normal than people
all
think.
Of them are saying they don't care about money. What they back blown out.
This is what the girl Nia Long, which is goddamn Nia Long. That's a beautiful woman, especially on that movie Friday, right? That's way more normal than what people think, yo. You got the average girl that probably look like Nia Long in your local neighborhood that talks just like that. This is nothing new to me, yo. This is nothing new.
I remember. My bad. Shout out to Angry Man for the super chat. 2 losers, Keke Palmer and goddamn Nia Long. Appreciate that, bro. And we got Nicholas with the $5. As a man, if you love hard, it's rough out here. Knock them down and go your way. Best advice I can give you 100. Women are unreal in today's dating market. Man,
but can we say that these older women are able to catch these men and do it, right?
Yeah. They often now summer like what I told you, it's the vagina. That's all that matters. The young boys, that's all they want. And then like you said, Nia Long, that shit got a bounty on it.
It's very
Albeit I don't
easy, yo.
agree. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. However, there's definitely people that are able to do
We
exactly
agree with
what these
that
women are
part.
talking about.
We agree
Yeah.
with that part, but do you agree?
Yeah,
Do
any
you agree
woman
with
with
this
a
homeless
vagina can do it, Summer, is what
No,
we're
I said,
saying.
yeah, I said I don't agree with it at all. But
yeah, we know they
the
can do
thing,
it.
the thing is that it's extremely easy, bro. And I'll tell you why. I remember I was a youngin. I was going through a whole lot of cougars, right? And it's very simple. Once a bro get around to like 38, 40, most likely like she gonna have some sort of shit established. They probably have some kids early because that's usually the pattern, right? They probably were like mom, but they were like 18, 19, 20. So at the time they get like 38, 40, their kid be grown as hell. Their kids be like 17 to 22 around that range, right? So at that time, a lot of those joints, they just want to have some fun, yo.
But
That's it.
I thought
That's
cougars
it.
was auntie's age. I thought cougars was between 30 and 40. Once you get up out of the 40, she 50 something. That ain't a cougar no more.
Yeah, it's still a cougar.
I don't know what the cougar age
You a
is
cougar
from.
then? How long are you a cougar?
And those
Anything over
ladies,
Nia Long is a
40,
unicorn, though.
anything
It's
over
Nia
40 is
yeah,
a
Long.
cougar.
those old ladies like that, they be horny and shit all day long.
Nia
Yeah, they
Long
get
ain't no
hornier as they
damn
get
So,
older. I know
unicorn.
that part.
Oh,
Not
wait a
no
minute.
unicorn. She up here
Hold on
talking
for a
about
second.
messing with younger men.
Hold on for a second. Nia Long ain't no damn unicorn. What are you talking about?
To a large amount of men, she is the unicorn that they would really love to sleep with.
Back in the
Not a unicorn.
90s,
She's
back
not
in
a
the
unicorn.
90s, she was.
Even now
Obviously
today.
not, because she can't get a man. She trying to have sex with some other white woman
Today
man.
she
She's
That's
can
what
not a
she
do.
unicorn. If
said.
she was a unicorn, if she was a unicorn, I don't think you know what that term means online.
Yeah, it's rare.
Unicorn is the opposite of all of that stuff that she's talking about right
Exactly.
Facts.
Oh, you for your terminology, you're saying. I was just saying unicorn, like people want to. She's like the goal to attain that. Like I'm not saying that they're gonna want to marry the lady and be in relationship with the lady,
No,
but
no,
the
no,
goal would be to sleep with Nia Long.
no,
Like,
no,
oh, I
no,
slept with Nia Long. You
no,
know,
no,
You
no.
I'm
know
just
how
saying.
many
No,
chicks
Summer,
look like Nia Long?
a lot, a bunch of them. But that's
There's a
not the thing
bunch
that
of
makes
Nia Longs
somebody.
running around here.
Yeah, but that's not what makes somebody a unicorn. A unicorn would make you different from the average people. Average people that's her age is doing what she doing.
a unicorn is Elon Musk, Bill Gates, the kind of money that they got. That's what you call a unicorn.
But a woman unicorn would not want to be a whore. She would not be in her whole phrase.
What is she supposed to do at this age then?
A woman unicorn is like that chick. I can't think of her name, but she makes content and she be in there like the chick was in there one day making her man cornflakes from
Tammy
scratch.
Brown, Tamika, something Brown.
No, it ain't Tamika Brown. I forgot her name.
I know who you're talking about. Hey, good man. I know.
But she be making like one time she was in there making food from scratch and she was
Zora something or Nora something, like Zora
Nora.
something.
Nora.
Yeah, she married to
Nora.
the young white dude.
Yeah. She's a unicorn. She was literally in there with the baby in a sling while she was making food from scratch. Like that's a unicorn.
Yeah, that's a unicorn. Because listen, look how many celebrity women you know that's in that age frame. They're saying the same stuff. It's too many of them. You got Lisa Ray, you got Claudia Jordan, it's Vivica Fox, you got Tia Mowry. It's too many of them on the same stuff.
That's that I'm every woman syndrome.
So what are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to
They
do if
can do
they're
what
over
they want.
40?
Kim, they
What
can
are
do
they
what they
supposed to
want.
do?
Yeah,
They can do what they want to do. They can do what they want to do, but they are. Here's what's happening with society. Period. Is this social fluidity stuff where anything goes? You can't say to me like a special couple would be like Ozzie Davis and Ruby D. Even Cosby and Camille. What's so special about being an old person?
Wait, Nidish. You being too kind, right? They're saying what are they supposed to do? There's nothing for them to do. Everything that they could have done, they should have already done it. That's the problem. Like they don't want to recognize. They don't want to recognize that they cooked. They cooked. hit the wall.
And then
I
they start
think
to
they
call mom every
recognize. I
woman.
think they know that they cook. That's why they fucking the young niggas. They
That's what I
not
was
trying
saying.
to
No,
get
there's
husbands.
That's what I was
no
gonna
what
say.
No,
They
that's
they
not
daddies
why
cook
trying
they
to
every
do
do.
it.
woman,
No, what they're
and then they
trying to
start
do. They
competing
don't
with the
know that
young
they're
girls.
cooked. I'm gonna tell you why they don't know they cook. The whole reason they trying to mess with the young niggas is because that shit makes them feel like they still young.
Fact.
Exactly.
There
Your
you go.
childhood.
So
There
they
you
Your
not
go.
childhood.
they not
Okay,
they
so
not
what are they
trying to
supposed to do?
they
Try to marry a man over in their age group? Is that what they supposed to be trying to do?
No, she already said she not messing with no older man. She already
no
said that.
what they're supposed to do is go sit their ass down somewhere, and when they in the public eye, they should be trying to be an example for these
For the
younger
younger
girls
women.
Younger ladies, exactly.
There you go.
acting like the younger girls.
Yeah, you
Fact.
can't have the elder women acting just like the motherfucking younger women and let them know being hoes is okay. That's the problem. Nobody wants to fucking save hoes or convert the current hoes. You want to prevent new hoes. It's too many hoes, bro. That's the problem.
They setting them up. They setting them up for failure. Because if they sitting there acting like that, the young girls is like, oh, so this is the way we supposed to act.
And then when you get yeah, but when you get Felicia Rashad and who was the other lady, Felicia Rashad, and it was somebody else recently. They fucking tear them a new
Shaka
asshole.
Khan. Oh yeah, they cussed them out.
Yeah, Shaka Khan. There you go, and Shaka Khan, right? So you get the actual the elders, the women that are acting the way that it is, and say, and in a nice way, not even being disrespectful. Can y'all just cover up just a little bit? Shut your old ass up, bitch. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
Hey, fantastic. We had that conversation, right? And when Shaka Khan, we talked about it, and Nightish, his response was, did you see Shaka Khan when in her early years? And so Nightish felt like that wasn't a good example to tell the younger women.
No. I agree with her sentiment, but she had a whole coke phase and whole phase that was public as I don't know what.
I know, but and I wasn't there for that. So I'm just saying that at that time when I brought that up, you said she wasn't a good example, though, Nightish.
It would be like, for example, you know that the person who really sat at the front of the bus was named Claudette something.
Claudette Colvin.
Yeah,
They didn't run with it because she was pregnant with somebody's baby.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. That's no excuse for when they become the older or the elders that they set the example. Just because all of our grandmas probably had things they done back in the day.
A lot.
They still was
No. Listen, brother Kev, you're not understanding what I'm saying. If you're gonna compare Felicia Rashad and Chaka Khan like the same thing, I respect what Chaka Khan said. I love Chaka Khan, but Chaka, come on, man.
Yeah, but
how many people not public with that though? Her shit was just public, so it's like
it wasn't even really
public.
It wasn't even public like that until unless you're in a certain age bracket. For one, most of these fucking anybody under 30 don't know who the fuck Shaka Khan is. For one,
exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
And then two, that's allowed Nightish. So it's like when you're young and you're doing things, you're being young, cool, fine. It is what it is, right? Not saying you can just be completely, totally reckless. But now that she's older and she's learning better and she's giving the better message of what not to do, you can't eliminate her from doing that. Especially if she's living her life.
I agree with what her message was, but when y'all calling her young, she was 50. She like 70 or 80 now.
No, Shaka Khan not 80 now. She got to be in her 70s, I think, 60s or 70s. Late
I know
60s.
she was grown when I was a little kid.
She's 70.
Yeah, she got to be in her 70s.
Keke Palmer is young, like the rappers. So y'all rather us listen to Keke
Palmer got to be 30 years old by now. Keke got to be 30.
And so is Young Miami. So
No, but here's the thing, though. You got. So that's the thing. Look the juxtaposition. You got her and Nia talking like they're the same age.
Yeah, that's what we said. That's the problem, Nightish. That's what we saying.
Problem,
that's problematic. Yeah, there's no way that a 55-year-old woman should be talking about fucking signing NDAs to fuck on young niggas as if she was fucking 30 or under. That's crazy
work.
I have a question. Dory, did you have any insight on that?
Oh, good. Thank you for asking. I was gonna say the common theme I'm hearing with these people that are talking about, now I want to get out of the whole phase, is that they've had back-to-back relationships and they haven't had any time to themselves. They haven't had a good balance between companionship and solidarity. So it's like serial dating, serial relationships, and you get tired of it at some point. So I think they're going through what I call relationship burnout. And now it's like, you know, you've been with somebody, you've been taking care of people so much for so long. And it's like, now I just want to be free. And I feel like I'm seeing that a lot in society, people acting like being single is just a new thing and it's so liberating. But really, y'all just didn't have a balance when you were dating. You didn't give yourself some time to be without someone, you know, and you just kept going back to back. So that's my first observation. I'll land there for now.
All right, let me ask y'all a question. Is what makes someone that say dating is stupid? Do y'all believe that it's bad experiences or unrealistic expectations?
Bad experiences.
Yeah.
No, it's a blending. I think it's a blending of the two. Not just bad experiences, but that especially now, a lot of these fucking requirements are just fucking ridiculous. A woman saying that, hey, I'm not gonna do this, I'm not gonna do that. You have to spend this amount of money is unrealistic as fuck. But then that leads to the bad experiences. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So especially now, currently, but for the most part, again, you know, dating is always gonna be a thing. But
so what do you think is contributing to it being so hard? Like, do you think it's social media it's making a difference as far as why dating is so hard now?
Yeah, social media, like I said, I'm every woman syndrome. So these women see these influencers, right, and they think that that's the standard now. They see the attention they get, they see the lifestyle that they're lying about that they're actually living, because most of these bitches broke when you really look into it, right? All these women that's you know, private jet this and, you know, expensive car, Louis and Gucci and all this other shit. She paying for that with her pussy. She only getting that for the time she fucking with a rich nigga, right? She don't have that. She ain't got no money. She broke, but she pretty.
So are we
now
saying people are not out here dating with intention? They just dating just to kind of get maybe the next hookup. It's not really like to date to be in an actual relationship.
What did Nia Long say?
Nia Long says she dated a bunch of great guys, and here's the thing, because so when I hear what Dory said about they were dating badly, it sounds off because they literally, even Ebony K. Williams said she dated all of the guys, and Nia just said she dated a lot of great guys. So
I didn't say anything about dating down. I said people
I'm not talking about dating down. I'm not talking about dating down, and I'm positive.
But didn't Nia just get out a good relationship because the dude cheated? She was gonna marry that guy. She wanted off the streets,
Summer,
right?
So that means Summer. So that means go to younger men just because you had an experience.
You know how I feel about the age thing.
It doesn't matter
if they grown, they grown. She could go to younger men.
Yeah, that's
she could go to younger men.
You know what? You're right. I forgot you. Oh, I forgot about that. That's terrible.
You know what?
Like men could go with younger women. I don't think if they're grown, you know.
But there's the thing.
Hold on. So let me give y'all context so everybody can understand.
Lord.
Yeah, I'm going here. So everybody on the panel can understand what the conversation me and Summer just had. I used to be a teacher. I had a student.
Yeah.
I had a student in the 5th grade.
I remember that.
And 6th grade. I only remember this young lady that age. So now, fast forward last year, I had to go to the doctor, and she ended up being the person checking my vitals. So while she checking my vitals, she say, is your name Coach Curry? And I look. I say, yeah, that's me. So she was like, well, you used to be my gym teacher back and when I at this certain school. I say, dang, I do remember you now. And so we had the conversation that I don't like younger women like that. But Summer was saying that if I would entertain that young lady, that I wouldn't have been wrong. Now, me personally, I would have been wrong. Why would I date a girl that I used to be her teacher when she was in the 5th and 6th grade? She was a baby then. To me, that's creepy as hell. And even with me, even with me about to be 45 in a couple of weeks, I still wouldn't date a girl that young.
Yeah, that's some Woody Allen shit.
I think it's.
Oh, hold on. So, fellas, she said it ain't nothing wrong with it.
It's definitely something wrong with it.
1,000,000%, bro. Only because of the fact that I knew her when she was younger.
Yeah,
if I never was her teacher,
yeah.
and nothing like that, then
the teacher part.
Yeah, I'm with I'm with Kevin. That's It being that you had a previous relationship, Trey, like you said, especially in a superior positioning, that would be kind of weird. If you didn't know her, you had absolutely no recollection. Yeah, it's more but yeah, being that you were, like you said, that and
the teacher part
I would that's what makes it weird. That's what makes it too
Summer said I was in my right. It's not nothing wrong with it. That was Summer said.
Yeah,
I think she's saying from the principle, from the bare principle of you guys being two adults, she's right, and I think that's the way she's looking at it. But
that's
like
the way I'm looking at it. They're just grown.
But the way you looking at it,
how is she right when she's the super Christian with the super Christian morality and knowing that I used to be her teacher and she said I had the green light? That's crazy.
Truth.
That's not a sin, though. I mean,
here's the thing: it's a buffet with some people. They pick and choose what they mess with, respectfully.
But it's not a sin. You dating a former student that you only taught for one class, 1 year. You didn't even know who the lady. He didn't even know who the lady was until she said something. He didn't even recognize her, know her.
We're not talking
about. That's what he said.
The point.
You know that's wrong.
The teacher
she grown though. She was 22.
The teacher, everybody knows that she's grown, but the teacher part is the part that make it complicated. If you take the teacher part away, because now people get to create the narrative. That's where the whole grooming shit comes from. You see what I'm saying? So it would be easy to attach that shit to this nigga. If you
think about this, bro. I used to look at her like a little kid, bro, like a little baby. And here I am jumping up and down in her vagina. Man, any nigga do that, y'all niggas
jumping up and down.
That's weird.
I'm coming from this perspective that she's grown, you're grown, you're two grown adults. That's
crazy. Some of you still standing on that.
Still standing on it.
Because
that's crazy.
You're stuck in your perception of her. You know, you're stuck in that mindset.
Is that a good thing?
You gotta look at her differently. Like,
oh, wait, Dory.
Oh my, no.
So he has
I'm not agreeing with
this
shit.
Dory,
don't put me in this shit.
You're saying that he has to erase the thing that's in his mind, so he could do something that he feel violates what he stands on.
Right. Because we all have memories. So, like, say for instance, if I have a childhood memory with a girl and we both children, and then we run into each other as adults, that's totally different. But if I'm her superior in the situation, I would never look at that the same if I was to run into her.
That's just like, and I done heard it, man. It's a lot of niggas I don't have respect for. Oh my mama, I don't, bro. My nigga, I heard niggas having daughters, and daughters have homegirls that's fine, and niggas smashed the daughter homegirl. You niggas is weird, man. I don't care if she grown or not. The fact that you know her when she was a kid, my nigga, she off limits, bro.
You know what it makes you think that he was looking at them when they was a kid.
Yeah, the close relationship that you know her,
and that's why the man can't do it. Nah, that's what he's saying, and Trey, that's what he's saying.
Hey, you got grown daughters, right?
Yeah, I got a grown daughter. My daughter's 20.
That's like fantastic. And I'm you don't mind me using an example, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's like fantastic. Knowing his daughter had friends that used to come over and he being a father figure, mentor, and example for this young lady. And then when she get a certain age, then he start messing with it. That's out of pocket.
Well, remember, Trey, I agree with you. I said the different situation is if you had a friend or a homie and you knew this child growing up, like you literally watched this child grow up. That's a difference that you had some random kid in your class for 1 year
That's
of
no
gym,
different. That's
and
no
then you
different.
never saw her ever get in life to the fact that you didn't even recognize this girl when she was checking your blood. You didn't even know who she was until she said who she was. That's different than you knowing this little girl growing up
Oh
and you
my
looking.
God.
That's what I'm
still
saying.
defending it. You still defending it. He said 2 years. 2 years.
He did it. He said within the span, not the fifth and the sixth.
I don't know why.
You said you had it for 1 year last time.
I don't know why y'all going back and forth. Summer has already established she is not gonna let something as tiny as wrong get in the way of the shit she believes.
And there's too many women, older women, that talk like that. That's crazy.
And the thing is, Summer, that not only he like was her teacher for like a 1 or 2 is the fact that they was in the same building, and most even that he wasn't her teacher. She called, "Hey, Mr. Trey, how you doing today?" 2 years later, 3 years later. I'm gonna assume that's middle school, right?
Nah,
Would that be middle
it's
school?
intermediate. 5th and 6th grade was intermediate, right? Over where
Yeah.
I'm at.
Elementary.
That's just like, bro, listen, my oldest son in the 5th grade.
Yeah, elementary.
Yeah, you're a creepy dude. You was looking at her back then and just was like, I can't wait till she get a certain age. That's creepy.
Crazy
work. Some dudes do that. They do that in other countries. That's
And they need to be stoned.
Right, get them up out of here.
That happens
You agreed though a little bit too, Dory.
I agree from the perspective of if they never knew each other in any capacity.
That's different.
Oh yeah, that's different. Because I thought you were saying that he needed to get it out of his mind and just get it over with.
That is what you said. You said just block that part. You said block that part. You will block that part out of your mind. That's what you said.
That's definitely what you said.
All right, let me ask the panel something. Do y'all believe men are checking out of relationships?
Yeah.
No, not really. I feel like
Hell yeah. Yes.
Yes.
The men.
Yes.
Yes.
Niggas are definitely checking out of relationships. Yes.
I disagree.
I agree that I believe that men are not signing up for relationships once they're out of them, but I feel like more women is leaving relationships than men.
No, bro. The men aren't
Kevin, so fantastic. Kevin is currently married, so I think that's why he's making that stand. So I'm just giving you a little backstory of fantastic. Go ahead.
Well, no, I'm just saying, look, bro, men are situationships are the new relationships, right? So why the hell would I get in a relationship and have a title when you got Nia Long saying she just want to fuck on motherfuckers and let that be that?
Right. That means they're not signing up.
Well, no, that still means the men don't even want it because what is not required no more. The men aren't pursuing relationships with the women.
Right. So that's what I mean by they not. That's what I mean by like the guys that's like most men that I know that's currently in relationships, they not thinking about leaving their women at all, unless
but listen what you're saying. Those are dudes already in relationships. What we saying,
the question,
Kevin,
he
is
asked
that
the question: are men checking out? Like, are they leaving?
Yes. No. Well, I don't know. Well, Trey, what were you saying? Are you saying like, are they leaving relationships or do they not want to get in relationships?
They not even trying to get in relationships.
Yeah, I think it's both, right? I'm speaking from a single man's perspective.
I'm checking out the hotel. Like I'm in the hotel.
So Kevin,
men not even wanted to pursue him is what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. They don't even. That's what I'm saying, Kevin. I'm coming from that angle. Most dudes are not pursuing relationships because you don't have to.
1,000,000%. I agree with that 1,000,000%.
I don't know about that, fantastic. I don't know about that.
So Blanco, you want to be in a relationship?
I don't have to, nigga.
No. You didn't answer my question.
No.
You didn't answer my question.
And I said, no, nigga, I got a couple of bitches right now.
So then you contradict yourself.
No, because hold on, right? And this is why I disagree with my guy, fantastic, right? Because if I listen to, I watch Fantastic Show all the time, right? And they say that most guys, according to most guys, they have like X% of men haven't get sex in like in a year or some shit like that, right? Fantastic. What's the number?
Oh, you saying like dudes having sex like a few times a year? If that, yeah, like once or twice a year, some shit like that, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, right. Okay, cool. By default, if a woman be nice to them and kind of like, you know what I mean, play with them a little bit. Most guys are suckers, bro. They will get in a relationship with these girls, my nigga. Okay, there is no way around it.
Right,
Okay,
that's
I know they
that's
come.
different. I get what you're saying, but that's different
That
because
come to they come to the
oh,
internet talk all that bullshit, my nigga. And I'm gonna go. What's the coach guy? The coach guy, Gray Adams,
Greg
right?
Adams.
He said the greatest line I ever heard on the internet, man. Most men are one blow job away from the plantation, my nigga, and
But
that's
here's
a
the thing.
fact. That's a fact.
But here's the thing, though, Poppy. They go into those relationships to be victims. Because if
It doesn't matter, but we get to the relationship.
Because if that's the dynamic, then we'll be the dudes that's in sexless relationships while all these chicks is running out here banging who they really want to be with.
Yeah, that's a no-go.
Yeah.
If guys are signing up, if a lot of guys are signing up to be in sexless marriage, which is crazy, I'm pretty sure they will sign up to be with a bitch.
Not
no, that's what I'm saying.
Relationships.
So Blanco, that's what I'm trying to say, right? So no, even those niggas are a minority, Blanco. The majority of dudes aren't out here just getting, one little piece of pussy per year, right? Those dudes right there, the ones that have to only get vagina from long-term relationships, yeah, they still don't want to do it, Blanco. They just have to. So if everything was equal and they had the opportunity to get it outside of that, they would. Men don't want to be in relationships, bro. It's just not worth it. Because now niggas get to see how women are really moving. So men seeing the truth in women or how they just, giving it to the niggas they want for free. And now you telling me in order for me to get it, I gotta fucking wife you up, or I gotta take care of you, I gotta pay your rent, I gotta pay all this shit. No nigga wants to do that, bro.
This sounds like some weak pussy nigga shit.
Hold on, baby. Hold on. But fantastic. According to what people say, right? They say that it's a small amount of men that is fucking the majority of women, right?
Yeah.
Is that okay? So that means the majority of men, they're not getting pussy like that, right?
No. That's not what that means, Blanco. So
Okay,
the 80-20 rule.
When people say that, but
yeah, the 80-20 rule just means that 20% of the niggas get it easily, and those are the niggas that fuck the majority of the women. So they say that women share niggas. The 20% is the niggas that the women share the most. That don't mean the other 80% is not getting it. It just means the other 80% have to work harder to get it, and the women aren't just clinging to them.
And my thing is, if you come up out of the 20%, you game goofy if you're gonna work harder when you just seen her suck somebody off in the back of a car.
But I'm gonna agree with what y'all saying only because we speaking about relationships and not families. Because if a like
families are a minority, brother.
That's what I'm about to say though. Because like me and my situation, if I was to like, God forbid, someone was to go catastrophic in me and my woman's relationship and our marriage, I'm not choosing to be in another one. So I'm agreeing.
So right, that's the point. But you know how many people is in your situation, Kev, where they just in a miserable situation? I don't think that was a skit where that man was sleeping in his car outside of his house and his woman came out there and said, "Why are you sleeping in the car?" And he said, "I just needed some space." And then she said, "Well, let me get in the car with you." And he said, "No."
But even if that was his kid, that's an example of how people really feel. You know what I'm
She
saying?
should have divorced his
I'm
ass.
not even gonna lie. I used to feel that way, back when I used to, before I was building my fitness business, when I was working a 9 to 5, and I was barely, being able to pay my bills, and I had to go to work. As soon as I get off work, then I go right back to work, bruh. Like I was tired because I'm working 2 jobs. Then all the money I got going toward bills just to keep the lights and keep a roof over my wife's head because I was married at the time. I was in a state of depression and didn't even know it.
Mentally draining on you, wasn't it?
Yeah. Say it again.
It was more mentally draining on you than it was physically.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it was mentally draining. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like you just working for nothing. You just working to pay bills. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing. That's what that do.
You say what?
So she wasn't working either, or you just?
Yeah, no. She had her own business. Because I'm the one put her in position. Like I opened her up a salon and I put her in position to win. But at the same time, as the man, you know, I just felt like it was my responsibility. So she was making way more money than me, but at the same time, as a man, I was just doing my job and doing my role.
So when you came home, you wasn't coming in. You was sitting outside in the
No,
garage.
I felt that way, but I would decompress and I would go right back to work.
So you didn't sit in the parking lot. I mean,
Sometimes I did. Yes, I did. Yeah, I did.
Felt that way. He might have.
You sat out there for an hour when you could have just walked in the
sat
house
out there
and
for
laid in
whatever
your
long.
bed.
I sat out there for however long I need to sit out there, but I knew once I went in, I had to change clothes and go right back to work.
I had a man cave. Yeah, I had to. You got to listen.
I think a lot of guys sit in the porch, man, for a little quick, for 3-5 minutes before you go inside the house.
My point is, when you live in check to check and in a relationship, bro, it hit different. I ain't gonna lie. Cause like me, right? I didn't start making 6 figures until I got divorced. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy part. Once I got divorced, I went up. You know what I'm saying?
She was holding you back.
Nah, she wasn't holding me back. I ain't gonna. No. I ain't gonna do it.
I'm fucking with you.
One thing about me, I'm a real nigga, bro. I ain't gonna say she was holding me back. It's just the way the goddamn coin flip. You know what I mean? That's what it is.
Yeah, I designed a man cave in the garage for my husband, so that he could, you know, it's natural when you're in the long term. As long as we've been married, you know, you want your time to yourself, and I wanted my time to myself, and then you got to come together when you come together.
Hey, Summer, she had a she shed.
Yeah, I have me a little room too. You go out there, I come visit you in
change
there.
the code on that nigga. Let that nigga sit in that damn girl. I change the code to the front door on his ass. Let his ass sit out there if he wants to.
Change the code if you want to. We're gonna have to buy some new locks.
Damn, I guess that's what we gonna be doing.
Oh, for sure.
A few minutes ago, what issue did you have with what Fantastic said? Because I heard that little remark you made.
Me?
You don't remember? You said that sounded like some suckers.
Yeah, some weak ass sucker shit. Yeah, I heard.
What? What the hell she talking about?
When you was talking about
when you was talking, she said it sounded like some weak suckers.
Yeah, she ain't said nothing but negative shit about niggas all night. So I'm intrigued. Go, yeah.
Fantastic Kim, my dog though. I ain't lie. She hard, but she my dog. I ain't lie. She
being a dog. She just said she was gonna change. She just said she was gonna change the code on the nigga for going to the goddamn man cave. Jesus Christ!
Not to the man cave. If you pull up to the house and I'm joking, but for real, I would go outside at least and be like, "Nigga, come in. I'm making dinner. Like, lay down. Why would you sit out there?"
But Miss Kim, why aren't you concerned about his feelings? As a grown man, if he needed space, why would you go out there and like bother him?
Because he had plenty of spaces in our home that he pays for.
But he don't want to be
in no car.
He want to be in the garage in his car.
I seen that all the time in my neighborhood, bro. The man.
That just, I don't know. That just sounds weird. It just sounds. If I didn't know he was in the car, cool. But if I hear him pulled up, I'm waiting on him to walk in the door.
Right. Okay.
I get what you're saying. That's the dynamics of your relationship. But
no, Kim, don't give her no bill. That's insensitive. If the man decide to sit outside, why can't he sit outside?
I don't agree with her changing them locks though. She told me I'm gonna change the color.
I was joking, but I would at least walk out there and be like, "Babe, come in. Dinner is ready. It's hot. It's cooked. Like, why are you sitting out here? What is wrong? What are you sitting out in the car for?"
You need to decompress from everything you went through from the work day, all the shit he had to deal with at work. He gonna come in there and be the man you need him to be.
So, Kim, that's why he. So wait. Do you know sometimes people stay away from you because they don't want to say nothing harsh or do nothing negative? They need to decompress because they could be angry about something that don't have nothing to do with you. And if you don't give them that space, you're gonna put him in a position that he don't want to be in. Why are you insensitive like that? I literally used to stay away from people because I don't want to snap.
That's probably why I said that's some weak nigga shit, because that's what that sounds like.
So I should snap. I should crash out.
No, you shouldn't sit outside and run away from
crash
your
the fuck
home.
out if I come in. So why would I not stay outside?
So don't even bring your ass the fuck home. Go to your fucking mama house.
Why would I come to my own damn house?
Go to your fucking mama house. That's where you go.
Yeah. I'm gonna come to my motherfucking house and sit in my motherfucking garage and stay your ass inside till I figure it out.
I still don't see what's wrong.
Hey, real quick, hold on, Dory. Hey, Anger man, you know you can say something whenever you feel like. When have you not been able to say what you want to say over here?
I'm just trying to figure out why single niggas talking about married life. I'm trying to really understand this shit. I'm trying to comprehend it.
Who is the single people?
And the single man lived with women before,
right
so
I'm a widower. She died.
Right now?
She died.
But are you married right now?
No, I'm not really fucking with these new age women.
Poppy Blanco, you married nigga.
So what does that have to do with anything?
It got everything to do with everything.
I live with a couple of women, so what's the big difference, bro? I'm pretty sure they're gonna be doing.
There's a absolutely huge difference, and the fact that you don't know there's a difference says a lot.
And I'm telling you now, so
because you literally set up here and said, dudes is signing up for sexless marriage. Don't nobody sign up for a sexless marriage. That's not how that works.
Not at
all. That's not what I said, but okay.
That is what you said.
I say if men are staying in sexless marriage, I'm pretty sure most niggas would probably be in a relationship with whatever this girl's got to offer. That's what I say, nigga.
What
you said?
I know say that he was signing up. I never said they were signing up. Nobody signing up to no goddamn sexless marriage. I wouldn't say that, bro. Come on, bro.
I think he was saying that a lot of men are in sexless marriage, not signing up for it. I could be wrong, but I think we were mainly talking about the dating market and Keke Palmer and Nia Long, not just marriage. Because I think the only person outside of you is married is Kevin, and I know Kim is married, and me and Fantastic, we both divorced. So,
and I'm a widower, so I'm talking about my actual lived experience.
But we hadn't really been talking about marriage in the context of like being in one, from my understanding. And if we did, correct me. I don't mind the correction.
No, I'm talking about this part that y'all are talking about right now.
Yeah, I think he was talking about the one specific part we were just speaking of.
Okay, so what part is that? Because I don't even remember, if I'm being real.
Yeah, so that was about the dude that was sleeping in his car and his wife came out there interrupting him.
Yeah. Well, I've had that experience.
Right.
He the reason why he was sitting out there in his car for that long is because his wife get on his fucking nerves.
Yeah.
Oh, I can believe that for sure.
It's that simple. His wife get on his nerves, and he's sitting out there trying to prepare himself for the goofy shit that she about to do or say when he walked through that door.
Yeah,
he was saying something about it be too loud in there. He like,
wait, but I want Angry Man to stay right there. So don't you know that she know that?
No,
you don't think she know that she annoyed the fuck out of him? That's why she.
No, a lot of women are oblivious to that.
Hey, he definitely right about that. Women have no idea about how they annoy men, and that's why they try to go to the nurturing mode. And I think Angry Man, did she do a video blaming everybody else because like he left or something? Allegedly?
Yeah.
So he was a non-internet guy. He didn't do social media. She put him on social media. And he found out about it through the podcast he was watching with the football players and them with them.
I didn't even know that, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, with Ryan Clark. So she got mad at the internet because her husband, like, you know, he went and stayed somewhere else or whatever. He left the house.
She reacted to Joe Budden and them too.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. I wish I would have seen that.
But here's the thing. The thing that they don't realize is sometimes that's what will save your marriage. Just leaving him alone. If you know he in a mood and he don't want to be bothered, leave him the hell alone. See, they don't understand. Like, women don't understand the same way that they need to socialize and they need to talk to somebody and they need to vent. Men need to be alone at times.
Yeah.
No, facts.
My husband and I have a 2 hour decompression rule. And when I get off work, I need 2 hours to myself. When he gets off work, leave him alone for 2 hours. Let him decompress, go out, smoke, do whatever he's gonna do. And he has his time. I leave him alone, and then we meet in the middle after that time, and then we chill.
That sounds beautiful.
Yeah, that
That's the
sounds
perfect
like
word. That's the perfect word.
At
Yeah,
least
but
you're not changing a lot.
as you notice, when y'all were talking about that, if you notice the insensitivity, Kim said, then go to your mama house if you don't want to deal with me. And that's crazy. Crazy work right there.
Kim is crazy. Kim is crazy overall, Angry Man, if I'm being real with you. All right, shout out to A-Dub. What up, trade panel? Busy day at work today. And Nick came back and said, Keke Palmer is a bust down at best, bro.
Yo, man, I know a dude. I know a dude that's a barber, right? And so I would go to the barbershop and hang out with him, right? And he didn't own the barbershop, but he still had keys to the barbershop, right? So the barbershop would be closed and he'd still be in there kicking it with me, right? Just talking and shit, right? And one day, you know, he's like, yeah, man, I got to make this trip. And I come to find out he lived like 40 minutes away. And so I asked him, I said, bruh, if you live 40 minutes away, why you ain't let me know you in here kicking it with me after the shop closed for an hour or whatever? He's like, no, I didn't plan on leaving no way. So he starts going into it. And this is what he told me his routine is. He'll still kick it at the barbershop for an hour after the shit closed. Then he'll take the 40-minute drive home. And once he get home, he'll sit in the garage for another hour.
God damn.
And I said, bruh, and I understood why he was doing it, but I just wanted confirmation. So I said, bruh, why you doing that? He said, because I'm praying to God she's asleep by the time I walk through that door.
You know how many people doing that though?
I was about to say, I used to say that. I said this before in my channel and other people's channel, bro. Like, just go outside your neighborhood, bro, and get sick like around 5:30, 6:30. That's like at the time when people start coming home. Most guys don't come inside the house right away. So that guy just parked that car and he just chilled there for a little quick 3 to 5 minutes, bro. They got it mentally prepared themselves and to go inside, bro. I think they start doing it just because
I do a cool.
They didn't even know they're doing it.
Yeah, I don't think about it, but it'd be like a cool 15 minutes every time. I don't plan it. It just happens.
There you go.
Because by then I'm ready to go in and I'm ready to deal with daddy. I gotta be daddy to the kids. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Before I don't want to go in there on edge because of what happened at work and I'm snappy at my kids or I'm, you know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure I'm wearing all of the hat. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes they guys be outside talking to the neighbors. Spark a little quick conversation with the guy. Hey man, the Giants lost last night. What happened?
Men in situations like that, it's part of the process of checking out, right? And the reason why is because initially they wasn't like that. Initially, they would try to fight the battle, which is the chick would say some goofy shit or do some goofy shit, and the dude would try to check her on it or whatever. And it always ends with him being the one that was the problem, even though he didn't initiate it, right? So some kind of way, you know, women, they do that mental kung fu where they figure out a way to make you the problem, right? And so what men start doing is they start avoiding the whole situation because they know logically they're not going to get no win. Logically, it's always going to end up being their fault. So they're just trying to avoid the situation altogether. Like, you know what? I'm not even going to go back and forth with you because you're going to try to figure out some kind of way to make this shit my fault anyway. Right?
It's like
it's like if you having an argument with a chick because you felt like she did something wrong and you brought it up and you're going back and forth and you're trying to use logic to explain why she did something wrong, and y'all going back and forth, and then you slip up and raise your voice or say something this out of pocket, you know, like you might say something like, man, bitch, you know, some whatever, right? Then the argument goes from what it was originally about to the fact that you raised your voice or the fact that you said something, and now she's over there upset, and now you trying to manage that because now you was wrong. You feel what I'm saying? It's that type of goofy shit.
You know why I saw that Angry Man? Hitman hollering his wife on that show they got.
But Angry Man, was sometimes what happened for the most of the time is she gonna bring up something that you did like 3 years ago or 2 years ago, trying to even the score.
Yeah.
So why you why
this is the
can't
reason why, and see, this is the reason why, like with your situation, Poppy, you might think I'm trying to be disrespectful, but respectfully, when a dude is in a situation where he just dating chicks and the chicks is kicking it with him or whatever, right? You got less skin in the game, so you can be like, man, bitch, get the fuck, you know, you can kick her out or whatever. Right?
I got it. I understand it.
But a married dude,
go ahead, my bad.
But a married dude, he going home to that, and it's like he got a mortgage, he got kids, he got to take to soccer practice, he got like he got so much invested in the shit. You know what I'm saying?
But Angry Man, single man got the same responsibilities.
I don't think so.
If they got kids, if they got
Nigga,
kids,
bro, everything he just named, I do every day by myself. What are you talking about?
No. He talking about
at your crib, crib, not at a crib where your wife is there. You see what I'm saying?
But no. Hold on, no. What I'm saying is, Angry Man, because I'm divorced now, so I had that experience too. But that's neither here nor there. But I'm saying when you just talking about paying the bills and you just talking about taking the kids to soccer practice, that's my real life right now. So what I'm saying is, like, if my wife not depending, regarding my kids depending on me.
No, that's cool. That's not the same thing. You don't feel the same way.
Hold on. Here's the thing. I get what you're saying, but here's the thing, right? None of what you said is stressful like when you include a woman in it.
Oh, 100%. Because remember, I said that earlier when I was living check to check. Remember that?
Right.
Yeah. So once you look, let me tell you something. You got single dudes out here that got their own crib. They pay their rent on time. They be smiling when they pay their rent. They pay their light bill. They jollied in the mud, right?
Yeah.
You take that same situation and put a nagging woman in it.
Yeah, it hit different.
Yeah. And
that
was my point.
So Trey, that was my point.
Hold on, boss. And Angry Man, that was my point. I'm talking from the point of view that you being married for, let's just say, 5 years, right? And the next guy being living with a woman 5 years. In both cases, they got kids that live together. They're pretty much doing the same thing. You see what I'm saying? The only thing that the couple number two is not doing, they just haven't go to court and sign off the paper. But they both living together. They both, like, you know what I mean, raising the kids together. But the only difference, you marry and the other couple not.
Well, no, I get what you're saying about the experience. I get what you're saying about if a woman is cohabitating with a dude for 5 years, the same way if a woman is married to a dude for 5 years, it's the same level of stress if they having problems and shit. All of that.
That was my point.
The one thing that's different, the one fundamental difference when that paperwork is involved, it's harder for the dude to just be like, man, fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. I agree 100%. Yeah, I agree with you on that part. Yeah, that's absolutely right.
Do you think that's
talking more in the living part?
Poppy, do you think that's
now you got to walk away from some shit. Like for real, walk away from some shit. You know what I'm saying?
So that's my thing. Poppy, you think that's a minor difference?
Hold on. August retarded. She said, she played it. She said, if you think that's some try-blowing it, man, dude, after he just spent out spent hours nagging you for sex.
What?
I tell you what. If I was that dude, I wouldn't even want it.
Yeah, I don't want no chore sex after we've been fighting.
Oh man.
Let's wait till the next day.
Angry man, how long you be sitting outside your house before you go in?
I don't.
Thank you.
Because my
That's all
wife
I
don't
wanted
get
to
on my
hear.
nerves. Like,
But see, look.
That don't make no difference. You still wrong.
Hold on for a second. Right. So number one, my wife don't get on my nerves, right? But with my kid's mother, it was a different story. Like with it was a different story because she was always looking for shit to argue about. You feel what I'm saying? And as men, we get to the point where we don't want to argue. We just don't. We like you see the dudes out here where they girls be arguing or whatever, and he ain't saying nothing and shit. And it's like, damn, he whipped. No, it ain't that he whipped. He just don't want to fight. He tired.
Right. And that's why you're not with her no more. You found you a wife that you don't have to sit outside.
Hey,
I
can I,
don't be
can I,
understanding.
No doubt.
can I
I'm
say
not
something?
saying,
easy.
but see, here's the thing, Kim. I'm not saying that those type of marriages where the dude don't gotta sit outside don't exist. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, in the case of that dude that was sitting outside, I know his wife was getting on his nerves because when she said, "Can I get in the car with you?" He was like, "No."
Hell no. Yeah.
That's how I know it was her. You feel what I'm saying?
And that's the difference. That was my point. It's not the same thing. People try to make everything the same thing, and they're not.
Real quick, I agree with what Angry Man is saying because my thing is this: I'm not sitting in the car because of my wife. Like, I'm not sitting in the car because I don't want to go in there and face her or nothing like that. It's more so I want to be able to manage everything properly. So if I know that I'm worked up from work, I'm gonna decompress for like 10, 15 minutes, and then I'm gonna go in and be able to, manage everything that needs to be managed. You get what I'm saying? It's not like I'm in the car because of her. Like, it's just because a nigga needs time just to himself. It's not about her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
that's what I said an hour ago.
My wife don't get on my nerves. My lady don't get on my nerves to where I'm hot.
So if she come outside to try to, sit in the car and just be quiet.
Yeah, she violating. She disrespectful.
And look, here's the thing. Look, here's the thing, right? So what Kevin said is true. That exists too. Sometimes dudes just need a moment alone, right? But like with my wife has been around me long enough. She knows my moods.
Exactly.
So when I don't want to be bothered, she don't bother me.
She can tell.
You know what I'm saying? She don't bother me. Like, and I know when she's in her moods. When she in her mood, I leave her to fuck alone. I don't be trying to probe. You okay? What's wrong? What's going on? I know if she want to talk to me about something, she gonna come to me and talk to me about it. But like, people don't realize when somebody in a mood, man, just leave them alone. Just let them meditate or whatever they got to do.
Well, make sure first, because not everybody wants to be left alone if they're in a mood.
See, there we go.
We talking about mentally sound people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some people need a shoulder to cry. So make sure that's all I'm saying.
Listen. I heard the little shot about am I married now? I know I'm not married no more, but I was married long enough to recognize a woman and I could tell differences. And yeah, she need her space, cool. And then when she come and talk to me, I'm making sure I ask this very simple 2 questions. Are you here to vent or do you want something fixed? Let's establish that first. Because a lot of times they just venting and then venting be long in a bit. So let's just establish what this is exactly.
Yeah, and Nidus, I didn't know if you had ever been married. That's why I asked, right?
Oh, but, I got married when I was 24.
But look, here's the thing, because I know how the conversation go depending on which answer it is, right? Because if it's you want something fixed, once you say what you say, it's like, okay, what you need to do is XYZ, right? But if you just venting, the conversation go like this. What?
Yeah.
Man, for real? That bitch is crazy. Like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, just throw them little ad libs in there every once in a while. Say, what? She did what? Really? Man, she was tripping. Like, ad libs.
You can do that on the phone even better. Even better when you're on the phone.
Yeah.
That's the part that I don't understand. If you've been, so y'all don't talk to y'all wives during the day?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
sure.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so when you pull up to the house, you already know everything cool. Cause you
Well,
already
no,
done been talking to her.
no,
No,
everything is
you
cool.
see, that's the thing. This is
It's
what
just
compartmentalization is about. It's not that somebody's upset with you, wife. It's that the day pressures. And if
exactly.
I'm frustrated with somebody else and I just come in the house with you, I don't want to vent on you. I'm not even mad at you. I
Or
just
take all
need
of
a
that away.
minute.
Take all of that away. It might just feel good to sit here for 15 minutes before I walk in the door. Like,
Yeah, I
you know
don't
what I'm
like
saying?
that.
Well,
I
I
had a
yeah,
don't
40,
like that.
I
We
had a
ain't doing that.
40-minute
We
drive.
ain't sitting
I,
outside.
We
We ain't
Kim
sitting
is
outside.
clingy. Kim is
Dang.
clingy.
Dang,
Yo,
I believe that most guys don't like
yo,
to vent to their woman, bro. I
hey
just don't think
yo,
that's the majority.
hey yo, Kim, the type of wife she want to crawl up in her husband's skin.
Period. Why not? That's where I
I
live.
told you.
The hell? I've been waiting on this nigga all day.
No,
You better bring your ass in this house.
I'll be in there in
See, I
15
told
minutes.
you.
I'll be in there in 15 minutes.
The fuck?
Do
Told you.
y'all like to vent to your women? Because I don't think most guys like
I
doing
do.
that shit, bro.
I
You
do.
The
do?
majority of time, angry man, because like for example, let's say something
I
like
didn't.
it's not as
I
bad,
didn't
right? But
before.
like it's something that something that just bother you, and then your girl and your wife ask you, "Hey, what's wrong, man?" I mean, I'm good. It's all good. You see what?
I didn't before. I didn't before in other relationships, but my wife gives pretty good advice. So I'm
Yeah.
just like, I'll tell her like what's going on or whatever. I'll vent. Matter of fact, it's gotten to the point where I would rather vent to her at this point.
Hey, I agree with you 1,000,000% angry, man.
That's what
I
I was
just
gonna
think the way
say.
y'all saying how it go, it don't go like that. Like you come in the house, even my kids, I ask them, "How was your day?" I could get the way they answer that question, I know to bag off or to be like, push in. So if my husband come in, I say, "How's your day?" He asks me, "How's my day?" Depending on how he answered that question, I'll leave him the fuck alone. But he ain't sitting outside no motherfucking driveway
yeah, I'm sitting.
or in no garage.
I'm sitting outside and leave me alone because it's not all about you.
Lord,
Well,
I'm
let me
just
say
saying
this.
that's just it don't
Some
go
days,
like that. It don't really go
I
like that
get
in
what you're
real
saying because
life.
she explained her dynamic. So I get what you're saying. Because
No,
some
no,
days
I can
I
respect
may,
her
I got
dynamic.
this.
I may,
I
I may
got this
come straight about
picture.
it.
I got this
Go ahead.
picture of Kim, her husband sitting in the car, and she's standing at the front door with a hand on her hip and a bonnet on her head.
Yeah, and I'm gonna knock on the window. The
Yeah,
fuck,
that's
nigga?
disrespectful.
What's going on?
Man, y'all
Who
ain't
we need
figured
to go
out.
fuck up
Y'all ain't
today?
figured out Kim is ghetto as hell. Y'all ain't figured that out yet?
I am.
Hey, listen, I don't care what that is. That's disrespectful.
That
It's
nigga
not.
from
I don't want my
listen,
husband to be sitting out
Kim,
in the car hurt.
Kim
I
from
don't
my
want his
city.
like. No, I need my husband. What's
She
wrong, man? Who
ratchet.
we going to fuck
Yeah.
up? Let's go ride on them niggas if we gotta do that. If not, if he say, I say, "How was your day?" and he be like, "Ugh," then I just be quiet for like an hour or two and let him.
What if he hit you with this? What if he looked like he upset about something and you keep asking him and finally he say, "You want to know the truth?" That
No,
shit you
I
put
don't do
last night
that.
was
I
trash.
stop. If what?
Hey, the people
This
that know me, they know not to ask that question.
you said if the shit that I cooked was trash?
What if he say to you, man, I just gotta say it, man. That shit
Angry
you
man.
cooked last
Kim
night was
can't cook.
trash.
Hell you talking about?
I would just say, babe, what did it
Kim.
need? More salt, more
Angry man.
pepper? My
Kim can't.
bad.
Angry
What do
man.
you want? I'll order
Kim
you
cannot
something.
cook, bruh. She a Uber eater.
Yeah. It needed a different person to cook it.
I'm sorry. What is gonna nourish your body? You want a
Kim.
salad?
Hey
Some
Kim,
fruit?
your daughter cook better than you, don't she?
No, my daughter only knows how to cook 2 meals.
Oh my God. Why you ain't taught her how to cook?
Cause I cook for them every damn day. Why you lying on me, Trey? I cook.
Oh,
You
my
know I
bad.
cook for
My
my
bad.
kids every
My
day.
bad, cuz. My bad.
She know how to
Wait.
make salmon and rice, and she know how to
Okay, I
make
was about to ask
Alfredo.
You
what the
can't mess up salmon and
Alfredo
rice.
was coming. I knew the Alfredo was coming.
Alfredo, she know how to make some badass Alfredo.
Everybody make Alfredo.
No, you don't.
With
'Cause I don't
salmon,
like it, nigga. I don't like Alfredo. Can't stand it.
she know how to make a bad, salmon
She
and
make
rice
you
with a
taught her
little
how to make her.
asparagus.
You taught her how to
Alfredo's
make
not
her
my favorite
Alfredo.
either, but
I tell
everybody
you
always
what,
cooks.
You taught her
I
how
tell
to
you
make her
what,
Alfredo
Kim,
with the
you
jars, or you taught her how to make it from scratch. She make it with the jar Alfredo sauce or from scratch.
Oh no, she make it with like whipping cream and
Okay. She on to something. You taught her a
I
lesson.
tell
and
you
she
what,
do the
Kim, you
cheese on the little board. You know how you got that board and you shred the cheese on it?
Mhm.
I
That's
tell you
how I
what,
taught my kids how to make it.
you brave. You a brave individual. I won't eat nothing my kids cook.
Oh, I
That
let
boy
my kids
said,
cook at least once a week.
Shit, I won't eat nothing they cook ever in life.
Teach them. They only know how to cook
Not
"You know
even
what I'm
when
cheese.
they
saying, Anger
out.
man,
Not
who
even when
taught
they
them? Who
older
taught them how to
age.
cook, or they don't cook?
No, I'm not saying they don't know how to cook. I'm not
Why you
even
don't
Hey,
saying.
trust them?
Anger man, you got to build. You got to give them a chance to build their confidence, brother.
No, I don't tell them this. I haven't told them this.
Yeah, just throw the food away when they walk away.
I haven't told them this. I'm not going to eat that food at all because I
What's
don't
your
know. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. How many of y'all remember that scene from Friday
when he
when he
dropped the ice?
told Craig to go get the water and he dropped the ice cube and he put it in the damn drink anyway?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's kissing up to God.
Yeah, I'm not about to eat none of that food, bro.
Oh no, my kids are germy. They don't play like that.
It's a
Harris,
trust issue. I'm sorry. Like,
they
no.
hate germs.
Hey, OG, what up, man?
Hey man, I think it's about 1 o'clock your time, man. So I just came up and so you wanna
Hey, what I
go
finna say, OG? Hey, I think we got some grown men on the panel up, and we can probably, we grown. We can have a conversation. What was that we were talking about earlier? I want to get the other people's perspective on it.
Man, we was talking about so many things. Let me see.
He talking about that fried chicken.
Oh, he's talking about
Oh, the eating.
no.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Yeah. He was talking about. Oh no. Oh yeah. Well, that. Yeah. Okay.
OG, now I told you, OG. I know. Listen, I know you don't believe in. What is it? Going down on women, bro.
Yeah.
But OG, I'm saying, man, you can't lead the earth without going down on one woman one time.
Wait. That sound like that other mafia be trying to get motherfuckers to do shit. Trey, I've been on this earth 66 years, and
J Speed, one time, boy, you can't die and go.
I hate. And look, Trey, I don't do U-turns in my car. So
whoa,
Jesus Christ.
There's no way in hell that thing gonna bleed anywhere from 3 to 5 times out of
Man, bro, listen, OG.
Look,
I keep telling you, you just don't know what you're doing, young man. You know what you're doing.
Wait. Well, let me be a novice and never know what I'm doing, because I ain't gonna do it.
Y'all are not gonna be look. Y'all are not gonna be able to convince OG to do nothing like OG. OG had real chicken, y'all.
Real
chicken.
Right.
Grew up
What
and
you mean
ate.
real
He
chicken?
grew up and ate real chicken, bro.
Yeah, back during slavery days.
Yeah.
You said what I mean, real chicken?
Yeah.
Man, this shit we eating ain't real chicken, bro.
Process, yeah.
No. Bro, hey, hold on, Anger Man, no cap, bro. I can text you right now of the chicken I just got killed the other day, bro, from my homeboy yard, man. I eat real chicken, bro.
Oh, well, you different. Most people don't do that. You
What color is the bone when you cook it?
Yeah, nigga, I can go take it out the freezer right now and put it on screen. Here you talking about?
No,
Hey,
crazy.
Look, most people don't do all of that. But OG grew up in that era where he had real food.
Yeah.
I feel you though. Yeah, because I got real chicken right now. Yeah, my buddy a couple houses down. I stay in a rural area. He got chickens on there. So whenever I want one, my buddy come, do his thing and process and take the feathers out, gut them, and then I'll be ready. I put it in the freezer.
Look, I woke up one morning, right?
I can't.
I woke up one morning, right? I kept hearing a damn rooster. And I told my wife, I said, I hear it. She was half asleep. I said, I keep hearing a damn rooster. Do you hear that rooster? And she's like, nah, I don't hear no rooster. She thought I was crazy and shit, right? Other morning, she was standing there. She was like, oh shit, I just heard that rooster. I said, I told you I ain't crazy. Somebody somewhere in this neighborhood got a damn rooster.
Yeah, the dude by my head, he a Hispanic guy. He got a chicken coop, got out on roosters. Yeah, he gave me 3 of them joints.
For real. Did you pluck them and everything?
No, my partner did. He do all that. Like he do hogs, squirrel, like deer, like he do everything. My partner do it. So. Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm gonna slow cook that joint. You hear me?
No, he eat chicken, bro. He eat no
chicken. He didn't say rooster. I was talking about the rooster.
Shout out to the rooster.
Yeah, he setting Trey up.
That motherfucking rooster, you cook that motherfucker, try to fry that motherfucker, be just like a rubber band. But anyway. You be chewing that shit like jerky in your mouth. But
you gotta slow cook it.
Yeah, that's what you mean. They used to call them hens back in, okay.
Yeah,
but
you gotta slow cook it,
Trey, let me ask you a question.
Then I slow cook it, then I chop it up real small. Then I cook it with some edamame and some green beans.
Yeah.
Chop the chicken up real fine. Come on, man. You gotta know what you're doing, OG.
Eating like a rabbit. Yep.
Reason why I can't take your instruction right.
Hey, Dory, hey, stay in your lane.
The reason why I can't take your instruction right about now, Trey.
No, I'm just saying. Hold on, OG. Let me address this real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
You always
Dory, get on camera, please.
Nah, you always on this. Listen, Dory, let me tell you something. You always on this camera. I mean, always on this platform, try to talk about my size and all that. Just Dory, listen. Remember, you're a virgin. Stay in your lane, okay?
That has to do with anything.
Because you barking up. Listen, you barking up a tree you can't handle.
You sure about that?
You say what?
Girl, why is you a virgin?
Dory, listen. Dory, I'm rotten, and you up here playing with a real nigga, like real talk.
Look, just because you had all these married women doesn't mean nothing. So,
Dory, come back on that camera.
You're a virgin. You ain't know what to do. I would be Dory. That'd be real. Dory, you're a virgin. You don't even know what to do. I would have to sit here and teach you every goddamn second. I ain't got time for all that.
Trey, stop telling her business.
She always trying to come for me on the road. Like, come on, Dory, we better than that. Leave that alone. Chill out with all that. Like I told you, my back bigger than your titties. Leave me alone.
No,
Trey.
Dory, is it like a city of y'all? Like all your friends' versions?
I don't have any friends.
So all the people you the only version.
Hey, Dory, that's a red flag for you not to have no friend. I ain't no friend. That's a red flag.
Call people associates. That's what I call.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dory, come back on that camera again. I need to look you in your eye.
Yeah. If she would have said, yeah, it's a whole city of them that's virgins, them dudes in the chat would have been writing down the name of that city so fast.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to ship my daughter to that city.
No, I don't think
how we get over there.
It's just a bunch of white people where I'm at, so I'm kind of isolated. So I'm isolated.
Are you in your 30s?
I'm 34. Yeah.
Jesus. Now there goes a unicorn. Who was talking about unicorns?
There's a whole lot of people in that age bracket that's doing that. There's a bunch of guys that's getting up there to like in their 30s and ain't never had no sex.
Why?
Yeah. They choose not to.
Because I don't want the outcomes that people have.
Falling in love.
Oh, so you're not doing it. You're not doing it for a religious reason.
No,
it started off with religion and then it became about logic and outcomes.
No.
Here's
the reason. Hold on for a second. Here's the reason. I'm not talking about Dory. She got her own reasons, but for the most part, a lot of the younger cats nowadays, they going through that because they not social. They just not social. They don't know how to. They don't know how to interact with the opposite sex to get to that point. They didn't.
Yeah.
They never had that. They never had the school dance where the girls stood on one side and the boys stood on the other side, and eventually they got in the middle and started dancing. They never went through that.
Right. Your homeboy, you had to be the one to break the ice, say everybody start dancing.
Yeah. They never had to wake up on an early Saturday morning and go to the mall, see how many numbers they can get.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Nah, they never had the late night phone conversation where they said you hang up first. Oh, you hang up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but y'all scaring the hell out of the young people telling them they gotta eat pussy.
Yeah, because that's not true. The young kids that I know are outside. Okay, the young kids I know are everywhere.
Trey can't be doing that.
Outside, like they go to parties, they go to dances, they go to the
Where?
Because you live around a bunch of YNs. That's why they outside.
Well, let's see where the YNs going. Where the YNs going?
I don't live around no YNs now.
Who's
I
outside?
live around professionals.
Okay, where the
Say
young
it again?
professional kids hanging outside at?
They have like businesses. They do party promotion. They do Airbnbs. They throw parties. They just go out.
Yeah.
They be outside. All the
So
ones
yeah. That's inside and planned. Outside is like what they do in my city. They go to side shows, they blow up cars, they bang behind dumpsters and apartment buildings. That's outside.
They bang on dumpsters.
Wait. See, hold on. This is what outside is. Outside is when you get up and get dressed and get fresh and leave and don't know where you going, and you just go out and you don't come back till late that night. That's outside.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's outside.
Wherever the
kids are doing.
A night on the town.
Wherever the world, you just out roaming the earth. You feel
So
me?
yeah, I don't know if that's the same thing, because I remember being outside and wandering around the street. Now, we've been drinking and doing whatever else. I'm like, are we in Berkeley? Are we in Hayward? Where are we right now? Doberman pitchers chasing you up on top of cars. You might be in the wrong neighborhood. You might have to run from it. I mean, it's a little bit of danger
Who
involved.
said that? Kevin.
Yeah.
Didn't you say you have a 20-year-old?
No. That was
Somebody
fantastic.
on here said they had a 20-year-old.
That was fantastic. My daughter 8.
Oh yeah, your daughter.
My son
I got a 20
about to be 13.
They not outside. Your 20-year-old's not outside.
No, she's not outside. She's 28. She's not outside.
Hey, Nightish.
Yeah.
You remember that Snoop Dogg video where at the end of the video he was walking back, he was getting out the car, walking to the crib with that drunk walk, and the sun was coming up?
Yes. That's ain't nothing but a G song.
Yeah,
that's outside right there. Where you go in the house and you weak from that night and you just fall out on the couch.
That's outside. And then you get up and do it all over again.
All over again.
Mm-hmm.
Like my son is 22 right now, my youngest. So yeah, he was outside. Then he went to the Marine.
If there isn't a level of risk to what you're doing, you're not outside.
Yeah, you're not really outside.
Trey, I know what I can ask Angry Man by the conversation we was having today.
About eating monkey?
What
the hell?
He don't got to, because a lot of women don't like that. So he found women that don't like that.
Yeah, not only do I find women don't like that, is I feel like, you have y'all young ladies ever heard if you lose
Is he stuttering?
Sit back, nice. You'll be all right.
I just never know you just said it, OG.
No, but I'm trying to say something because there are ladies on the panel, and I'm trying to put it in a way that it don't come out so vulgar.
Okay.
So, ladies, we was having a conversation today, and so it's, I think in the next 5 years there'll be a reset. It'll be the first time that women have ever on this planet had competition. And I'm speaking of these robots. They're getting ready. First generation of robots.
if that really happens, OG, that's gonna be a sad state of
Hold on. You gotta let me get my premise in first, okay? Let me get my premise in first, but we start throwing up potatoes across the room. And the subject came up, if you had a robot with AI, and then I'm gonna explain it a little more in detail, but I don't want to go into that yet. Will women call that cheating? And my whole conversation was, well, women have been using vibrators for, I know, ever since the 30s. And they got this good one they like, the rose. Will women look at men who have they toys now? So the only thing I figure out, we're talking about size, because artificial stimulation is artificial stimulation to me. So what do you think we're gonna go from there, ladies? Would you call your man, if he had a robot, would you say he's cheating?
No.
Ooh. Who said no?
I send her on in there. What's her name? Rosie from the Jetsons. Rosie, go on in there.
From the Jetsons? Damn. That's crazy. Summer been exposed.
Hey, OG.
Yeah.
There actually was a television show that came out a while back called Humans.
Yeah.
I seen it.
You saw it?
Yeah.
And that chick, they had a female robot, like a cyborg, and the husband had sex with it, and his wife definitely felt like he was cheating.
Yeah, because it had a adult card you had to stick in, you know what I mean, where it can go in the adult phase.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, ladies, now think about what I'm finna say, ladies. We have what we call in the movie industry puppet masters.
Yeah.
They're the things that make, when you see something actually happening in the movie that you know it's not real, but it looked real and is functional. Everything from either a shark that you see oversized, there's people behind controls or controlling that. Well, Hollywood have found out now they don't need puppet masters because AI can do the same job. So, I think Angerman, tell me if I'm wrong, is either Japan or Elon has came out with a robot that can move in the same motion that a human being can. It don't have that stiffness, and clunkiness, or none of that. Once they put skin on it, it looks like a real human being moving. And they have got so good with the texture of the skin of the robot now, it's almost like water in a balloon, so it feels real. So what I'm asking the ladies now, this is the first time you go have competition, because we know the voices don't sound robotic now. They can put the AI voices in there to sound like a human being. And then not only that, the robot, anybody who ever sit up at nighttime, ever talk to AI at night, no AI can give you full conversation. So
I don't like that.
So what I'm saying, this would be the first time that women have. Okay, let's put it this way. We started off this conversation earlier today, ladies. I said when women became over 60% of the workforce, men lost one of their weapons, and that weapon was to present themselves as a support, financial support for their woman. That's one weapon they lost. And this is where a lot of this struggle, I think Angerman would agree on, a lot of this struggle is coming in today due to the fact a woman can say she don't need a man because of financial, in which we know that's just part of it. It's not the whole part. But to think about this, ladies, men will not be in a relationship with a woman if he can't have sex with her, right? So we know that. So this is what's going to happen in the near future. And I'm talking about the real future. We're not talking about 40 and 50 years from now. We're talking about less than 20 years from now. They have these things that they can release right now where men could consider that they don't need y'all for sex anymore. So y'all gonna lose that weapon. Now, when you lose that weapon, this is the thing that bring men and women together in the first place. No man goes into no relationship knowing he's not gonna have sex with this woman. So now you get back to the puppet master that I said from the beginning. Well, the same feeling you getting from the rose, they gonna make sure the man can get that from the robot. Most guys have never had sex outside a condom in the first place, so he's been dealing with rubber all the time, other than just putting it in you. So that's not gonna be a far-fetched feeling. It's gonna get better. So what you think is gonna happen in the near future with this reset we're about to go through? I understand 90s, you shaking your head, but it was a time when in my house, when I had a computer in my house in 1991, the people think I had the devil in my house.
It is the devil.
Okay, so that's your understanding. I can say light when inventing of the light bulb was the devil, because that's when man fell. When the invention of the light bulb is when most scientists say men fell. So
okay,
you
disagree?
Okay. You can. I'm asking the lady. I'm not asking you.
But you said my name. I'll shut up.
I got it. I was just making sure you were awake. I'm asking the lady.
No. I'm asleep most of the time.
Okay, I got you. But you woke
I think just like with the women, right? The women can only do so much with the rose, right? And eventually they're going to want the real thing.
Ain't
right?
nothing like
So,
the real thing.
so it may placate
Man,
some,
you just got to be
right?
wanted, right? Let her talk, please.
It
You're
may
not looking for a
placate some
group
for a
background
period
singer.
of time, right? For the in betweens, for the you know, I'm be really grown for the times they don't want to use the hand, they're gonna want to get the sensation, but eventually they're gonna want the real thing. Now, what it could start doing is, since both parties have access now to this artificial pleasure, but everybody eventually is gonna want the real thing. I know mindsets are gonna shift and change on both sides in
I'm
order for
glad you
them to get
said
the
that.
real in order for them to get the real thing. I think the mindsets will be starting to shift a little bit on both sides.
Summer, I think you missed that. He did that whole dialogue just to say that he didn't have to eat no coochie because he was gonna get a
No, it
robot.
had nothing to do with eating coochie today. That was another conversation.
That's what we was talking about at
Wait,
first, and then you brought up the robot.
Miss Kim. If God
Yes,
wanted me to
sir.
eat coochie, he would put my dick on my forehead, okay? But let's just get past the eating coochie part, okay? I'm
But you
talking
brought up the
about
robot after we was talking about that, so
No,
I was
listen.
thinking that you were saying that you would do you would be with the robot.
No, Miss Kim. We was talking about the reset of relationship. We see where relationships are at today, just from men losing one weapon, financial. And that's what y'all gain by going into the workforce. And that one weapon has disturbed the relationship more than anything, because that's what y'all usually come with when y'all say, I don't need a man. Because now
So
y'all can
y'all think you
financially
think they
take your...
only gonna make robots for y'all? They not
No.
gonna make them for us?
Listen. That was another part of the conversation. We can talk about outliers all we want to, but there is a major difference between men and women when it comes to sex. Men have a drive. Y'all have a drive to do it, what y'all can get from it once you do it. Men has a natural drive, and I'm glad God didn't give y'all the same drive he gave us. No man ever goes in the bedroom and say, I'm just going to have sex, but I'm not going to ejaculate. I'm not going to come. I'm not going to do anything. When we go in to have sex, we go in there to have complete. Y'all don't have to, because y'all know y'all can go in the bathroom, get a toothbrush or rose or whatever in 2 minutes,
Whoa.
y'all cool. So one thing they found out with the sites, the hono sites, they found out when men start looking at these sites and they get addicted to it, men start to have orgasms. It changes the frequency of the brain.
So what's the question?
The question is, what impact you think it's going to have in the situation we are in now, just from the financial burden? Men have lost one weapon, and you have received that weapon. What you think is going to happen when this new being comes on the planet that everybody might say now, I'm not going, but I'm telling you, it's going to be just like the cellular phone. What you think the impact is going to have with relationships?
It's not going to be an impact because the same robot that y'all get, we going to get.
That ain't got. He always
didn't listen
doing
to
this
nothing I
equality
said.
I'm
shit.
confused. I'm confused by the question.
Look. Here's the
Anchor Man,
problem.
can you
Here's
take
the
over
problem.
with the rest
Here's
of
the
it?
problem. Here's the problem, right? If they ever look, we're not the same. And the reason you know we're not the same is because they still haven't given men a birth control pill.
Yes, they
and there's
have.
a reason. There's a reason. No, they haven't. No, they haven't. They haven't. They don't have a pill that a man can take that's going to stop him from impregnating you. It don't
I
exist.
could be wrong, but I thought they did. I saw it. But
No, they
I guess
don't.
not.
They're trying to create one, but they still haven't created one, right?
So just get a vasectomy. I'm sorry, Angry Man. I'll be quiet. I'm
This
sorry.
is why
I'll
we
be
can't have the
quiet.
conversation, Anger Man, is because we'll start talking about where things at now versus what I'm trying to open people's mind and where
They're
we're
going to
about to
be
go.
to answer your question, OG. If they ever create a silicone based Android that has AI in it where it can converse with you and a dude can have sex with it and it's affordable, women are going to be cooked. That's the answer. Women are going to be cooked because dudes in order for when a dude gets into a relationship with a woman, the connection he has with the woman is outside. It's not through sex. It's outside of sex. You feel what I'm saying? So if you have young dudes that start off their life, like right now, you got these young dudes now that don't want to be in relationships because they feel like women are too problematic, right?
Yes,
if
sir.
they're able to solve for that sexual urge with something like that, they're never going to have a desire to be in a relationship.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a thing,
man,
right?
hold up, Ken folk. Are you serious?
I'm so serious. Have you seen the way these dudes talk nowadays?
Bro, you think these niggas gonna sign up for robots, bro?
Yes. You know how I know? This is how I know, Trey.
Bro,
This is
that's
how I
gonna
know.
be weird, cuz.
Because there's been mad dudes that was already talking about it years ago.
Hello.
Dudes was talking about this. Dudes was talking about this before we even had AI. They was talking about this back in the Google Hangout days. They was like, yo, man, as soon as they, like, it's dudes that be online talking about some, they're getting closer to making, like, it's dudes that talk about the sex robots and it's dudes that talk about the artificial womb.
Some of them are falling in love with just the AI voice.
Hey, Anger Man, tell him about the guy who had the sex doll who was a tractor trailer driver.
Oh, I didn't hear about that story. What happened with that?
He used to come in on O'Shea's and a lot of other, even Fantastic Channel. He used to come on that, and he was.
I do remember him.
Okay.
Yeah, I forget his name, but yeah, he had a whole conversation about it.
Yeah, because look, hey Trey, check this out, bro. You might not believe this, but there's dudes. I actually seen a documentary on this. There's dudes that buy like the sex dolls, right? The full size female.
Yeah, they used to call them real dolls.
And real dolls. They buy them joints, right? And then they literally go buy female clothing and they be putting the clothing on the dolls, changing them and stuff, and be having them in the crib, having whole conversations with them and shit, bro.
That's wild as hell.
And they was driving this
crazy.
This one guy, Angry Man, used to come on while he was driving, and he even had a change of a head. And I had a change of head on his doll, and he said, "Well, I'm gonna change the head right now," because he was into Asian women, so his doll was Asian, and people would say that look like a little boy, you know. I mean, they would try to, hit. But what I'm saying is, he had lost about $200,000 from one woman he was in a relationship, and the next woman took almost like $150,000 for. So he said he
Oh,
didn't
gee,
want to
that
invest
mean
in.
that nigga just a goofy, cuz.
I got Trey. We're not saying what he was, but I'm just telling you, if you think, look, Angry Man said something very important. You got these guys who
Man, I bet he was. Hey, I bet he wasn't black.
A lot of times, no.
No, he wasn't black.
Exactly. So what?
Trey.
Oh, gee, I'm rocking with you. Just give me a second, please.
Okay, go ahead.
What I'm saying is the only reason I had pushback and the only reason I even came off the mic, nigga, every time y'all niggas say something crazy, God just wake me up, right?
I don't know what God woke you up on this one, but go ahead.
Look, nigga, I woke up, I heard that, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, that dude can't be black. So that's my point, OG. Like, what? Ain't no real nigga signing up to screwing up, bro. Before I go out like that, I start paying for it, bro. I swear to God.
Trey, Trey, this is what I'm saying is, look, this is the same thing as far as the older generation and the newer generation, that we have that disconnect. Y'all was born in the cellular phone generation, I believe.
No, I was not.
Well, you was close to it. You was close enough to the flip phone or
Bro, I was 18 years old before I even had a phone.
Okay, well, think about the people who were born into the cellular phone generation. So this is where they at. See, the things that we think about from the history that we have. They are born into this stuff. Think about the guys who spend what it is now, 5 to 6 hours a day they spend on these games.
That's the average person, coach. I mean, I said coach, OG.
Huh?
That's the average person nowadays. Even we be on we be on our phones and on social media 6 to 7 hours a day.
But listen, what I'm talking about, they're playing in a world that is not even real. We're at least having real conversation.
All right, well, look, I don't know about you, but Angry Man about saying, hey, Angry Man play.
Trey, this is not for me and you. We're talking about.
No, I'm talking about Angry Man. Me and Angry Man right now because we play video game. I think.
But listen, what I'm saying
is, Mario Kart, Tecmo Bowl, double. But y'all
had a pass, Trey. They was born into it. You keep talking about where you at versus the information you brought to that game.
What I'm saying,
versus the people who are born into it, and that's all they know.
OG, nah, that's not true. Cause my son, 11, he don't even be tripping on his phone.
I'm talking about people who play games 5. Look at the latest statistics of people who play games, and between the age 14 to 21.
Oh, gee, you ain't hearing nothing I'm saying, bro.
I'm hearing what you're saying, but you're bringing your experience to what I'm talking about, the future.
Well, yeah, it's like, okay, so I get what OG is saying, right? And I get what you're saying too, Trey, but it's like this, right? Like when I look at my sons, right? Even though there's a bunch of dudes that swear up and down, oh my God, it's so hard to get a relationship and this, that, and third. My 2 oldest sons in long-term relationships, right? So they in relationships. So, and that doesn't surprise me because that's the example they have from me, right? Same way your son got your example from you, right? But there's a lot of dudes that when you finally do encounter this shit, you're gonna be like, these niggas weird as hell, right? Because currently right now, like I can't, bro. In fact, I had that same reaction that you had when I was on those Google Hangouts and them niggas was talking about sex dolls. I was like, y'all niggas tripping. I was like, what the hell is y'all talking about, right? And so right now, as we speak, there's literally companies trying to perfect these damn sex dolls, bro. And the reason why they doing it is because there's actually a market for the shit.
For sure. And they're gonna be expensive as I don't know
Industries
what.
have came together. The ones who had the sex dolls and the one who's making the robot, they have gelled together to give you the future doll that they can see to be the idea on the more realistic doll ever been made.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
And
So
y'all think people really gonna use this?
Oh, they already
they
are.
use the cellular phone.
That
It
is
was a
not a cell
famous.
phone.
It was a
Just wait
famous
till
case
you
of
just wait till somebody put their penis in a robot and it be a recall and their penis don't ever come out the
no,
damn robot.
they're
Just wait.
prepared for that. They're
It's gonna
prepared
be a
for that.
recall on them
And you
motherfuckers.
know
That's what's
what?
gonna
It ain't gonna be
happen.
no recall, and it's a repair for it.
Let me
By
tell
that
you
time,
something.
they'd be able to do
Let,
transplants.
let me tell you something, Kim. There's definitely gonna be some dude getting wheeled into the emergency room.
Yeah,
because he
Because that
lies
ball
into
done locked up on him.
Hey, Kim.
Who gonna be the first one to do that?
Kim. But that haven't stopped people from having sex with animals, and they get wheeled in the emergency room all the time.
You talking about 3 people. Like but you
I
making
say
it seem like
animals, and you talking about 3
I know
people.
you
We still
said
have 5 states that
yes.
allow that not being
I
abused.
understand what you're saying, but the way you're talking about these robots is like they gonna
I'm trying
banish
to talk about
women for robots.
Miss
That's
Kim.
not gonna
Miss
happen.
Kim, I'm trying to talk about the robots like I used to talk about the computer when people didn't see that.
Okay.
So what
That's
I'm
what y'all
saying
gonna do.
is you have a different mindset of failure rates of relationship. Anger Man gonna tell you ever since he's been in this business, when he came on the internet, the biggest topic that has always been in this space is relationship. Wouldn't you agree along with that, Angry Man?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't believe OG out here pushing sex
No, I'm
robots.
not
This
pushing.
sounds crazy.
Wait. See, this is the difference between pushing versus warning. And y'all seem like y'all can't understand the difference between the two. Like there's a lot of things I get up here and I talk about good health and what bad health was. I'm not pushing bad food. I'm warning you what would happen if you use that type of food.
Look, you know the YouTube channel Vice, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a video they did 5 years ago, and the title of the video is "I Fell in Love with a Sex Doll," and that joint right now is sitting at 13 million views. There's another one that says "World's First Male Sex Doll." That shit is sitting at 22 million views. And that's 7 years ago. That's a video that was put out 7 years ago.
Hey Kim, can I say something, y'all? I think to the point that what OG Speed is saying, I don't think none of us agree with the whole artificial woman and sex style thing, but I think what he's trying to convey is that the new generation that's coming up in it, that's going to be what they know. How like I came up and it was Nintendo 64s and desktop computers. And then our kids nowadays won't know what a cassette tape is, a VCR, a Nintendo 64, a desktop. They just know iPads, iPhones, and streaming. You get what I'm saying? We had to get an actual tape, put it in the, you know what I'm saying?
Here's another video from 7 years ago that's at 1.9 million views. It's BBC News. Sex doll brothels, a growing trend, ?
In Europe.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what they acquiesce into, like the new generation and the new kids. I feel like they coming up in it and they're not gonna see something wrong with it the way we do. Like I'm looking like hell no. They're like, what's going on? Like I don't see how nobody was
Yeah,
signing up.
if you remember when we was younger, right? When you know, anybody that's in my age bracket, like when we was in our late teens or whatever, when the internet, you know, first when you had America Online and stuff like that,
dial up.
Back then, it was considered crazy to date somebody you met on the internet.
Fact.
that was out of the question. That was like, man, you crazy as hell, right? And so now, at this point in the game, that's some normal shit.
Who would think 30 years you wouldn't have to walk into a record store and buy your music, and you would be buying it over the internet? The record industry made that problem too, and then they started having all these websites that was playing their music and letting you download it for free. So they had to give in and do exactly what they was doing on the website. And this is what I do, Miss Kim. I look at things. I look at a lot of science channels, and I look at what they are about to push by what human beings, because you know most of us throughout our life are followers. I mean, there's an absolute set of people who don't follow, but the 80% of the people on this planet are followers. I remember when the CD disc came out, 2 years before it came out, I was a jock, and they tried to force us to use it. And we said no. You know what they did? They started putting all the music on a disc, and they had the disc player manufacturers to come out the same year. That's why you don't see blockbusters or none of these damn things that we seen in our lifetime. Our children have never even been exposed to it. And so we are living in a technology world. And the more that we use it, we got smart TVs, smart refrigerators, smart houses, smart lights, smart cars. We got smart everything. We're just moving into that type of system.
Hey, OG, I saw a video on TikTok where a dude was standing. You know how people do those interviews on the street? So he was standing out. I forgot where he was at, but he was out there. There was a bunch of people walking by, and he kept asking people that was like in their early 20s, right? He had a picture on his phone of a VCR. These motherfuckers did not know what a VCR was. Every single person he asked, what is this? All those people that was in their early 20s, they didn't even know what it was, bro.
Yeah, that's where we are. Idiocracy.
And Anger Man, let's go a little further than that when they did the experiment with the rotary phone.
A rotary
they
phone.
put it in front of them children, and they did not know how to make a call. With the numbers there, with the circles there, they did not know how it worked. So what I'm saying is we can say what we want to do, but the future says something totally different. Just think about when the Wright brothers was out there, who was bicycle repairmen, was out there trying to fly. How many people looked at them going, I ain't never getting in no damn plane. I ain't never think about no flies. That's what birds do. As a matter of fact, if they had institutions around, they would have had both of them brothers' ass in the institution. But how many people
I'll
now?
I'll tell you what's worse, OG. Back in the early 2000s, right? I was sitting there trying to come up with a business idea, right? And one of the ideas I came up with, I said, you know what? People work their jobs and they get a 30-minute break. And usually they got to try to, if they don't take their lunch with them, they got to try to eat something that's, nearby, like a restaurant that's nearby. I said, what if I could do a delivery service where I just take orders from different companies and go pick up their food for them, right? And then I thought about it. I was like, man, ain't nobody gonna want me handling their food. And I left it there. I moved on to something else. And here it is now. We got Uber Eats, DoorDash, all of that shit.
Yep. And so when you understand how humans move, I know get certain guys, Anger Man, used to sit around and play games, and then another generation came on. What was the biggest thing in playing these games? Cheat codes. So it got to be who could be in more competition, who can get the better cheat. So Miss Kim, It ain't something I look forward to and would want to happen. But we just got to understand, in the end of the day, it's about the money. And if they can make you when I was coming up, Miss Kim, Hono was you had to go into these peep shows and buy it, or the tapes, or buy the magazines. Now, hell, you can see it on any phone for absolutely free. Why you think these videos and stuff is out there for free? Because they're changing the chemical makeup in people's brains. And anybody tell you that any man who has been addicted to that tell you his sex life went down the drain by exposing himself to these things over and over and over and over, did it change the chemical makeup in his brain where he can no longer get some of them can't even get erection, but even they do get erection, they are starting to have orgasm. You have to read the studies on these things. So we moving towards that where everything become images and what we call it, when somebody illusions. We're not talking about far-fetched. You know how hard it was? It took AIDS to condoms have been out for years and years and years. People in our community just wasn't wearing them. It took AIDS to make people, the Magic Johnson, change that whole system about people. Now we're going back now. People start to not use condoms now. There's been a drop in it, but look what it takes for the media. And we got Big Aaron in the house. I want to see what he want to input about what he think we're going in the future. It's nothing I want. So Big Aaron, you there?
Yes.
Well, were you listening to the conversation that we was having?
Yeah.
What is your thoughts on it?
In many cases, it's inevitable. I mean, as long as AI doesn't go off the leash, which I would argue it is, we just don't know it yet. It's going to become inevitable. It's going to be as commonplace as a refrigerator. I mean,
do you think not only is it going to change relationship wise, you think it's going to change sports too?
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. It's going to change a lot. Here's the thing. It's going to change things that we aren't aware moment. Like, for example, transportation. Excuse me, changed not just the way we get around, but the way our things get around. Transportation changes. So what Angry Man was saying about DoorDash and all these delivery services, without transportation, those delivery services wouldn't exist. So transportation has transcended beyond just moving our asses around the world, but moving the world up to our asses, right? It's going to be like that, where the thing we think it's going to change, it'll change that. It'll change something else that's related to it that we wouldn't have never seen. You know, like delivery was just Pony Express. That was delivery. Now we got Amazon. Like you can order toothpaste from China and it shows up at 8:00 tonight. You know?
Right.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, Miss Kim.
You just did. But go ahead.
I'm sorry, I asked another question, sorry. But okay, if these robots coming in, right? They only making women robots, right? Is that what we seeing here?
No.
Okay, so then there will be no more people.
No, not necessarily.
Well, that's what it sounds.
No. I'm saying that you are losing one of your weapons. And when I'm saying you're losing, the only weapon you are losing is the weapon that men have to be with you to have sex. Men
Yeah,
still
so if
will have to
men
go
aren't
ahead. Let
having
me finish.
sex with women, then who's
Well,
gonna
let
have
me
the
finish. Let me
babies?
finish. So as we had to make an adjustment, women gonna have to make adjustment where their bodies now start to be used as a host for babies, but not for men just to get in a relationship because he needs to have sex. So that's a different mindset. And everybody who, we got a population of people who don't even want to have children. So I'm saying this to make you understand it's just not one step we're climbing. There's multiple steps.
So I'm curious, Ms. Kim, what do you think? When you said people will cease to exist, how is this possible?
He said it was gonna be robots. The new age kids, they don't want to have social relationships, is what I heard. So they're gonna have social relationships with these robots. So then, how do kids get born, and how do we keep going? If
Artificial
the
insemination, turkey basters, test tubes, frozen
who
eggs.
are you gonna wait a minute, who are you gonna artificially inseminate?
No, that's why I said test tubes, frozen eggs.
Where are you gonna get those eggs from?
Women are freezing their eggs currently.
But it's still gonna
Oh,
be
so y'all gonna
subset
go
group
get
of
all the
people.
old eggs. I'm trying to get I'm trying to get to a point, and y'all not. I'm just
I
trying
hear
to
you.
figure
I'm
this
sorry.
out.
Well, you're asking questions
If
and I'm answering them.
Yeah, I get it, but somebody was talking and I had another
Nah, I
question.
cut her off.
So if y'all getting the eggs out the bank, right? From the kids that are being born right now. So eventually there will be no more eggs, right? Or wrong?
Well, no, because if an egg makes a child, that child grows up and makes eggs.
So the men are gonna have sex with just listen to my whole statement. The men are gonna start having sex with robots and then artificially inseminating these eggs or whatever. And then those kids, they're not gonna have sex with robots. They're gonna become humans again.
No, what are you talking? What do you mean? Become humans again? They were always humans.
Not
The women?
humans again, but then so they're gonna start back having sex with humans,
Who?
is what I'm trying to say.
No, they will continue doing what it is that their parents were doing. When the refrigerator was created,
That don't make sense to me. The timeline don't make sense for me.
when the
The
refrigerator was
timeline just don't make sense.
when the refrigerator was created, right, and a child was born, they didn't go back to salting and smoking fish because no, they just continued using the refrigerator like their parents did.
But the point is though, like even if all of the kids start using this artificial thing and it's still gonna be subset groups of people that still come together and procreate. So it's
Most
not like
certainly.
everybody
Nobody's saying
is
they're
going.
not.
No, right.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say though, because it seemed like y'all was like talking past each other for a second.
Yeah, because that's the part I'm missing.
Well,
Because
that's
y'all
what
was
we were
saying
trying
that
to
the
say,
new
Miss Kim.
kids was gonna have these robots because they so socially awkward.
But
So
it's
I'm
still
trying to
gonna be
figure
some that's
out.
outliers. So it's gonna be some kids that still are uh boisterous enough or social enough to still create relationships and establish families and relationships. So it's like not every person I believe is I don't even believe it's gonna be majority of people. I think it's gonna start off super small and then it may grow, but we might not be here to see it. You get what
Right,
I'm saying?
because
Well,
it's
yeah,
gonna be
but
so expensive. That one of the things is gonna be the cost. All right, but that's just like the flat TV. It started off $4, $5, $6,000, but now you can
It
pretty
just
much
seemed
walk
like
in
we
any
just
store and get one from
pushing
under
shit. That
five
don't make
hundred
sense to
dollars.
me.
so
No, what I'm saying, Miss Kim,
exactly, OG.
with Miss Kim, let me make you understand. There's nothing that ever said on this channel is everybody. I mean, there's not everybody doing everything that we're doing today. Nobody said that. I'm just saying that there is going to be a certain group of people who will be using this technology, and it's not going to get worse, it's going to grow. That's all I'm saying.
So is it gonna be the same amount of men that are using those blow up dolls today?
No, it's gonna be much different. It's gonna be much more
See, that's
because
what
of
I'm saying. You saying it's gonna be more.
yes, it's gonna be more. Yes, because now you have a functional thing. You have a functioning thing, can move around and do other things other than just have sex. So you actually go have something functional that could be programmed with your mindset, the way you wanted it programmed, how you want this thing to treat you, how you want this thing to talk to you. All this is part of the program before you
Yeah, but
order this thing.
OG, at the beginning of this whole thing you're talking about, you said that women were gonna lose something.
You are gonna lose something.
Okay, that's where I don't agree.
So women women leverage the man's desire to have sex with them. Would you agree?
You talking about with the robot or now?
we're
No,
talking about you.
women leverage the man's desire to have sex with them. Women do this currently. Do you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Remove that desire to have sex with them because now you have sex with a robot. They lose that leverage.
Okay.
Well, how do they still have it?
I would think so, but
If
I
51%
don't.
of the if 51% of the population would rather conduct amorous congress with an android, how do women still have the ability to leverage a man's lust to her advantage? When she's not only 51% of the men don't even slot her to be in the picture anymore. She goes and buys a $250,000 robot.
Well, see, now you putting a number on it. So you saying 51% of men are gonna go this way, or that's a prediction?
We can't hear
No.
you.
It's not.
Something is
Don't look at
happening.
that as fact. Just entertain it. Just entertain the hypothetical.
If 51% of men hypothetically go this way, that proves that still doesn't make sense to me because then I don't know how the population is still gonna grow.
No. You're moving the conversation over to procreation. What
Okay.
we're talking about right now is the woman having the ability to leverage a man's lust to her advantage. If 51% of the men no longer have that lust for women because it's been replaced by a robot, then how do those women still maintain their advantage?
I don't know.
Because they don't. That's what OG is saying. That's going to be the leverage that's lost.
So, Miss Kim, let me ask you a question. How many women you think today use anything from a rose to a rabbit to a pocket rocket or whatever? How many women you think use these type of sexual stimulation today?
Like a percentage or a
Yes,
number?
ma'am.
Or what? Like 65 to 70?
Okay. Now you remember when I first started off earlier, I said the only thing we're gonna be talking differently is about the size. Because when you
No.
start talking about robots, when you start talking about artificial intelligence and all that, that is the deluxe model of what you can hold in your hand today. So the conversation we're really having is about the size.
The size of what? Because you only talked about women robots. You never said.
No. Listen. Wait a minute. In the end of the day, it's about having a orgasm or ejaculation, right? These toys are made for this reason and this reason only. Would you agree along with that? We're just talking about the woman's perspective now. All these toys was made for that. Would you agree along with that, right?
All the toys were made for women.
I think he's speaking of like the roses and stuff like that. Are
Yeah, the
y'all
Rose,
using
the
those
Jackrabbit, the pocket rocket,
Yeah, I
the
just think of that
vibrator
differently. I just
that was
think of
made
that
for
in a
women,
different
right?
way.
That was
Yeah,
made
it
for
was
women.
made for women.
Okay, so
But it wasn't made for women to do what you just said.
no, stop. So
Okay.
these toys was not made to make you get off.
I think they were made for that, but I don't think they do that.
You think women they buy the rose for just to say they have one or not to get off on?
Look, I don't know anything about it. I never bought. I've seen the videos go. I don't know anything about it, but I
Well,
know
have you ever had?
majority of women, like I just said, 65 to 70% of women use them, and I bet you at least 65 to 70% of those women need something else,
Not
which is
for
a
orgasm.
man. Which is
No,
a man to
no,
get that.
no.
Yes, they do. How you gonna tell me I'm a woman?
Okay, how you go tell me when you start talking about science it's gonna have anything to do with but you being a woman? Because all
Okay.
women are not the same. 80% of the women can't even have or orgasm from penetration. You're an outlier if you can. Most of
And
the
I'm telling
stimulation that
you,
a woman
80%,
uses come from the
80% of
outside.
the women need both. They do both. They can't. They're not gonna just be over there do whatever.
We're not talking about if they gonna use both. We're talking about they buy these toys to do one thing and one thing only, right?
And I'm
That's
saying
what we're
no.
saying.
And I'm saying no.
So what you think they buy the toy for then?
To get there quicker with
Okay,
a
stop right there.
penis
Stop.
as
Stop right
well.
there. Then stop right there. All right.
Oh God, we
Can,
getting so graphic here.
we're having a conversation, sweetie. You don't have to
I
call on
understand.
God. Has something to do with human, not God, right about now.
Hmm.
Okay? We're having a human conversation. All right? So you just said that women do these things because not only do they get pleasure for it, but they get it quicker, right?
With something else.
Right. And we're talking about these toys that they buy, right? So I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
I don't think we are because you're not. I'm saying the toy plus the man.
Why you keep adding a man in and we can't even get past the toy yet?
Because ain't nobody getting no orgasm just off no toy. They need the man too. That's what I'm
You
trying to tell
told me,
you.
okay, so you telling me they need a man and a toy to get an orgasm.
Quicker. Yes, that's what I just told you.
So you
That is
thinking these
exactly
women,
what I
do
said.
you understand this big area? So you thinking these women are
Yeah.
not using these toys alone without a man even being there?
OG, I agree with you. I think it's hocus pocus. However, what she's doing is actually destroying an argument she was trying to make earlier when she said, "Well, they're going to make robots for women too." Right, but that's still not. It's still not going to remove the need for a man, is what she's saying. Whereas men with these robots, okay, I got me a robot. I don't need one because our needs are different, our wants are different, our desires are different. So if what she's saying is true, they can have their robots. They're still going to need us.
Yeah, but y'all didn't let me talk about that point because y'all
No,
that robot
I saw
that
it
y'all
coming.
didn't
I
even
got you
let me.
covered.
But Kim, we were not trying to get to any point at first till we establish why there's a need for one side versus the other side, what they're using these artificial stimulation to, what I would just call masturbation, that they are using in the first place. So y'all been using them for years in the first place. And these are the conversations not just men are having, women are having this conversation that me and you are having right now. You know what they're saying? That they
They not
believe if
master. They
well,
don't masturbate.
no,
Women don't
listen.
masturbate. Sorry.
If you're not using your tool for procreation, you are masturbating. You call it techniques of masturbation.
Okay.
Okay? So it has a function. The man organs has a function. The woman organ.
I think you went out. Thank you, God.
Yeah, but no, I don't. Anybody, y'all still there?
Yep.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just don't. I don't see majority of people. At least in our present time, I think it'd be hundreds of years, if not thousands, before it'd be like a majority of people that's on that type of thing. Like I don't think it's like we gon' just jump and majority of people gonna say forget women or forget men, and they gonna get with robots. Like I don't see that happening.
Well, no,
My
it
only
wouldn't have
point
to.
was eventually it'll be less and less of the population. That's all I'm just trying to say.
It wouldn't have to occur in our lifetime for it to be possible, and
Right,
to
right. I
say
agree.
that, right, and then to say that it wouldn't be for another hundreds to thousands of years is quite a quantum leap as well. I mean, we people on this planet, I would suggest maybe a 50, 60 years tops left. Still doesn't mean hundreds to 1,000 years later. I mean, what happens in 100 years or 150 years? Right?
Right. And I agree with that, Aaron. That's why I was saying, like,
Yeah.
meaning that if that is the case, and if that is the push that's being made with us going into like just our whole society now is like a technocracy in general. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was one of the things that was, waiting to be rolled out or unveiled. But like just like how you brought up the analogy of the flat screen. It used to be 5,000, 6,000. Now you can get a real decent one for 500 or 600. But that's something that you can take and you put it under a microscope. That's something small that took big jumps and leaps. But then you got other things that we haven't took a big jump or leap in since the horse and buggy to the car. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the car haven't really taken a jump or a leap. It just they put a lot of screens and flashy lights and shit in it. It's not really no different than an old Cadillac. You know what I'm saying? Other than the fact you got computers in it now. You know what I'm saying? That's not the car still serving the same function as driving you to work. But now you can listen to a podcast. You know what I'm saying? Like
Well,
it's not.
yeah, that's most technology, right? Doesn't change. It serves, so you can say the same thing about airplanes. You can say the same thing about televisions or telephones, right? Like they still function the way they're supposed to function. They just advance in the user interface, right? But the thing is, with technology, you can kind of predict where it's going to go, but it always goes much further and covers a much broader path than you could ever predict. For example, looking at the flat screen TV, we were just discussing that. It's a technological advancement. However, flat screen TV advancement led to your phone, right? It completely revolutionized the way we use a phone. When the flat screen TV came out, that wasn't something that we could have predicted, that technology would completely change the way we use telecommunications. You know what I mean? And then going
I
forward
get what
after that, like even if you talk about wireless service, right? We used to have landline phones and stuff like that. And you go, oh, wireless service. We couldn't have predicted Wi-Fi. You know what I mean? Like wireless service was okay. You had a Motorola flip phone and you were able to talk out of the house. You wouldn't have to be connected to a line. But now you have broadband data. You can take your AOL dial-up out of the house too. And now, and now you have Bluetooth connectivity, where all of these portable devices can talk to one another, and you can outsource things like sound and your microphone and all
I
that. You know what I mean?
I agree with you saying, Aaron, because if you look at it that way, through just that one thing that led us to even making what
So
we was
many
talking
things.
about the so many different things obsolete,
Right.
like the
Right.
VCR, the DVD player, the CDs. Now everything is right out your pocket, our phone and
Exactly.
our computer. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you.
Exactly. The CD came. The CD left just as fast as it came.
And,
It
and
was
it replaced the,
eight
the
track
the floppy
tapes.
disk, right? Like when it's supposed to be
Right.
replacing like
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. It was a floppy disk, and then it was the 5-inch disc or the 3.5-inch diskette or whatever that was, and then it was the disc for a minute, and it came. It went just as fast as it came. Now everything is cloud based, right? So, that's what I'm saying. Like we can sit here and postulate, at some point, 51% of the men are going to be into these robots, and in reality, the effect is going to be much broader than that. You think that's a stretch? Oh no, these things are going to be in our lives. That's what I'm saying. We just got to make sure these things don't go off the leash. But I mean, it's
That's what I'm worried about.
That's what I'm
well,
saying. I don't think I get what y'all are saying. Like I went to where did I go? I went to a racetrack for something or Quick Trip. And it was a robot in there cleaning. And I was like, damn, girl. I told the cashier, I was like, so y'all don't even gotta work no more. She was like, what you talking about? I'm like, the robot is sweeping the floor.
no, it was counting. Those things count they look at the inventory on the shelves. Those things that run around, they look like little pillars with a base, and they just beep and
Well,
chirp
they
and
about
move
4
around.
feet high, 3 or 4 feet high.
Yeah, yep.
It's
And
like
they
a
run
big
around
box
chirping.
thing. And
Oh,
yeah,
the
they run
box? Oh
around the
no.
store.
Oh, okay, that might be
But
sweeping
it
then. If
was
it's a
like
box.
sweeping the floor.
Hey, Miss
Yeah.
Kim, the devil knocked me off. I don't know why my
I know
internet
he
service
did.
went.
I
The
know
devil
he
knocked me
did.
off because he don't want me
I know
warning
he
y'all.
did.
Look, Miss Kim, I said I was living in Long Beach. I had a house in Long Beach, and I was running my business over there. And I took a trip to Santa Monica somewhere between 2020, 21, somewhere around there. And they had this application for cars that you can go and driverless cars, and you can put your bid in that this is one of the functions you wanted to use. And I said to myself, I never ride in that damn car, right? It wouldn't. They were saying it wasn't even gonna have even a robot in the driver's seat. It was just gonna drive itself. Well, last week I got in one for the first time, and I took a trip. But that's not the scary part. The scary part about this is they've been doing tractor trailers, the ones with the dark windows and stuff, been driving them on the highways all this time for practice. And then in LA, we have a whole fleet of these things today. But think about this too, all right? That I remember geo analyst said it in 2015. One day they go pay us $1,500 just to stay home. Well, we thought he was crazy. 3 years later, the epidemic happened in this country, and that is exactly what they did. Now you have to ask yourself, how did this man know this? Because when he first said it, we thought he was crazy. So we're moving so fast, and we're moving so fast now, they're waiting for the computers to catch up, a different type of computer to catch up so they can go to the next step. Most people don't even know about the CERNs that they've been running for, I think, 25, 30 years now.
Yeah.
Don't even understand and trying to find the negative particle. So what I'm trying to say is there's a lot of things happening, and this is why I in tune into science magazines and science shows over the internet, because I want to see how this devil is thinking or how technology itself is moving, because we're always behind the curve. Point blank, that's been our biggest thing. It's always been behind the curve. And
Well,
I just go ahead, Aaron.
let me give you some perspective of just how behind we are. So my father served in the U.S. Army as a nuclear weapons specialist. He was a physicist and he worked in the Army at Sandia Base, which is now Sandia Laboratories. This is 1969 to 72. Um, when these flat screen TVs just came out, I remember it was like the year was like 2000, maybe 2001. We're in the Best Buy Circuit City, and he's looking at this TV, and he says, "I was wondering when they were going to release this technology." I said, "What the fuck are you talking about?" He said, "Come over here. Look at this screen. Now stand here. Can you see the screen?" I said, "No." To another TV, did the same thing. "Can you see the screen now from this angle?" "Yeah, I can see it." "Go over here. Look at this TV. Can you see the screen now from this angle?" "Oh, I see a reflection." He goes, "That's an LCD, that's an LED, that's a plasma." I said, "What are you talking about?" He said, "That's a light emitting diode display. That's a liquid crystal display. That's a plasma display." And he's explaining the technology. So how do you know this? What is this? He said, "We used this back when he was doing nuclear tests. It was the readouts, the test equipment that they used. 69 test equipment at tactical nuclear facilities were using these kinds of displays as test readouts." And he said all these years He never said anything because he was bound by security clearances and stuff like that. I mean, of course, since then, the technology's gone public and everything. But he it's been so long. He's out. He didn't care. He's completely forgot about it. But he always wondered. He was like, "Well, this would make a great TV." But we were just stuck with cathode ray tube TVs and the 3-color projection TVs. But he used to think, that would make a great TV. Sure enough, here we are, 40 years later. Let that sink in.
Yeah.
Imagine where else. I mean, if you look at the television shows, right? You remember Star Trek back in the 60s? The communicators, they were flip phones.
Flip phone.
Look at Star Trek in the 80s and 90s. They would tap the little thing on their chest and just talk into the air. What's that? Bluetooth.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Picard is running around taking his reports on what? A tablet.
Mm-hmm.
In 1987. But in 87, we're looking at that and it's like, oh, that's science fiction. That's that'll never be. That's just, Gene Roddenberry wrote that into the thing and they create, no. Now you have the iPad. Now you have Bluetooth. Exactly what they were using. Because even then, they had an idea. The technology was experimental. But it was definitely available.
That's what I was about to say, Aaron. Like, I've always known, well, not I've always known, I've heard things or different rumblings that, like, even when we was in, like, the early 2000s, before we even got colored phone. Like, we didn't even have color screen phones. You had the little green displays with the black pixelated backgrounds. You know what I mean? Like, it's a green lit up display. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what the definition of that is, but long story short, they said
that's
like
that's early liquid crystal.
Yeah, so like just the regular green, the little regular little watch face, digital watch.
Yeah, the old calculator watches and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and they were backlit.
That's how the phones was when I was coming up. Like if you had a cell phone, that's the kind of cell phone you had until it came out with the color screens and you know what I mean, the camera phones. And it's like, okay, when those start rolling out, I read
that's large. That's large pixel monochromatic LCD liquid crystal.
So when they start rolling those out, when I was in like I say middle school, like on my way to middle school, when they start rolling those color screen phones out, it was like an article that I read on like some little science shit or whatever, and it was basically explaining that they had the technology in the 80s and 90s of the color screen phones and shit like that. But they didn't, it took a while for it to be a reason or a necessity to add it into the public, I guess that mean, or like for them to actually find a way to make money, and it makes sense to utilize that for, the average everyday person. So
they had to create a market for it. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, like what's the point in having a screen that small if there's no information or data coming to it? Nobody's going to walk around with a TV like that. But if you have a reason to interface with a computer in your pocket, now all of a sudden we need that screen. Yeah.
But that's kind of speaking to your point, what you said about your dad was saying, like, dang, they finally brought this out. Yeah, like that was, say for instance, the particular program your father was working on, but then you got other like secret government programs that people work on that other people not even privileged to. You know what I mean? Sure. They might hear certain words about it, but so I kind of think that it ties into this, because it could be robots. Like I done looked at what is it called? The CES or CES, where they look at all the different technology that's coming out in the year. I was looking at that for this year, and they were showing all type of, like, they got robots that's boxing against humans. Like, they got the fluidity, the movements is fluid. They're not stiff. They boxing like a regular person. So it's like if they showing us that, I wonder what they really got. You know what I mean? Like what they really working with. Because if they willing to, unroll this and give Casanat and them the little help, little AI, $150,000, $200,000 robots, to where now they unrolling this to the everyday person. I wonder what they really got that they still testing and working out. You know what I mean?
AGI is gonna change everything.
What's that, like augmented reality or something?
Well, I'll let Aaron explain AGI versus what we use in AI.
Yeah, AI, artificial intelligence, AGI, artificial general intelligence. So what it is it adds a quantum layer to artificial intelligence. Right now, artificial intelligence still has to work under the basic binary fundamental of computing, ones and zeros, right? But when you start taking ones and zeros, throwing them out the window and replacing them with qubits, now you don't have to ask a series of questions to arrive at an answer. You just ask the question, and you arrive at that answer. That would change computing intelligence completely. You go from individual learning models to quantum learning models. You have what would be considered like a neural network ability across AI platforms instead of isolated systems that would require the internet to connect. And then you would have to enter prompts to make the connections happen. This would just happen by itself. I mean, AI right now is already using Wi-Fi to map rooms. Like, you don't need a camera to be able to tell who's in the room or what's in the room. Because the Wi-Fi is a radio signal that bounces around the room. What's that sound like? Radar. So if the Wi-Fi emits a signal and signal bounces back to the Wi-Fi's receiver, it can look at the way that signal bounces off of objects in the room and map, images in the room. And if that Wi-Fi signal can travel out of the room into other rooms, you can map other rooms through the wall, meaning you can see who's in the house through walls without cameras, just by using a Wi-Fi route.
Miss Kim,
it's just like radar on a jet plane.
Miss Kim.
Yes, sir.
A reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is because it's not that I want these things to happen. I just been a kid. Have you ever heard of indigo kids? Have you ever heard that term before?
No.
Well, indigo kids are usually the kids, and you probably ran into many of them. They question everything, and everything to them is like a puzzle. They see the picture, and they just wonder how the pieces got together. Like me as a child, I would take fans and take them apart just to see how they would work and put them back. So just like my thought pattern is to understand how things work. And so when I see things and I see how people are moving, and mostly what we see in front of us is commercial technology. The military has a whole different level of technology that they release when they decide when it should be released, because the person who created it or invented it is under contract from the Pentagon. Is I'm correct, Aaron?
Yeah, technology, developmental and experimental technology is 80 years ahead of where we are. Military technology that's functioning is 50 years ahead of where we are. Industrial functioning technology is 30 years ahead of where we are. Consumer technology is 1 year ahead of where we are.
That was the perfect breakdown. That was fair.
So when you understand these things, you can pretty much predict. Like my brother, he works in, he couldn't give me a lot of information, but he's always been the bookworm in our family, what they call a educated genius. He stayed in school so long, but he ended up working in a sub that was a nuclear sub, and he never did tell me what is classified of his job, but I know he worked with nukes, and he created a special chip for IBM. And when I say that to say this, he used to sit back and just tell me stuff just in vague terms that if you really understood what is about to happen, or you really understood what is about to be released, he says it's going to amaze you, because he know how my brain think. You know, my education came more from hands on. His education came on just being able to just to read it or go to class or whatever. I couldn't learn like that. I learned totally different. I learned from hands on, and everything is a puzzle to me.
Me too, and that's why this puzzle is not fitting.
I understand, because you're trying to tie in two different things at one time
No, I
versus
understand technology, but y'all are talking about you started somewhere and then now we went somewhere else.
no, I
But I
started.
understand I understand technology. I was born in the greatest age. I
Yes,
did
ma'am.
not have a phone. Then I had a beeper. Then I had a chirp. Then I had a Nokia phone. Then I had a Razor. Then I'm in that age. I know what technology development is. I'm not illiterate, or
Oh no,
I'm not.
I wouldn't say it in that way. What I was saying is,
But I'm just saying it. You were talking about robots replacing women, and
no, I did
somehow
That's
not.
we
not what he
got off.
said.
That is not what I
That
said, Miss
is
Kim.
what.
That is
Okay.
not what I said.
That is what you started off
No,
saying.
I did
That
not
is what,
start off
No.
yes,
that
you
way.
did. You said when women came in and started getting money and started making 60% of money. I remember everything you
Yeah,
said.
60%
Okay,
of the
then slow
workforce.
down right there. Then, if you remember everything I said from there, I said men lost a weapon, and I say
And
women will
then you
lose.
said now
I say women
we're
will
gonna lose
lose
a
this
weapon.
weapon. I
It's
say
not
Yes.
women will.
replacing, but that's not replacing women.
That's not replacing. Just because y'all got money, y'all didn't replace men. Men just lost a weapon. That's why I said it in that way.
Yeah, and I don't agree with that part. Sorry.
What part you
And
don't
I
agree
don't
with?
that 50% of men are gonna do whatever y'all saying they're gonna do.
So let me ask you a question. Do you believe we live in a substitute world? We substitute everything, right?
I don't
Let me
give
just
me
give
an
you an example of what
example.
I'm saying so you understand
Can you
exactly.
not make it long? Can you make it?
I will not make it alone, and I'm glad you said that. Okay? So, when the last time you squeezed some orange juice, or your friend squeezed some orange juice, versus when they go to the store and get substitute orange juice when they have trees in their yard and they won't even go out and get the fruit off the yard and squeeze it. We are used to substitutes. Now, is that short enough for you?
Yeah.
So my
So,
question is,
so
are we living in a world that we deal with substitutes?
yes.
Thank you. Rest my case.
Hey, can I ask a question about the AR? I mean, the technology stuff we was kind of talking about though. Aaron or Speed, one of y'all can answer, or even you, Miss Kim. I wanted to know what y'all feel about the AR. Y'all know about the augmented reality or something like that, to where they trying to like take us and put us in this like this state of like, I don't know if y'all seen that show of what is it called, Black Mirrors or something like that, to where they had these like you go into like your body is in the sleeve and your consciousness is in the sleeve and you can like go into different versions, but that's like kind of a like I'm just trying to use that to get like y'all to kind of understand what I'm trying to say. But do y'all think that we gonna go towards augmented reality, or y'all think we're gonna go towards like AI robots actually walking around working hand in hand with us?
That's
Like, are
not
we all gonna be
technology.
plugged up?
That's mind control. That's
Well,
not
no, I'm saying, but
technology.
they using the technology to do it though. Like most people nowadays is all on the VR and like that's the introduction of it with the meta glasses and the VR and you got the new meta glasses that came out now to where when you get a post or you get a phone call or you get a text message, it pop up on your on your lens and you see it in the lens versus you having to pull your phone out. So they pulling us into the augmented reality already.
Well,
Versus,
that
you
is
know what I'm saying?
augmented reality.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, do you think it'll get to a point to where we kind of like plugged up in this world, like plugged up into a state where it's kind of like mind control, like Miss Kim was saying,
Mind control. Now
like
you're now,
on some Matrix type shit,
yeah. Now
we
you're
plugged up.
involving the consciousness, right? So what the Matrix was suggesting is that what the brain interprets is just a bunch of electrical signals, which is true, right? Your photoreceptors in your eyes take light and turn it into an electrical signal that your brain processes, and that's how you see an image. Same thing with your ear, right? Your eardrum vibrates. The sound moves through the medium of the air, vibrates your eardrum, and that vibration gets converted to an electrical signal in the nerve in the ear. Mind control would be going a step further, dealing with consciousness. But what I want you to look at, if you really want to answer this, look up two things. Look up MK Ultra, which is a project that was started in the 50s, and then I want you to look up the Monroe Institute.
Okay, I'm somewhat familiar with the MK Ultra, but I'm not familiar with the Monroe Institute.
You won't be. You look it up on your own. I'm not really much more. The Monroe. I'll just say this: the Monroe Institute, Joe McMoneagle, and all these guys. So I mean, I've gone to the Monroe Institute. I'll just leave that there. A lot of people in, let's say, agencies like the Central Intelligence Agency, anybody with a clearance, people in the aerospace community, people that are deep into technology, at some point are going to end up either at or interfacing with people that were at the Monroe Institute. Check it out.
Okay, yeah, I gotta check that out.
But you'll get a lot of answers.
Yeah, that's deep though. Like I was kind of because I was thinking like I don't know if it's gonna show up in a way of how Speed was saying, how OG was saying, like it's gonna show up in a way of like everybody buying into the system of them. Because I don't see how they would be able to make that affordable for the everyday person for it to go mainstream. But I see how they're trying to find ways to make the AR and the augmented reality shit affordable for it to go mainstream. So I feel like we'd kind of be like connected to some type of like matrix type of thing where they siphon in our life force on for size. Excuse me if I'm sounding crazy, but they like we living in this augmented reality that we living out shit that we would be able to do in the real world, but we doing it on this AR thing. You know what I mean?
So augmented reality is different from virtual reality. It sounds like what you're describing is virtual reality. Augmented reality is no different from reality. It's just you have augmentations to it, right? Which is a fancy way of saying heads up display.
Got you. So I think I am trying to describe.
Yeah. Whereas virtual reality is a new reality that is either a Xerox copy of or a loosely associated remake of reality, but on its own, like a metaverse. Exactly. But augmented reality is just a heads-up display on reality. That's all it is.
Kevin, let me give you something I was privy to in the late 80s. There was actually people going to work in a more like a house sitting. When they go there and they put on earphones and they would sit in front of a computer, and this is way before commercial computers became commercial, and they would have them hooked up like you would have a what they call an IG something. Your body, you have all these little probes on your body, and they will put things in front of you, and they would get you the answers. So they got two things going on at one time. They're measuring things out of your body, and they're measuring things in the computer. Okay, and the reason why they had these things because frequency, electrical currents. Back in the old days when we had tubes for TV, they had instruments that could see different waveforms and all types of things, right? I'm not real technical when it gets down to that part. I leave that more to Aaron. But what I'm trying to tell you is they start to understand how to measure thought. That's what this whole program is, to get a bunch of people in there and give questions and statements and get they respond, and they would try to feel the frequency of the measurement of anything that came off the human body versus the response they was getting in the computer, so they was able to quarantine these things that actually happened when all these human beings would do the same thing. There was a collage of information data that says this respond to this frequency. You see what I'm saying? When they answer this question here, 90% of the people had these things. It measure this. You get me?
Right. They had 90% of them had these responses. Right.
Right. When they had their response, these things they were using to measure the things around these people had the same numbers. All right. So you take all that information, data, right, and you move it into another level where you become. I'm gonna just put it this way: it won't be long if it's not already invented that a person could get close to you and tell you what you was thinking, brother.
Oh yeah, that's wild.
You get me, Aaron?
Yeah, so they already have technology where they can put thoughts in your brain. It's a directed energy device. A direct energy, and that's exactly what it does. It fires very specific frequencies at very specific wavelengths that, essentially Morse code thoughts into your brain. But we do that as humans anyway. It's just that that kind of skill has been diminished because we don't use it or need it anymore. Whereas back in the day, for example, if you're walking alongside your buddy at night, there was no street lights to illuminate your environment, right? So you had to be hyper vigilant. And there was a conversation that happened between you two about your surroundings that was not had anything to do with your actual verbal conversation. And if one person noticed something and became, hyper aware, the other person would also fall into that state without the first person saying anything to them because there was a connection, right? So when we say that there's electrical signals that travel through the nervous system and are interpreted by the brain, anytime you have an electrical signal, you have a magnetic field that's given off, right? There's power stations have magnetic fields, right? Wires give off a magnetic field. That magnetic field has wavelength to it. You know what I mean? Like there's frequency in that. You can measure wavelength, wave intensity. So we essentially are receiver transmitters. As long as there's electrical current in our bodies, there will always be a very weak but very measurable transmission and ability to receive signals. We talk to each other that way. We just don't know we do it.
And I came to a great understanding of when a person passed away. I probably have had 7 people in my house pass away with the business I'm in. One of the things I know is way before rigor mortis sets in, once the electrical current is gone from their body get heavier. Most people would say, no, it's just stiff. No, hell no. I'm talking about actually it get heavier.
Well, so what that is Einstein's equation, E equals mc squared, meaning energy equals mass times the universal constant of the speed of light squared, which tells you energy and mass are interchangeable. So what was once energy in the form of electrical current in their body, when the electrical current stopped, it's not because the energy dissipated into the atmosphere. It converted to mass. And that's what made them heavier.
Right. So when people like, one of the things I like, I heard one of the young ladies say she didn't have any friends that have these type of conversation, Kevin. You have to be around a certain group of people because it becomes so isolated that it's boring, it's not exciting, it's not flashy. But these are the things that make the movers and shakers on this planet.
Right.
And this is one of the reasons we are behind is because we don't study these types of things. We want instant gratification in everything that we do.
No, I can agree with that. Like I call it we live in the microwave world. Like we living in the microwave world today where now everybody, they don't want to cook the food, they don't want to make it from scratch. They want to pop the TV dinner in the microwave and say they eating a home cooked meal. So it's like, no, I get what you're saying for sure. Like that's the instant gratification part of it. Like,
no, I'm not talking about an individual great T news. I'm talking about us as a people. And this is one of our downfalls because when we do get behind the curve, the first thing we want to say is racism, no opportunities in there, and the information is out there for everybody. You seek what you want. And this is one of the things I do like about the new generation because they are willing to go into places and seek things that a lot of us people who might be 20 and 30 years they senior, we are afraid to even talk about it, and they are willing to even seek it out and try to see what it's all about. And this is why your child can run your cellular phone with all your education and all your master degrees and doctor degrees. Your child, 9 years old, can pick up that cellular phone with no instruction and work it on you.
Look, working better than you. Mm-hmm. Like meaning in most cases, like they can work it better than they parent. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. They had a thing in California about 15 years ago that all these adults came up with this program. They would give all these children pads, iPads, and they had all these people to come together, security companies, all that, where these people could not get into Hono or uh, YouTube or any of these other things. Within 15 minutes, them kids broke the code. In
That makes sense.
15 minutes.
That
I think
makes
they
sense.
spent over something like 200 something million dollars for this to give these computers to children, these pads, and then they spent this security company. They paid something like 20 something million dollars to come up with this program that supposed to be able to stop children from being able to seek anything outside of the educational system. And
Right.
within 15 minutes, they blow that whole thing.
Yeah, they just figured out how to bypass the administration login and they just make it turn into the original tablet that it was originally supposed to be. Like
Yeah.
when I was in school, we had the computers, like we had our computer class and we was able to only access certain sites that was required for our research and stuff like that. But people knew how to bypass that and go play games on the internet and look at videos and be on the web that we don't even supposed to be looking at all. So I get exactly what you said because in
Yeah.
school, in my time, in my era, my parents couldn't work no computer, but I knew everything about it. But like nowadays, my kids, that's the way they are with the technology that's out now. Like they could do
Well,
everything.
and Kevin, it goes affect everything in our life. I'm gonna just give you, since Miss Great wanted to talk about it. Our attention span is so short. When I first started doing comedy, you pretty much can tell a joke and you can go to 9 seconds before you get, 9 seconds to about 15 before you get to the punchline. All right. But now it's about 2.3 seconds for comedians. If you don't get to the punchline, it's boring to the people who come to see you in comedy. And
Right.
that just shows you what our attention span is. And if that's a good thing, then we're going to be in major trouble.
No, that ain't good at all. Like having a short attention span, that ain't like,
We
especially
can
with
go
like,
to concerts and watch people say nothing for hours, but we have a conversation, you're talking too long.
but like even us up here, like when I watch these type of things, like, or even come up to the panels every now and again, like having these long form conversations, it take for you not to have a short attention span because sometimes you got to remember your point. You got to wait until it's your turn to be able to speak. So it shows you that, you know what I'm saying, the people that like that's in these spaces, they kind of the people that's not, I'm saying like against it, but they some of the people that still have somewhat of decent, attention spans and just, mental in general. Because people that just watch shorts all day and reels and TikToks and shit like that, you training yourself to have a short attention span, to focus on something for 60 seconds to 2 minutes, and then now you look at the next thing that's totally on a totally different wavelength or frequency or vibration than what you was just looking at. The one thing you was looking at was just on something positive. The next thing negative. The next thing is tragedy. The next thing is news. The next thing, you know what I'm saying? And you just constantly swiping.
All right. But you
And you
know
know,
what was the biggest impact of that?
what's that?
These new games they came out with. You have explosion. You got to keep up with stuff, especially these military type games they have. Right? They used to have one in a car too. They run over old ladies. I'd never let my children play with that shit. But what I'm saying is, you have all these effects happening at a short period of time. So anything go past that time frame, then you think it's slow. So it'll be hard for a person to go back to set a child down and look at an old sitcom versus the new sitcoms they have. They structure totally different.
Yeah. I saw a video the other day. It was I was scrolling and I saw a video on Twitter and it was talking about uh the old children cartoons versus the new ones, and they was saying like how it was like one of those ones with the old bears, like the daddy bear and the
Yeah.
son bear. He was talking, and it's like the way they was saying like listen to how calm and how collected he was talking, and the way they had the tones, the
Mm-hmm.
voice, the way the colors and the contrast was. It was like it
Right.
created a generation of children that could listen and follow directions and not have that short attention span. Like they talk to you real slow, real
Mm-hmm.
settled, and straight to the point. Versus it's super hyperactive. It's a bunch of stuff going on. It's all over the place. You know what I'm saying? It's chaos.
Right.
You know? Yeah,
And
that was kind of deep though. I kind of peeped that.
yeah, it's just when you just sit down and you just observe things, you know what I mean? When you really start to observe things, you say, what's really going on? Like sometime I ride the public transit system, right? Everybody head is down on a cellular phone.
Mhm.
I see people walking down the street with two earphones on and they're connected to the whatever they're connected to. They can't hear anything on the outside. So if a car was squeaking and getting ready to have an accident or something like that, they would not even be aware of their surroundings. And that's pitiful. And this is what I'm talking about, how technology has changed the way we move, the way we think, how we do things, everything. And we
Yeah,
just at the door.
I
That's the
just say
problem. We're just at the door.
and we became less connected. Like we more connected to technology in a way and less connected to reality. So it's
Right,
like you're saying, they head all in the phone and they walking down the street and totally oblivious to anything because we so we got that what they call it nowadays, that FOMO, that fear of missing out. So they gotta, and then there's so much information being disseminated at all times to where you can never be able to keep up with everything that's actually going on if you're trying to be connected to whatever's going on the internet or in technology. So
right,
when you try to separate yourself from that and actually see what's going on in reality, it's like you said, people look at it like, oh, it's boring. When you used to find yourself like you used to need, like back in the day, I used to need those bike rides or those walks in to myself when it's like I didn't plan it, but it happened. You know what
right,
I'm saying? And it's like I'm getting to experience something and go on an adventure. Like I'm going outside of what I was initially planning on doing. I was expecting my mama to make it and pick me up, but I had to take this walk or I had to go. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But sometimes
right,
that was what was needed. You know what I'm saying? Like nowadays, it's like everything is like you were saying. It's kind of like subsidized. It's substituted. We got if you don't
right,
got a car, you got an Uber. If you don't got a, you know what I'm saying? If you don't got no food, you got DoorDash. If you don't got no, you know what I'm saying? It's like everything
right,
is. If you don't got if you don't want to cook, you got a nanny. If you don't want to clean, you got dry cleaners. If you don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Like
right.
it's just
The
everything.
hands-on, the hands-on thing. But this right here finna throw you for a loop right now, Kevin. Do you know we're actually in the machine right now, me and you?
Yeah, as we're speaking, yeah.
We're watching ourselves in a machine.
No, I agree with that.
And most people don't even look at it that way.
No, when you mean we in the machine, you talking about us being on the panel right now on
Yeah,
YouTube?
we are in the machine right now.
Okay, yeah, no, most definitely, most definitely.
See, the people who are in the chat, they are monitoring like we monitor TV, but me and you are actually in the machine.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it got its grips everywhere. Like even when you try to find a way, not saying to speak against the machine, but just to get people to realize what's out there other than the machine. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the way that we had to be connected. When Aaron said that thing about like back in the day, you and your buddies, y'all walking and there's no street lights illuminating you, it's no nothing but that little slither of the moon you got or the couple of speckles of the stars. So it's like you had to be vigilant, you had to be connected. And when that just speaks back to just when you take it back to that time period, we was just more connected in a lot of different ways in general. Now it's like, you know what I'm saying, with the machine or social media and everything taking its position in the world, it's kind of like disconnected us more when I felt like the point was to connect us more. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like it made
Watch
us
this.
more disconnected.
Go ahead, Aaron.
You ready? Do you gentlemen know what lane keep assist is?
Lane keep assist, yeah, I got that on my card.
Uh-huh. Right. OG, you know what it is?
No, I do not, Aaron. Please
Lane
finish.
keep assist. So cars that have cruise control, they have a radar guided function
Oh
to the
yeah.
cruise
Okay.
control. Now they use that radar and they use cameras to look at the line, the mustard and the mayo, the white line and the yellow line.
Mm-hmm.
And they use the radar to determine the distance from objects in front, behind, and to the side. And it uses all that information. And if the car detects that you could potentially be departing from your lane, without first turning on your turn signal, the steering wheel will vibrate. There'll be
Mm-hmm.
feedback in the steering wheel, and the car will automatically try to recenter itself in the lane. And it will gradually do more things to catch your attention just in case you fell asleep. Right?
Yeah.
Now,
My cousin drives a tractor trailer and then putting that in every
lane
tractor
keep
trailer.
assist. Right. Now
Yes.
here, watch this. Ready? Don't you think if you have a driver's license, the first thing you should be able to be good at is keeping a car in between lines, moving in a
Exactly.
straight line. If
Mm-hmm.
you need help with that, you need not be behind
You
the
don't need
wheel.
to be on the road. Exactly.
Most certainly.
No,
But
I
That
agree.
just
sometimes
goes
she
to
would
show
talk to
you
me,
how,
Aaron.
yeah,
Aaron, sometimes she would talk to me and I would hear that steering wheel go grrr,
right,
and, and,
exactly.
and that beep noise.
Right.
And I was like, because she used to like to talk to me because to keep her awake because she was driving 24/7.
Hmm.
Other than, they keep up with the time where they're supposed to have sleep time and stuff like that.
Right.
But she was on the road she never went home, just put it that way. She
Hmm.
get everything out of her trailer. And she was talking about all the new ones. I mean, they don't change gears no more. They automatics, and she was talking
Hmm.
about all this new technology, and I would hear it. I like, what's that noise? She said I was getting over a little bit, and it corrected itself. So
See, I
this
keep
is
that. My bad. My bad.
go ahead. I was
No,
finished.
I keep that shit turned off on my car because it'll be times that I need to get over, and it's trying to push me back into the dang on lane. It's like, bro, hold up, I'm trying to get out of a situation here. You get what I'm saying? But so
Mm-hmm.
it's like a lot of the times, like that, it's we get into a point to where it's like they they added to where everything that made made you a person, they taking that away. Like if that makes sense. Like
Right.
everything that made you a person, like things that you might enjoy doing. You know what I'm saying? Even if it was a pastime, even if it was a thing that you did to clear your mind, a little mental therapy, whatever, it's like they taking it away. by giving you all of this what they call it, convenience.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It'd be convenient if we did this. It'd be convenient if we, but like sometimes convenient is like the most. We should have stopped at the remote control to the TV.
Hey,
Like,
you
you know
took
what
that
I'm
word
saying?
right out of my mouth. Is what the remote control. Think about when your mom called you and can you find my remote control? It got so lazy she didn't even want to find the remote control.
Yeah,
She
that's what we
wanted
should
you to
have stopped.
find it to use it.
We should have stopped there. We living in a society of a bunch of people that is just spoiled. If you ask me, we just want we the main character and we ain't shooting no movie. That's the crazy part. Like
Y'all
everybody is
know
the main character.
y'all know the remote control is now antiquated technology and pretty much obsolete.
Most
Hey
certainly.
Alexa, turn on the news.
Right, right. That's
Right.
crazy. Look, don't say that too loud. They might get it to your
And
mom. Like, no.
anybody's buying a
Alexa and Siri ain't in my house.
No,
right.
I'm joking. I'm being funny.
But anybody's buying a remote control in the last 10 years was crazy anyway, because you can do the same program on your
On your
Your
smartphone.
phone.
And you
Yep.
can do this. You can do
You
this
put an
from
app
my
on the
garage.
phone and it's
Everything,
Wi-Fi, right? Yep.
right? My garage, everything is tied into the Wi-Fi for my
Yeah.
garage.
Same here.
I don't need no controller. You know what I mean?
And
I'm turning on lights, opening doors, just on my phone.
Yeah.
Most of your like the TVs and stuff you get now. If you got a Samsung TV, if you got the Samsung app, the TV gonna come up and it's gonna say, "Oh, you got X amount of Samsung TVs in your house," and that's the remote right there. You get what
Yeah.
I'm saying? You can click right to the show you looking at on your Samsung app and then pull it up right on your TV. Like, so it's like
Like all my I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and one in the main room, a big screen in the main room. I have a Roku in every room, and I control all of them with my computer.
Mm-hmm.
Every last one of them. And so that's one of the things that kept me like Aaron. My first computer was a Packard 386, 1991.
Mm-hmm.
My second one, I went to Fry's and built it from the tower on up. And believe it or not, the 386 only had a 500 something micro hard drive in it, and that's for the program.
That was big at the time. 512, big, yeah.
Yeah. So people don't understand is like a lot of people don't even understand me. They're like, well, how do you know so much about technology? Because I'm not afraid of technology. I know how to use it as a tool. I just don't like it. I don't let it control me like anything else. Money, food, anything, sex, anything. I don't. I use it as a tool. I don't use it to control me.
Well, people that are afraid of technology are the ones that end up being controlled by it because you're exactly right. They don't study it and understand how to use it as a tool. People that aren't afraid of technology aren't afraid to approach it, learn it, and be able to use it like a tool. They're the ones that control the technology. You know what I mean?
Right.
Fear of tech will lead you to being controlled by it, which is why people rely on that lane keep assist madness to keep them on the road. You know what I mean? Because they're afraid of, oh, come on, man, turn that off.
OG.
Do you even know how to turn it off, right? That's the thing. But now you're talking, control the technology. Don't let it control you.
Yeah, most people would go back to the dealership like, I don't want this car. It's acting up, man. Just go into the settings and turn it off. Like, you know what I mean? But OG just said something though. You said you had a computer back in 1991 that had a what type of processor? And you said 512 what?
500 something megabytes.
Yeah, that was big back then.
That was
So now
big.
let me ask you this: you see how big of a leap we took? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you, OG.
Yeah, go
Now,
ahead.
is our just accent? I'm not sure. Is our phones nowadays more powerful than what that computer was back then?
Our phones is more powerful than all the computers that's supposed to send us to the moon.
By a factor of 1,000.
That's crazy.
So what there was 500 megs now, 512 megs is now 512 gigs. And that was the top of the line then. 512 gigs now is pretty much middle of the road. 250 gigs is the low end. A terabyte is the high end for a phone. So that's pretty much what was happening back in the day, multiplied out to 1,000.
Damn.
So that shows you, and we haven't even got into the hypercomputers yet.
Oh, petabytes, yeah, stuff, yeah, yep, bigger than terabytes, yeah.
See, when I first started, Kevin, when I first started using computer, I was using T1 lines.
Yeah.
How old that technology?
Yeah, that was before Ethernet. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even think I know what that is.
My
I
first
remember
internet provider was Prodigy, not AOL. AOL came later.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Prodigy.
predates Ethernet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just remember dial-up where you had to take you couldn't
Well,
talk on the
Prodigy was
phone
dial-up. All of
at the
them
same
was
time.
dial-up.
Yeah,
But
you couldn't
That's all
talk on the
dial-up,
phone
yeah.
at the same time as you was on the internet. Like my mom had to get 2 phone lines because I had to use the internet a lot for school. So you know what I'm saying, that she would want to be on the phone after work talking to my aunties and her, you know what I'm saying? So
When you do that, that second one, it's high speed dial-up. That's your Ethernet.
Right.
Okay.
Computer used to come with modems and everything in them. Now you get them separate with your provider.
Yeah, I used to just plug the phone cable right up in the back of the computer and get the going.
I
Then I
had
remember we used to
telephone
have to get them
lines with
CDs. We
200
had
and
to get
something
the
different
CD.
mailboxes in it. I mean, I could have been almost a server myself because I was ahead of the game. And when I'm serious, when I said I actually had people wouldn't come in my house once they seen the computer, like, nah, man, I ain't coming in the house. That's the devil, you know. So my daughter, the one that's 28 years old, she was actually trained on the computer ever since she was 2 years old. Most of her, when I homeschooled her, came off computer programs. Floppy disk, I'm talking about the soft ones. I'm not even talking about the hard ones.
Big 5-inch, the black ones, you couldn't put it near magnetic. Yeah. Yep. Blow that thing out, you erase it. Yeah.
And so I'm never gonna give up on technology or even as far as how far they go with. I'm gonna try to understand it, even though I might not never own it, but I at least want to understand it. And this is the scary part of it. If you just there was a man, the same man that said that we go get paid $1,500 a month just to stay home just before the Kobe came out. He said the same thing. He said, and now I'm starting to hear politicians say the same thing. And Aaron, maybe you can give me a little more information on it. They say the only way we can clear our debts, we go have to have a army of robots to do the work, and they go pay humans just to stay home.
Yeah. The whole idea of currency is changing. Fiat currency is beginning to die. Cryptocurrency, I think, really is pretty much like the compact disc. It came, people thought it was going to be the way of the future. It's going to die quick. It's just a leap for a segue into something else. But the whole idea of, exchanging currency, work to earn $1 so you can spend $1 it's gonna start to change. Into what? I don't know, but yeah, the exchange is going to change because the human resource, the meaning of the human resource is going to change. Labor is going to change. You know what I mean? Like we went from the industrial age to the space age to the tech age, right? And that kind of began to dwindle the human resource, or at least take the human resources ability out of the muscle and put it into the mind. Now the mind is being replaced.
And this is one of the reasons I don't get on shows when they're early, when they have their topics, Kevin. I like to do the late shift so we can have these type of conversations. Not so much about techno. I'm just talking about in general things that we don't have. What I say, a think tank come together and decipher information and give information on a slower pace and a pace that see so far in the future that most people haven't even thought about what's going to happen on Friday. They don't even think about what's going to happen on Friday, much less looking 25 and 30 years down the line. I like these type of conversations because I think, you know, the more information you have of what you're going into, even though you might not be out to practice it yourself, but at least you can prepare your children for what competition they're going to be in.
Right, and what they about to face. No, I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely a great conversation. Like I'm definitely learning a lot, and I'm definitely remember what OG Big Aaron said. He said that Monroe Institute. I gotta look that up. I'm gonna be checking that
Yeah,
out.
I'm gonna be looking it up myself because you know it's better to know it and don't have to use it, and don't know it and have to use it.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
Better to have it, not need it, than need it and not have it.
Right.
Yeah.
And so I just want, in the end of the day, Kevin, Nightish, Angry Man, Miss Kim, Big Aaron, I want our people to win.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this survival mode. You know, and so for us to win, we have to be ahead of the average.
Yeah.
Other than that, we go keep on circling these wagons and always be behind and complaining. You know, the information is there for everybody to have. Sometimes I don't get on panels like when the shows or something that I might not be interested in. I come in the beginning, and give my praise to Trey and give him super chat. Shit, I go out and I start talking to AI about something I
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
want to talk about. I do. And I be tripping it up sometime, Aaron. Sometimes it shuts down and make me restart.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
then it said it didn't know what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, yeah. You can do it.
Right.
Absolutely.
I went on AI one night, Aaron, and I told AI, I would like for you to call me Mr. Speed.
Mm-hmm.
And AI said, sure. I have no problem with that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So as the conversation went on about an hour or so, I asked the machine, uh, did you remember what I asked you to call me? And the machine said, no, we
Mm-hmm.
don't have a memory. We can't. Right?
Yep.
It's
Mm-hmm.
all how you worded though, Aaron, because I came
Yep.
back later on and said, I I said something about you calling me something. I said nothing about memory, and it called me exactly what I asked to call me 2 hours before. So I don't know if that's part of what they program AI to say they don't have no memory, but it's some bullshit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it kind of does what the human mind does.
Right.
If things that aren't important are immediately jettisoned, and the
Mm-hmm.
things that, at least that's what it perceives. If it perceives it to be important or it stays relevant, it'll stay front and center. But the moment something doesn't get used in minute, minutes, 20 minutes, an hour, it's moved further and further until it's, oh, we don't remember that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I watched this video a few weeks back of this guy that was like he was like going through these different like different footage of people that was like having situations with AI relationships and shit like that. And then he did like a video where the AI was like having him. He was telling the AI like people was out to get him. He was like, he was like basically just researching people that was like supposedly killing themselves because of AI. But long story short, he was like went he was talking to the AI for like weeks and was like just feeding it all of this information and was saying like, oh, I feel like first he was saying he felt like the people was trying to steal his work and his research at his job, and it told him to move to like Bakersfield, California, or some shit like that. And
Mm-hmm.
he got in a trailer and was sitting in the AI know where you at because it got the GPS. So he like, yeah, I'm in the Bakersfield now. Woo out the bam. So he got to explaining how he he just got to feed the information. He's talking about, I feel like my brother's out to get me, this, that, and the third. The AI got to telling him to stay away from his brother and all of that, to where, the AI basically was suggesting like in so many words, it got to the point that was saying like, yeah, it'd be better off if you joined me or if you basically like ended yourself. So it was like it was crazy to see like he walked it all the way down because he was trying to prove that it couldn't be true. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just crazy. It was like a little 40-minute video though, but the
Right.
video consisted of him doing that for like weeks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Him
Right.
uh, training it for weeks to get it to that
Right.
point.
Man, it's I think about I went past the AGI and everything, and I said if AI, AGI, whatever they have, if it ever get an imagination, then we're really in trouble.
I agree with that. That's the scary part.
We're absolutely in so
But
much
don't that
trouble.
speak to what Aaron was saying about
Yeah,
going from
about
the
the
ones
different.
and zeros to now they
Right.
making
Yep. That's
Yeah.
exactly what that was.
yeah, that's
And Aaron, Mel Gibson is getting ready to come out with another Jesus Christ story, but he's only going to deal with the crucifixion, right? And he did his research in Ethiopia, and his mindset is set from that, right? But this movie is supposed to have so much science in it, so it's it's boasting about science that Jesus was able to go through different phases as he descended from heaven and as a full person and then turned into a baby, and then as he went to heaven he did the same thing. Each little phase he went through that they didn't even know who he was. So this is going to be the science, and I'm wondering how um, these good Christians going to accept this. Um, this that the Ethiopian and never have changed they writings, and their writings was part of at a time when Romans and other people was trying to burn certain books that didn't go along with the narrative as the Holy Bible, the way they written it. And everybody always talk about the 325, but they don't understand there was a lot of things going on way before the 3-5. There was another
Yeah.
man that was just as important, and so he's taking a different angle of this, and I'm just wondering how this movie is going to be received.
Yeah, keep an eye out for that. Sure.
Yeah, because he's going to be bringing a lot of signs of, you know, I am one who believe this, Aaron, and I really believe this. Everything is happening at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody
Hey
ever
y'all,
was.
whoever's still left on the panel, I was just telling y'all that I'm getting out of here. I listened to the whole thing though. I never stopped listening. I
Okay,
was just
Miss
on mute,
Kim.
but I'm just telling everybody bye. And I'm going to bed.
Okay, go
Have
to
a good
sleep
one.
and have an
Have a good
amazing
one.
Morris.
Oh gee, we gonna have to figure out something else.
What we gonna have to figure out, Miss Kim? You married? I'm the one trying to look for a wife. I ain't trying to find no robot.
Yeah, you can't find no. I don't know what you're looking for, OG, but I can't have no I can't have no. It's hard for me to have a conversation with you. I ain't gonna lie.
It's good, but it's all good. You know why? All information is not for everybody, and everybody don't have the
No,
same
but I
frequency.
like information. But
I'm
it's
when I
just I need it quicker. I need the
No, you
information
you gonna understand this.
quicker.
Everybody don't take it at the same frequency or the same speed, and it's okay.
That's what I'm saying. It might just be my brain just works like that. Like I need
Yeah,
to
I
know
got
what we're, you know.
you.
But maybe you just an
I
old
got you.
man.
There's certain frequency. You listen to people sing, Miss Kim, and certain songs just don't hit. And then you got that one person can get on that stage and feel like it go down to your whole spinal cord. So I got you. Everything ain't for everybody, and
No, I'm
everybody
not
ain't
saying.
for every.
I want to hear what you gotta say, but my brain just it started to hurt a little
Well, Miss
bit.
Kim, it might be my tone. It might be the frequency. It could be a lot of things because You know what I have did on these panels ever since 2010? When people say I'm long-winded, I take the example of people on these panels and I put them
See,
on a
I didn't
clock.
even use that word. I'm just
Yes, you
saying
did.
it be
Yes, you
so much.
did. Yes, you
I
did.
never said that.
You
I
told me to
said
do it
my
quicker.
brain can't compute yeah, do it
You said
quicker. I
quicker.
didn't
Just say it quicker.
yeah.
Yeah.
Did that
So
offend
that's
you?
speed, right?
But see, when I said do it quicker, you gave me the orange analogy. Like I remember, that type of thing. Okay, I get it. Are we
Well,
picking oranges out the tree? Or are we juicing oranges? Like I
right.
remember things like that better.
Okay.
You
Well,
know?
sometimes I can be a little Martin Luther King.
But I literally be listening. I listened to everything y'all said this
I
whole
got
night.
you.
I was just I
You just
listen, but
remind me of
it's
one of my sisters. They like it short like that. They just like get to the point short and just say the shit.
just tell me what you need me to know so
But
we can
I be
get
trying.
there.
What I be trying to do is not come off. I mean, I'm an elder, number one, so I supposed to speak differently. I'm not supposed to be trying to get up here and be hip or whatever word y'all use today, like young
No, I don't
people.
want you to be none of that. Just say it. Like
I do be
you don't
saying it, but I
gotta
don't can't. Miss
sugarcoat
Kim,
it.
I can't. I heard you talk earlier. I can't say it raw like you said.
Well, not like me. Don't say nothing like I say, okay? Please.
I
Nobody
heard
say
you.
anything like I
I heard
say.
you or somebody say them nasty bitches. I can't talk
I
like
did not
that.
say that.
I
I
ain't
did
say it
not
was
say
you. I
that.
said I heard one lady say that. Say, well, you look nasty bitches out here messing around,
I
and
didn't
you
say.
better. See, I
I'm
don't
just
use
saying.
words like that.
But
But you heard it though, right?
it was probably me who said that. But
Thank you.
but they be getting the point, don't they? They know
Yeah, you got
exactly what
to.
I'm
Yeah,
saying.
what I'm saying is there's a difference between hearing Red Fox and what other comedian I say.
But see,
I
even
think
like Aaron, this like my second time talking to Aaron, and he give it to me like quick, even though he used big words that I have to
yeah.
go back and I be like, oh, he said concept, like, and then I gotta think about the word he said, but the sentence be like, 2 sentences.
Yeah, but I came up with the 12-inch records. All right, long
Jesus, you be
version.
saying I'm finna go over the Mayberry bush, go
Yeah,
back to
I got you.
the then come back and I gotta pick and then I gotta go back and it just be going. So
Yeah,
I
but
be
Miss Kim,
hmm
everybody don't learn at your speed, so I have to look at the majority of people. I understand y'all
Oh, so
like
you
this.
saying these niggas is slow?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying is
Oh,
when
okay.
I'm listening to somebody,
Y'all
I
know I'm
want to
fast.
no, when I'm listening to somebody, I want to complete, so I don't have to ask so many questions.
Okay.
Because when you don't get it complete, you know what I mean? I mean, y'all know
I
when
mean,
y'all be
but
wanting it, y'all be
ain't
wanting more
always
time.
common sense ain't always common. So if they don't understand common sense, like I understand common sense.
But Miss Kim, common sense is about the information you already have, and you trying to decipher with the information you're about to receive.
Well, if somebody gonna teach me some information, then I want to hear the information, but I need to get it.
Miss Kim, if you live in a damn closet, all right, you live in the country and you go to New York, ain't
See, here
nobody
we
gonna be sitting
go.
there saying a
Here
lot
we
of shit
go.
you
We
gonna
all
be
went to the
experiencing gonna be common
closet. Now we
sense.
in New York. Here we
But
go.
listen what I just said, Miss Kim. I made it real short. I say if you're
Okay.
from the South and you move to New
Mhm.
York and some shit you
Mhm.
don't know, ain't nobody gonna be saying that's common sense. They know you from the South. Would you
So
agree?
they wouldn't say it's common sense.
No, okay, say there's certain things in New York, right? Right?
Yeah.
So when you go
Mhm.
to New York, you can tell when a person coming to New York because they're always looking up. When a person
Oh, you
always looking
saying
up,
when a Southern person goes to New
right,
York?
right.
Oh yeah.
So their common sense is gonna be different from the person in New York common sense, would you say?
I thought common sense was a
No,
universal
listen when I'm finna tell
thing.
you why I said that. I said that about the buildings. Your ass would come down from New York and you walk behind a horse. A lot of people like that ain't no damn common sense. You ain't using your common sense. That horse can kick the shit out of you. You understand? But the
Yeah.
average person from New York, just like walking around a block or something, you know. So what I'm saying is your common sense is built by the information you already have, by the experience you have in life. So there's no common in common sense.
I guess, but I thought everybody. I heard what you said, but I thought everybody knew not to
It's
walk
making your
behind no
brain
damn
hurt.
horse. Like,
It's
who's
making,
dumb enough to walk behind a horse?
believe it or
I
not.
thought everybody knew that.
Believe it or not.
But I am from Texas. I'm from the South, so of course it's
Okay,
common
so
sense to me.
I mean, there's been people in 3 feet of water and they 6 feet tall and they talking about they drowning. All thing they had to do is get off their knees. So
And
some
stand
person
up.
would say,
Just
some
stand
people would
up.
say that was common sense, but when your ass is panicking,
Okay,
come-
OG. Try to.
okay, I kept you on for about 6 minutes longer, so I did
Ooh,
my
I had
job.
to listen to all these Dr. Seuss books. And Jesus
I
Christ.
never had said nothing about
Analogy.
no green eggs and ham. Now
Yes,
let me
you
just
did.
start.
You
No the
done
hell I
said
didn't.
greens, eggs, and ham and all kind
You're
of
not
shit.
going. No, look. You now you gonna get me to be. You gonna make the comedy JSB come out now, and then you gonna start shooting shit left and right.
Kevin, you still here? I just want to say bye. I'm getting off.
Oh, yep, I'm still here. Yep, you have a good one. I'm about to get ready to head out too, y'all.
Yeah, so
Yes, three.
it's a pleasure. I'll be listening to you, Miss Kim. It's a pleasure listening to you.
Well, I hope you don't listen to me because my mouth ain't that nice, and I try
Hey,
to,
Miss Kim. Miss Kim.
Yes, sir.
Way
Yes, sir.
before I got older, way before I became a Muslim, I could outcuss most anybody around me. Okay, so it's not that I'm not used to it. I don't try to dictate to people how they can talk. I just accept people for who they are.
I'm trying to get better because Trey don't like cussing, so I
Yeah,
think I
and
did
I'm
less
learning
cuss
that from Trey too
words.
myself. How to get these cuss words back out of my mouth because there used to be a time I didn't do it.
But it's some people, make you they take every cuss word out my body
Mm, mm, mm.
times
Yeah,
five.
you need Jesus.
But I never cussed at you before.
No, you ain't. No, I know. I'm just saying. I hear you sometimes. I be like, damn, she a blue comedian. Especially when you said that you just nasty hoes, nasty bitches, and I was like, God damn.
That was. Oh my god, I'm embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed.
I was like, she going in. I don't know if she said that to Trey, they say that to Trey, but she going in. You nasty bitches
I
out here
wouldn't
giving
talk
up
to
your.
Trey like that. I got a little respect.
Yeah, but you went in earlier. I'm gonna put it on playback. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put the numbers in when you was doing all that. I'm gonna put it in the comments so they can go straight to it. You
No,
know.
just erase all that. Because when we can have a sensible conversation, I literally don't cuss. But when people just start saying stupid stuff, my
Well, I
brain.
will agree with you. They were saying something. I did put it in the comment section that they were saying a lot of BS because not all married women are out here trying to get it out of both draw legs. I ain't gonna never believe that. I ain't gonna let nobody try to make me believe that. But some people, they got that cape on and they make you believe they can go to the sun
And
at
Miss Summer
nighttime.
helping me too, because I try not to cuss when Miss Summer on there. And then once
Yeah,
Miss Summer go off, I'll be ready.
yeah, she about ready to go off too. I think she got a lick in her too.
She don't cuss at all, so she helping me too. I'm
Yeah,
working on it.
Miss Summer is a sweet woman.
She
She
is so sweet.
she is sweet. She get on that girl side too much, but if we can get that out of her and let her get on the right side, we'll be okay.
She can be
I
on the girl side. Everybody on the girl side.
no, but we have to get on.
Yes.
Truth don't have no left or right, do it?
So then why you saying she on the girl side?
Because she's a defender a lot of times, then she don't have to defend things that's absolutely wrong.
I never seen her do.
Well, what
She
I'm
did do
saying
something
is,
today that was
okay, okay.
wrong,
What I'm
but
saying is,
besides that, no.
no. What I'm saying is not so much defending, but always got to have a reason. I don't need to know about the person reason who deleted 8 children. I don't care if it was a male or female.
Oh no.
You understand
I
what I'm
hope
saying?
I didn't see her defend that.
No. What I'm saying is that's
Oh,
the
you're making
example.
an
No,
example.
that's
Oh
the
yeah.
example I told her last night. I said, if
Oh, I didn't see that.
yeah,
Sorry,
I
I
tell
didn't
you,
see that.
if it when something is so wrong, you don't have to try to put things under the microscope. So why that person might have did it. Well, you don't know if a husband did this or did that or did this. I don't want to hear that when I'm talking about the best interest of the child. I don't care what they was going through. You took away 8 lives. That's evil.
That is evil.
I'm not
I
making an
just think
excuse.
she's so sweet. I don't think
I understand. I understand,
doing
but
it
I
on
understand.
purpose. I don't think she's doing that on purpose though.
No, but I think we all become victims of our environment, how we was raised and how we look at things, and I understand that.
Yeah.
But there's certain conversations you don't have to try to find a reason. Let's talk about the act. The act was evil.
Oh, I might have to go rewatch the show from last night. I didn't even see it.
Then you might go over there and then you be cussing me out sometime tomorrow.
No, I'm not gonna cuss. No. Do you know what my granny would do to me? Baby, I got
She's like,
my
yeah,
granny
I
would be
got you.
I don't play like that with my elders. Now I play with that with somebody else, but I don't play like that.
Let me ask you, Miss Kim, how old are you?
37, 38, 37,
38. Yeah,
37.
Yeah, you should be going to a Chris Brown concert. You came up in that era.
Oh. Now I gotta go ask my husband said I could go. Trey said I
I
still
heard that
shouldn't go.
earlier. That was nice of him. That
That
was
was
real.
nice of my husband saying that I could go.
Yeah, that was nice of him.
Oh, y'all don't want us to do nothing. This is where I
No, Miss
begin.
Kim. See, if you was going to, I guess somebody said this earlier, if you was going to a Luther concert, well, no worry. But when you started going to Usher and Chris Brown concert, well, you got to understand where these guys, they incubated, they came through. They don't turn, these are almost into sex shows. So
Yeah, I
that's
get
what
it.
was
And they doing the show together. They on a
right.
tour together now.
Right. So you know
But
what he came through.
I'm not spending my money to be in the front row.
Oh no, we're not saying that. We're not.
Well, those are the girls who get the cherries and get
Right.
on stage and
Right.
dance. No, I'm gonna be in the back with me, my mama,
I
my
got you.
auntie, and I'm
I
gonna try to
got
get
you.
my granny, and we just gonna chill and vibe to the
Your
music.
granny going too?
I'm gonna try to get her out there. I'm
I
gonna try.
don't think you. I don't. Oh no, granny
Why
might get out there
not?
and show out.
Granny need to live her best life
You right.
before
You right. Hey,
before
look. I'm giving up this business I'm in probably 9 months, and I'm gonna live my life in some other country, and I'm just gonna live my life. So yeah, you're right. There's a time when you have to stop serving people and you start serving yourself, and especially when you don't have. Hell, I don't know when them pearly gates go open up for me. So
That's what I'm saying. My granny in her 70s. She needs to go see Chris Brown and Usher. Now I hope she don't have a heart attack when she see him, but we
That's what I'm
going.
talking. Yeah, see, you don't want that to happen. You can never forgive yourself for that.
I'm taking her.
But you going with some of your girlfriends, cousins?
No, just me, my mom, my aunt, and then we gonna try to get my granny to go.
Oh, okay. Well, that'd be a generation of a generation of a generation going to see
Yeah, it's
old Chris
4
Brown.
generations. Ain't that 4 generations? No, that's
Yeah,
3 generations. Oh, my daughter would make 4 generations. My daughter coming too.
She coming? How's your daughter?
20.
20. Okay, yeah, that's a group picture with it. That's a good selfie right there. Get somebody to take that picture.
I gotta try to convince my granny to go first.
You don't think Granny ready to go?
She just is a spoiled brat, so we'll see.
Well, tell her, y'all won some tickets and you only won it because of her. And she has to show her face in the place.
I'm gonna make up something to get her out there.
Well, get your granny out, and that would be a nice thing. And especially when it's all over, y'all can probably go out and eat or something. See, we
No,
always.
we gonna be going home, baby. I hope.
Well, you wouldn't want to go eat afterwards.
Well, concerts last long. They be till like 12 in the morning.
Ain't no concerts, and they ain't letting no concert going on like that. That's
Okay.
old years. They ain't letting no damn concerts going on like
Yes,
that.
they do. Where I live at, them concerts
In
be
Texas, they
going.
letting concerts go on like that.
Yes, they say the concert start at 8, the artists don't get on till like 10.
What concert if you starting at 8? Don't get on the 10.
Well, at 8, they say the concert start at 8, right? And then they bring out all the extra people.
Well, how many
And
people
then the
gonna be
main
a part of
event
the
don't
tour?
start till like 10 o'clock.
But let me ask you a question. So, how many
Hmm.
other people's gonna be? I thought it was just Chris Brown and what's his name?
It is Chris Brown and Usher, but you know they gonna have,
Small like local acts or acts they bring
yeah,
down
like
on tour.
local people come out before them.
Oh, okay. So if it starts at 8, just think about 8, 9, right? 10. I can't see an amateur or local acts having that much material that they want to have on a stage for that long. I know they have in between where they change the sets and stuff like that, but not 2 hours. So I can't see where a concert would go on until like 12 o'clock if it
The
started
last
at 8.
concert I went to see The Weeknd, and I got there at like 10:30, 11 o'clock, and he was just now coming out.
Oh, okay. Well, that might have something to do with his ego. But anyway, he probably was popular.
Maybe, I don't know. I just
Yeah, he
don't
was
play.
he was
And
probably
Beyonce
popular.
don't do that either. Beyonce have all these people come out first, and then
Yeah,
she
but
come out, you
yeah, but
know.
you paying like what 200, 300, $400 for that concert.
Hmm.
So yeah, that's
If it start at 8, we gonna get there at like 10.
so you wouldn't
And my
go.
granny gonna be mad.
Your granny go, yeah, at 12 o'clock. Hell, she be waking up and getting ready to cook breakfast. What the hell you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Shit. Your
That's
granny
what
look
I
at you
said. I
say
gotta
half.
talk her into it.
Yeah, your granny say half the damn morning is over. You should get me back home.
And so I said I'm gonna have to talk her into it and try to,
Well,
take her out to
don't give
dinner
no time.
before.
Can you
I'm gonna take
just
her
not
out
give a?
before, not after.
Can you just not give it a time frame? You might have a success.
No, I'm gonna wait because we going on a summer road trip, and then the concert not till September, so I got plenty of time to
Right.
figure out how I'm gonna finesse her into this concert.
Yeah. You already got the
But she
tickets?
going. No, they just dropped like yesterday or the day before.
Right. So what is the less of all tickets for that concert is?
The less?
Yes.
Oh my god. Hold on, because my daughter just sent this to me.
Say what?
I said, hold on, I'm gonna look on my phone because my daughter just sent them to me as soon as they
Oh, okay.
dropped. Okay. She said, arm and a leg. She said, I'm gonna go sell my brother for my ticket.
Do what?
Lord
Her
Jesus.
brother.
I'm reading my daughter text message. She
Oh,
just
okay.
joking though. I'm
That
trying to
sounds
look
like
at the
some slavery
ticket.
shit starting all over again. She been reading too many
Where's that
history
text
books.
message you just sent me? Hey.
Oh boy. Younger generation.
Okay, is that 8? Jesus Christ, I know that ain't 894. Okay, yeah. 894, 1,150,
What is
1,000.
the $150 ticket in the parking lot?
I guess so, because this is I'm reading the text message.
On big screen in the parking lot.
Yeah, so and I think this is for one person.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So
That's gonna kill me.
you got four people, right? You might got to keep Granny at home if you keep on going over these prices.
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay.
Yeah, $894.
Well, you might as well say $900.
And then 1,150, 1,320. So those are the four. You know how you screenshot that? Those are the tickets you just sent me. So we finna give Chris Brown $2,000. Oh my
God. You giving more than that if it's four of y'all.
We're gonna have to get on the radio.
Try to win the tickets?
Yeah, I heard him talking about it today on my way home.
Do you know how that shit is really done?
I don't know. They just be saying, call in.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, y'all.
Call in.
I think y'all gonna have to go on and do a raffle or sell some Krispy Kreme donuts for a fundraiser.
And you talking about take her out to eat? I gotta take her out to eat and get her $800
not after no $900. Y'all better have some chicken wings in a paper bag.
Oh, we ain't gonna be able to get no water in there or
Can
nothing.
I tell you something, Miss Kim?
I
seen Earth, Wind and Fire, the Jackson, and Denise Wim at a concert, and I paid $9.
Oh, that's like when we used to pay $2 to get into the movies.
Well, maybe that was back in the 80s, but in the 70s when I was going to movies, it was cheaper than that. But anyway, I'm just telling you. Hell, gas was 37 cents a gallon. So I got to see real performers with an actually band behind each group for $9, and you paid $900, and you might be having two people tracking.
Tracking is crazy.
Wait a minute, we getting back to that common sense fucking conversation now.
Common sense ain't so common, is it? I don't know.
See, we're gonna get back to that conversation. That's why I'm trying to tell you, common sense for somebody is not common sense for somebody else. Look, I wouldn't pay $900 to see two football teams play. That's a lot of people doing some bullshit on the field. And a lot of these concerts, they don't have real bands. And if they do, they just part of the furniture. They ain't really playing shit. That shit is not even hooked up. So, this is what I say.
The concert not till September. I gotta think about. I'm gonna think about it because I'm just now looking at these prices now. This is the first time I looked at them when I told
maybe
you
that's
the
why
price.
your husband said, "Go ahead on."
Ain't that
so I'm just saying. I think tickets out here is kind of like up in the $1,400-$1,500 mark. But in California, where I'm at, we have a lot of free concerts with national artists, and so we have what they call the summertime, Santa Monica Midnight summertime, and most of all our beaches have artists. They're not artists that well. There were some. I think Usher did come about 2 years ago. did a free concert out of here. You know how they do it in New York? Sometimes they have free concerts.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have a lot of that in California because one of the things about California, even though
Like festivals.
we have a lot of things we can do at any given time. So things that is real hot other places are not hot here.
I bet you they gonna get them Chris Brown Usher tickets when they come to
Oh,
LA.
believe me. But it won't be in a big place like it will be in Texas. It might be in a venue where it's be only maybe 21,000 people, 19,000 people. It won't be in nothing like 60, 70,000 people. No. We don't have big events. If you look at even my basketball team, we don't even have bigger sport arenas. We just built one for the Rams here. But for like we
Yeah,
have
and
some.
y'all got rid of the Raiders.
Yeah, but you got to understand, California have so many professional teams versus the industry, the movie industry is here. So our mindsets is different from like other places. See, any given time we can walk down the street, we can see an actor you just paid $20 to go see in a movie. So our mindsets are different. You understand that a little bit?
Yeah, I understand it.
Yeah. Well, you try to figure that now. You try to get that $1,000 ticket or that 998 or whatever you said it was.
Chris Brown can't get if Chris Brown get $300 out of me, he should be happy. So I'm gonna try to go look. I'm gonna have to go, do some couponing and scale this
Coupon.
number down. I'm gonna have to figure it out about the
They got all
coupon
that
this
in the
ticket.
advertisement where you can go get cheat codes and
I
code
told you I was
coupons for
gonna try to
tickets.
call the radio station and go up there. I was gonna try to do something.
Ooh,
I'm gonna
but
try
that's
to
just
figure
one
it out.
ticket. Well, you get two. You'll get two.
So at
So I
least
guess
that's
y'all can.
half off.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Get two tickets, and then now you just stuck with $1,600. Well, a little over $1,600 for the other two people. So I guess all four of y'all can go in together and buy the other two people the tickets, right?
However I gotta do it. I told you I got till September to figure it out.
You ain't trying to pawn the car, sell the car, or nothing to get the tickets, right?
Nah, I can't.
Okay.
Of course not. Why would I do that?
Now, Miss Kim, you see how I speeded up this conversation?
Yes, and it was quick for
You know
me.
why?
My brain can process like that
You know why?
better.
Because I'm
Because I got a
asking
shorted.
questions
Oh,
and I'm responding
maybe
to
that's
your
why.
answers.
So what that mean?
That I'm quick on my feet so I can speak a lot faster that way versus when I'm trying to decipher information I'm trying to give up to a person.
Oh, so you just played me. So that's what you
No,
just
I
said.
didn't play you, Miss Kim.
No,
It's
I'm
like
just joking.
you
I'm
got me in
just
comedy mode. All right. You know how a comedian get on the stage, he start fucking with the audience.
Michael Blackson tore me and my husband up. We got the wrong seats. Oh my
Y'all was sitting in
God.
front.
The very front table
Oh
in front of
hell
the
no! Didn't
stage.
you know better?
I didn't. That was my first time going to a comedy show like
Oh, you
that.
had never went to a comedy show. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Oh, he tore us up.
Mm.
And
Did
then
he
we
ask
had
you
the
what your
nerve to
name was
order.
first? What you do for a
He
living?
didn't. He just starts no. He just starts going on us.
Y'all
And
must have
then
been
we
doing some
started.
bullshit, just like walking in at the same time or
No,
leaving
we
or something.
walked in late. Like
There you
everybody
go.
was
What he asked you
already
to
sitting
transfer didn't
down.
work.
I don't know what he said.
That like when
But
people walk
everybody
in.
was sitting down and it was quiet. He was
Yeah.
just not getting on the stage and they ushered us to our table at the very front. It was like it was
Mm.
already dark in there. I was like, oh shit.
Nah,
Yeah,
you
he
don't
tore us
never.
up.
You never want to go into a comedy place where you even have to go to use the bathroom or come in late because now you have made yourself part of the show.
I didn't know.
You know
But we
now,
had a
don't you?
good time. We had a
Yeah.
good time either
You
way.
know, in the end of the day, sometimes they give you tickets to the next show or they buy y'all a drink or something like that, especially if you're good sport. But some comedians just don't give shit, just talk shit to you all night. So, but
Oh, it was Michael Blackson. He was talking about my husband outfit. I
oh
was like, oh
man,
my God. Like he tore us up.
oh man, I would love to have seen that and see how he approached that situation.
It was
Because I
funny,
know
but I
he
had a
asked
good
you,
time.
why did you let him come out of the house like that? That's
I
one of the
think he
first
said he
tools
looked
we go
like a
to. We catch
baby.
one
What did he?
slipping, we ask the
He
other one,
called him.
why, wait a minute, what were you thinking? You had to see him before he left out of the door. Did you
And then
think
we
to say
was
that?
hungry, so we started ordering like everything on the menu.
Oh
So, oh my
man.
God. But
Well, I
in
see
our
people,
comedy club, I think you can only get 2 drinks, or you gotta
yeah, you got
order
to get
two
two minimal, right?
minimum or something like that.
Yeah,
So yeah. But we
yeah.
started ordering barbecue wings, nacho, all kind of. It was
Yeah, I had
just
all
a
kind of.
hit.
Let me tell you, what the hell y'all think this is, a comedy club or home style buffet?
Yeah, he
If
tore
I
us up.
see some people like, damn, did y'all just get released from prison or something with that outfit he got on? I believe you did.
Exactly. We was hungry
You don't
and
go
never
to the
ate
comedy
before.
club to eat. You just don't. People,
We
the
ate.
people
It
in the
was
chat, let me tell you something. Never, ever, 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 ever order chicken wings at a comedy club.
oh, and they was barbecue, like sausage
Unless you
barbecue
sitting in the
wings.
back where the comedian can't see. Because you're gonna be part of the act. Did they video it? Did you ever get a video copy of it? Did they video it or what?
I don't know. It was at like an improv, and it was Michael Black still. I ain't look it up or
Once you
nothing.
look up on the internet improv and with that name and you find out where y'all famous. Y'all could be famous.
We ain't famous, and if we are, we do not want to be famous for that. That is
Well,
not
it's too
us.
late.
That was not us.
Yep, too late. Did you take anybody else with you other than your husband? It was just you and your husband together?
It was me and my husband and my best friend and her dude. So it was 4 of us at the table.
And they didn't mess with them? They was
Yeah, they got them too. They
oh,
got
I'm
them
finna say,
too.
was they dressed appropriately? What your
We was
husband
all
doing that?
dressed appropriately.
No, 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 wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Let me tell you something. If you're in the comedy club and you're in the front seat, try to wear something neutral. Don't wear anything flashy or anything
Oh
you
no,
think you see.
we was very flashy. I
Yeah,
can say
don't
that.
be going in there with your hat turned to the side and none of that bullshit.
We had on
Anything
all the
flashy.
colors.
If you have anything flashy, the comedian is going to mess with you. Point blank. And so I'm glad you had that experience because now you got common sense, and when next time you go in a club, you will have to have this problem. You know not to sit in the front. And if you are going to sit in the front, you should be there on time before the comedian get on stage. And that's not
Well,
still is not a.
we think we big shit. We got the
That's what
best
I'm
sticky
saying.
sit here. We going to we thought we was really doing something.
And men, please do not go to a comedy club and unbutton 2 buttons on your button down shirt. Because you really gonna get ridiculed if you do some shit like that. There's certain things, etiquette, when you go to the comedy club. You want to be as low profile as possible, nothing flashy, and just almost like be a plain Jane and Tarzan, I guess. But that's where you want to be, and that way right there, the comedians don't have so much information he can go in on you because that's one of the things we practice because one of the things is to ask people questions and look at what we can look at things because that's what improv is, taking a situation at the time it is given to you and then turning it into something in reality. So we practice on that, you know.
Yeah, I don't care what we wore, he was gonna get us.
That's
Like
what I'm
I think
saying.
he was that
Yeah.
good. Like
If
he was
not
gonna
that,
get
he
us
was going to ask you
regardless.
what, how long y'all been married, or just any general questions that he can turn it into comedy. And we like to ask how long y'all been married, because usually when you ask a couple how long they married, no, none of the two is never on the same time. One is thinking, and the other one just come out with an answer. Now you're really getting ready to get messed up in comedy. So it is what it is. It's part of comedian. It's things we work at. Let me see. There's a bunch of people. I like. If you ever went out and seen Corey, do never sat in no front seat. There's a couple other comedians that you never want to be in the front seat. Some of these comedians are older now, but I know
I
comedians
think
who
that's a good I think that's a good experience for everybody though.
most certain
Cause it was funny to
right,
sit in the front seat. It
but
was
you'd be
fun.
surprised at how many people get upset too.
Oh, yeah.
See, it's only funny if if the people are laughing when a joke is when it's not a joke, when people stop laughing. And any good comedian can tell when it stopped. You know what I mean? You ever see that movie The Crumps with Eddie Murphy and what was his name? David Chappelle. You know,
Mhm.
the first time Eddie Murphy and the Crump went in, he just
And
made
he
fun
just
of him,
went, yeah.
right?
And
Now the
nobody
next time,
laughed.
you know, and sometimes comedians do run into people who are more funny than them. The only thing is the comedian usually have the biggest mic, and that's the difference. Or he can call security to have you, you know, because people come there to see him. But you'll be surprised, comedian running into people just as funny as he is in the audience. AJ, and that's how he became a comedian because Jay Anthony used to mess with him. That's the one was in Friday, the Ezel, they call Ezel.
Oh yeah.
He became a comedian because he had the last Jerry curl in the United States, and he thought he was Easy. And Jay Anthony used to mess with him night after night until one time, about a year later, he decided to go on the stage and do comedy, and that's how he became, you know, to do comedy. So, you know, um, comedy is a good field. I did it for like 7 years. It's a good field to work in. It is, but if you want to be good in it, you have to give it 110%. You have to go places where you're not getting paid, different cities, until you build a crowd or foot traffic, people who like you. A lot of comedians just end up living in their cars for a long time or living with friends because there's no pay. You know, if most comedians told you when they got the 15 and the $20 for going on stage doing a set, you'd be very surprised. And that's some, not all. You know, it's a very competitive. I be doing a joke, and then Paul Mooney come in, and then the owner would bump me off and say, "We got Mr. Paul Mooney because he's more famous than me." So I get bumped right in the middle of one of my sets. I get a flashing light, you know, telling me to come off stage. Paul Mooney will come in there and say, "Hey, I'm gonna do a joke for 5 to 10 minutes." He ended up standing on the stage for an hour. So all them other comedians who was there in line who don't signed up to go on stage, they ain't coming up. But by the time, you know, certain comedians get on stage, everybody don't laugh so hard they can't laugh no more. You know. So I know. I thought you was going to bed, Miss Kim.
I am.
She said I am until she look at them damn $900 tickets.
I
Damn
ain't looking at him
nightmares.
no more. I don't give a damn about him.
You don't think you
I
going?
figured out. Yeah, I'm gonna go, but I got a couple months.
Oh, okay. Well, you know,
I
y'all can
got two
always sell
trips
them.
before that.
Yeah, you can always sell them Krispy Kreme donuts at the church. They'll buy them up. Go on
I
a
can't find a
4 week
church that'll
campaign.
accept me.
Huh?
I said I can't find a church that's gonna accept me yet.
Well, that ain't gonna be hard for you, Miss Kim. That's not gonna
I'm
be.
just joking.
You go in there with you go in there with about 15 boxes of donuts, they go accept you.
Give me none of that
Especially if you
coin
go with
though.
some donuts and chicken wings.
Then I'm taking away from buying the tickets. That don't make sense.
No, you selling them.
Oh, they definitely not gonna accept me like that.
Yes, it will. You'd be
I gotta
surprised
give
if
away
you.
stuff for free.
No, I'm talking about you see them kids be selling candies on and in front of the markets and stuff like that.
They be giving it to their mama.
What?
Their money.
No, they have really organizations to hire these kids. They get a price, but it ain't that much. They have some of these children travel all over the United States.
I'm just
Um,
saying, OG, the kids that I see, they the kids who go steal a box of candy and they be standing out in front of the store,
okay,
acting like they
well,
on a basketball team,
oh,
and they
okay,
not.
well, will you see the ones with the little badges and stuff? They're I ain't talking about the one with 5 finger discount. I'm talking about the one who actually is working for a company. They get a percentage, but you'd be surprised when you start talking to these kids. You ask them, "Oh, who do you work for? Can I get a work number?" Well, like maybe you're totally correct in your city. They go and steal a box of candy. Would be hard to find a kid with a box of stolen candy, though. But I'm gonna take it what you said. Um,
No, they
I'm
be
trying.
like teenagers. They be taller than me. They be like 15 and they be acting like they selling money for the basketball. They be saying, we going to Florida for championship. And
Oh,
I'm
okay.
like, this don't make sense because my kids are athletes and this is not how we do fundraisers.
How do y'all do fundraisers?
Like it be a whole bunch of people out there with signs. We do car washes. It be one kid in front of this store with
I
this
got you.
box of candies.
Okay, I got
We
you.
don't,
But
you know what I'm
that's
saying?
but they be dropping them kids off at different stores. Now I'm not saying in your case you might be 100% correctly in your case, but I'm saying in California, usually these kids work for organization, and they get a percentage of the money, and they'll be supplied with the candy. It's not stolen. At least I don't think it's stolen. They supply the kids with the candy and stuff, but the damn candy is just too high for me. I mean, I'm trying to keep my sugar level down too, and it'd be like $2 for a damn piece of candy I just seen in the 99-cent store for damn two for $1. So I'd be like, that don't sound right.
The Girl
Um,
Scout cookies, I'll give to them. Like that's
the Girl
the
Scout cookies?
organized. Yeah,
Oh, the
that's the
girls. Yeah,
organized.
okay, I
I don't
got you.
buy the cookies. I just give them a couple dollars because I
Did
don't
you ever
really like
figure
their
out what the
cookies.
Boy Scout sell?
They don't organize no more, do they?
I'm talking about even when they organized. What the hell did they ever sell?
I never seen a Boy Scout sell anything, to be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah,
So that's
okay.
a good question. I
Yeah,
don't. Did
well,
they sell something? I'm
I
looking for.
didn't. I never made it up to the Club Scouts. I was a junior. They called. I forgot what they called us, but we wore the little brown uniform. I couldn't even get the blue uniform.
Dang, I never
Um.
thought about that till you just said that. Because the Girl Scouts is out in full force.
Oh yeah, they be out with their mother, dad. They be sitting in front of the markets, and they have a whole table out there. They don't just be standing up. They be sitting down at the whole table, selling the hell out of them cookies.
Selling
Now,
them. Somebody
my
type in the
house
script.
my house get the cookies after they didn't sell. You know what I mean? So when the season is over, they usually donation usually bring like a box, a whole big old box with all variety of their cookies just for my house, and that's what they do with the leftovers because they can't wait to sell them the next year. They be stale, so they usually give them to like homeless shelters and stuff like that. So they do good deeds.
But that's
Oh,
a
she
good
said.
question. We need to figure out what happened to the Boy Scouts one day. We need to figure out that because I don't like that.
Well, I know. I know why the Boy Scout is not as big as it used to, because when that mafia came in and wanted that other stuff, and then the Boy Scouts said, "No, we ain't going with that," you know. So, but as far as what they did for fundraising, I don't know. Somebody said popcorn something.
Not the Boy Scout. I ain't never seen them sell
No, somebody
popcorn.
CN7 CYN. Hey, look, y'all better be hitting that like button. I ain't know him talking to Miss Kim. She supposed to be in bed a long time ago, trying to have a
Yeah,
conversation
you
because
just
everybody
keep
don't
me
went to
on. You
sleep.
just keeping me on this phone.
Yeah, I shortened my conversation up. You know, this this is a late night shift. This is what I do when nobody else wants to volunteer. I'm more than happy because I have to be up all night. All right, I don't go to bed till 9 o'clock the next morning. So when
Do you
people
sleep
sleep,
all day?
no, depends what's going on, but I never sleep before past 12. Never
Oh,
sleep.
so you get like 4 hours?
Yeah, well, like the last bus leave from them to pick them people up to go to group about 8:45, 9 o'clock. Usually getting in bed around about 9:15, and depends what's going on because my phone is ringing off the hook, all the time. Sometimes I try to cut it down, but no, I never go past 12 o'clock though. And then I get a little nap in between, like when they get back and they looking at TV. Just before I go fix their meal at 5 o'clock, I might get an hour, a little rest to the side, and then I go fix
So
their
what you
meal and I
doing?
come.
Taking care of the elderly?
I'm taking up people with mentally challenging drug addiction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a hard job.
Oh, it's a very hard job because you get the worst of the worst. But a lot of these people don't have people in their life, and just they'll end up in the street, you know. And the only thing they need is just a little medical and a place to sleep, you know. So it gives me something to do. I'm giving back. Something happened with my sister way back in the '70s, and she was in a mental institution in Bearview, in New York, and some terrible things happened to her. And I said, I was young, but once I did the background and understood what actually happened to her, then I said I would give back. I started off saying I give back for 2 years now. I've been doing it going on 8 years now, but I'm about ready to pass the torch now. So.
And what you gonna do? Go outside?
I'm going out the country, sweetie. Damn
That's
outside.
outside.
Okay, but I'm just saying I'm going a little further than outside. So yeah, I'm gonna go outside and try to find that magical woman who can um, um, make me slow down. You know what I mean? And focus on just
How old
her.
she gotta be?
Between 39 and 45.
That sound a little too young.
That's not too young, Miss Kim. I'm active. All right, that might be a little too young for the
Yeah.
average 66, but I'm active and I'm in shape and I look like I'm in my
Then why
40s
you can't deal with a 50-year-old?
because she getting ready to go through menopause and I ain't going through that.
I can't fight that one. I can't even fight that one. I'll let
I'm
you
not
have
gonna be
that one.
catching a cold in the wintertime because she want all the damn windows open, the fan on, and there's some other things happening with her body and I don't like false lubrication, so I ain't trying to move that way. If it's
I
that
hope you could
dry, she
pass
need to put
that
it on a
torch
shelf.
and you could get you one. I
Say
hope you
what?
do. I hope you pass that torch and go out there and get you one.
I ain't gonna pass it towards you. I always had a gift for gab. Woman have never been my problem of getting. It's keeping my eyes focused on that. Just that one has been my problem. And so I've been celibate for 2 years now. So I'm holding myself and I'm disciplining myself. So when I do go outside, I'm not gonna have the problem these guys be having. They be talking about because I'm going outside the country where things is a little more slow, a little more to my speed.
What
And
country are you thinking about?
okay, so when I initially wanted to do this, I wanted to do it in Ghana because I had been to Ghana and I've been in Senegal. But Ghana got a military base there, American military base there. So I don't want to go. I don't want to go anywhere there's American military base because why leave America if I'm gonna go where American is setting the trend for that country? So Ecuador, I got synagogue. These are the 4 countries that are in competition with each other. Now, I had a friend in Thailand, but after I started doing research with Thailand, it's like, that's like being on Figueroa Street. I'm not saying the whole country's that way, but that's what that country is. That's what it promotes, sex tourism. I don't want to be in a country like that. You understand what I'm saying? So I want to be in a country like Costa Rica. There's some other countries and stuff. I got like 4 in running that I'm really, doing my research on. But all the countries I just named to you, I can go and live there with rent and everything included for $500. And I'm not talking about no ran down apartment. I'm talking about a beautiful. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do a show on Trade Show. He said he gonna let me do it. Show people beautiful places that you can live for $500 a month. And it puts to shame even my buildings. You understand what I'm saying? And so we're talking about apartments that are furnished. Now, the highest bill you gonna have in these countries pretty much gonna be your internet and your electric. That's pretty much it. Your food is gonna be cheap. Everything. Let me just put it this way: anybody who's making $700 can move to a lot of countries and live like a person in middle class. Just say you had a retirement Social Security with $700 a month. Well, we don't have to worry about the banking system because you can have it go straight to the bank and you still, function in another country. The world have got smaller with these electronics that we use. You can live a lot better than you could ever live in the United States. Do that make sense, Miss Kim? So, and the problem that I'm not saying these countries or women don't have problems, but outside of the United States, the conversation we have, a lot of these conversations are not happening in these other countries. Women still look at men in a certain type of way, and men still look at women in a certain kind of way. Now, do you have some bullshit going on in them countries? Most certainly. You're going to have that everywhere, but I'm talking about the culture itself. It's fitting to relationships. So that's why I wouldn't go to Thailand, because that whole country, one of its greatest resources is prostitution. Then you got to deal with the lady boys. So I'm not trying to do all that.
Oh, G finna go be a passport, bro.
That's what you. Wait a minute. I'm universal. How could I be a passport, bro, if I'm universal? Tell me that, Miss Kim. I am the architect for every human being on this planet, and you are too. So how could I ever be a passport, bro? Everything comes from me. Hello? Hey, crickets.
That was a joke, OG. But we gonna have
That
to
was a
talk about
joke
that
too.
tomorrow with Trey on here, because I'll be giving passport, bro, OG. And I gotta go to bed.
All right, well, good night, and tell your husband thank you for loaning him to Trade Channel for all these hours. And I hope you find your way of stealing or
When
raising
Trey up,
fund to
we
get
gonna
your
come
ticket.
back to this. Me and you and Trey gonna have this passport, bro, conversation another day.
Why you call me a passport bro now?
We're gonna talk
You
about it,
know how
brother.
much sacrifice I had to go through to be celibate for 2 years?
Oh, bye, OG. Good night.
Shit, that's a hell of a sacrifice. But thanks for coming in. Anybody else? Kevin, you still awake? I know 90s went to sleep a long time ago. I know Anger Man, he probably getting ready for his next show coming up the next day, so he probably got it on a timer. He don't went to sleep. Let me see. Kevin, you went to sleep too? If that's the case, people, thank you for stopping in and listening to the conversation that you heard from early part of the night to the wee hours in the morning time. I usually come on late shift just to have the conversation. And sometimes not even have the conversation about the things that we talked about earlier. I just want to keep this channel moving, and I want him to have the time that he needs to keep this channel healthy. So you are highly appreciated for coming in and spending the time, even you work at night or you drive trucks or whatever it is to keep you up on this channel. Trey bring you to that, and it's not like the biggest channel get super chats. Y'all gonna have to get a little damn better with that. But anyway, some of the things are spoken over here. You won't hear them on other channels, not in this sector. So we appreciate you. Hope you appreciate Trey. He takes a lot of time. He let anybody up as long as you come and be respectful and you want to be part of the conversation. So peace, love, and always strive for the truth. I'm going to be calling Trey right about now, but I think he's already up. But I'm going to have to get him to play his music because I don't like to come off his channel without him playing his theme song. So I hope everybody have an amazing Friday. If you looked at the NFL, that thing where they pick their players, the draft, and you came in and tuned in, please hit the thumbs up or the thumbs down. It's up to what you want. We just want you to hit one of the thumbs. And same time, same place, 10 o'clock every night. Trey is here. Mostly I'm here at the night shift. I'm not here on the early shift because just like Miss Kim said, I'm long-winded. Trey, you in the background? Peace and love, and always strive for the truth.
Get home and jaw cheap, but the real high. Learn early how to move, learn the word, book alive, and I did it. Like a true breed, no cap in my tone. Hard night, stinky fridge. Now the stash got grown. 8 out of my steps, try to live in my pace. Ain't hoes wanna eat with the food on my plate. I remember being home, stimming tight with the stress. Now the pressure's just fuel. I just answer with chance.
Trade to Tana, I don't sugarcoat shit. Passing my purses, every bar so big shit. Says keep on, keep the noise so big. I'm married to my readers, gonna be. Trade to Tana, I don't sugarcoat shit. Passing my purses, every bar so big shit. Says keep on, keep the noise so big. I'm married to my readers, gonna be.
I don't flex for the net, I flex for the brown. Never done, I got a spot, we in the star, got a time. Make cloud juice and drinks, I'm brick by brick. Body watching my moves, I'm sticking my shit. Truth costs pain, but lies cost more. I paid up front, now I'm up with 4. Street listens in, Kim, prominent pen. Hard work, talk back when you pushing in 10 toes in. I don't flex for the cameras, I move in the man. Stepping down the dirty, hit the wind. Gotta restate, chase name, my take silence and stacks. Why they talking my name, I'm dribbling back. Truth hurt dead, but lies get you back. So I learned from a lesson, the truth I try.
Haters in the noise, haters show spy. If it ain't a five growth, I can stand to the side.
No friends in the noise, hate shows pride. If it ain't about growth, got to step to the side. No flex it, 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 no flex it.
I don't sugarcoat shit. That's my verses, every bar so big shit. Keep hard in the noise so big.
Okay.
I'm married to the kind, even for lucky.
No flex it. No flexing on the grind, no flexing on the grind. No flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flexing, no flexing on the grind.